We're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Isabella Corral, and we are here today for some touch. This is USA Touch Quad Series. I'm here with Adrian. Adrian, how are we doing?
Oh, really good this morning. Very excited to see a full day of touch today.
And we are going to start it off right quick there with the Northwest Wild having possession of the ball. This early on in the tournament, what do you kind of want to see from these players coming out here?
Yeah, I think early on, both coaches would just want to see, just get into the game, get the nerves out, and really just set a really good platform. So they're rucking down the field here. They'll want to see them complete this entire set of 6, go all the way to the other end of the field, and then defend their life.
Well, they are defending it right away, right there, quick and fast. Northeast Rampage with the pick and go.
So a new set of 6 there, Isa. So ball was touched in midair, so a restart for the Rampage here.
And the ball passes right on out there. Number 9 receiving it, Tiago Bronco. Looking what to do with it, deciding up the channel. Quick hands from number 9. They're just thinking about it and trying to get into position. What are you seeing right now from the defensive side of the Northwest Wild?
Yeah, they're basically they're playing a bit of a man-on style defense here, and I think we might have an early try here. I think we do. I think that was Branco Fonseca, getting in for the try there for the Rampage.
Fantastic job. I mean, what a way to come out on the pitch this morning. Quick and clean and getting to just put up some points there for his team. Fantastic job from the Rampage.
Yeah, and that puts the Rampage up 1-0 in this game. So the Wild here will just, I think, look to, again, get in position, take these early touches to try and get a good attack on the line here, Isa.
Yeah, good pull in there right from number 24, Devereaux Ferris, who's able to offload it right into the side of the channel on the winger.
And that was Simon Walsh getting in for the reply there for the Wild. He's got a great low game. He's probably one of the best divers in USA Touch, and he just gets so low and just extends. He's so long and tall, and he's going to score those all day, so look out for that.
You know, we talked about it earlier in the day yesterday about how diving isn't properly taught in America a lot of times, and they're not able to capitalize it, and it's such a big component of USA Touch.
Absolutely, and Walsh will be one to look out for if any of the kids at home want to look at a technique on how to dive. Walsh is a good one to model your technique on.
And it's a pick right there from the Rampage, sending it on out. But the Wild decided, hey, this morning it looks like it's going to be us. So the ball is turned over right there along the link.
Great. And so the Wild will just work to their sub box and try to get some fresh set. But we've got a little turnover here. So the Rampage is going to take over in pretty good field position here, Isa.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. Number 12 right there going in for it, Shane Hogan. And the ball goes out to 47, John Kim. Working it around the channel. Number 4 with possession, Tommy Garwin.
So they're probably just going to set up in the middles here. And we've got a sweeper coming around the back and another really good dive there, Ice.
That was a fantastic job from the Rampage. I mean, early morning dives. Listen, I'd done swim before, but I got to say, diving on a field is a different kind of feeling.
Well, I mean, that dive there makes it 2-1. But, honestly, early in the morning is a great time to dive. There's still a little bit of dew on the field. You can get low. You can slide a little further. So, we've got a couple of good exponents out there already.
I mean, the Wild just put up a fight right there, but the gap was left open. So, Rampage was able to exploit it really fast and quick. Number 0, Rodrigo, getting the ball right back to the middles. And it's going to be a turnover for Rampage, taking these first couple of touches.
And I think we're just seeing those early nerves in the tournament for the Wild. They've had a couple of drop balls here. I think Coach Dwyer will probably be talking to the box about just maybe tucking it under the arm a little bit more and just being a bit safer until they get into the game here.
How safe do you want to play this early on, though?
Oh, I think you judge that, and if there are a few early mistakes, you probably have a bit of a think about that.
Number 12 going down there for the touch, but it looks like they're going to come back. Try it again. He was so close. Once again, that was Shane Hogan. He's been doing a lot of maneuvers this morning. You could definitely see he has his eye on the prize.
Yeah, absolutely. Hogan's been a bit of a weapon. And we've got a turnover here for a forward pass, so that'll give the Wild a chance to get to the sub box here.
Yeah, let's see how they take these first couple touches and how much yardage they can gain.
If I was the Rampage coach, I'd be really happy so far with the start. They've come out with plenty of energy, and you can see defensively they're getting off the line nice and quick, putting pressure on the Wild, and they're really forcing those turnovers that you've seen
They
here
are.
already.
They're putting that pressure on them, and you could tell the Wild is trying to collect themselves a little bit more here, and I think they're doing a fantastic job. Number 0 with the hands. Pardon me, Rodrigo once again getting it out to the wing, but he's kind of getting stuck in that channel right there. You could see the Rampage is coming up on them, and they're playing in a very forward mindset this early on.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got to... Yeah, so yes, there's the pressure there. So as the Wild, that's excellent. We want to see when you get that turnover, really push the defense, and they've got the turnover, and now they're in really good attacking position to strike back.
They're good and they're close, but Rampage is coming in, closing those corners, really forcing them to go up that middle.
You're looking for Kangethi here and Dwyer, who are in the middles here to run some plays.
Oh, yeah, and it was just so close, but it wasn't right there. Scotty, wake up. He's waking up this morning.
Oh, he's always awake, that guy.
Oh, just deciding what to do right there. Number 7 with the ball.
Yeah, that's Kangethi, and hopefully they can just get a little bit of calm in their play. They're a little frantic at the moment, and they just need to set up. But Dwyer goes out, and he's got that out to wake up, and the Wild strike back. He's a 2-all.
Fantastic job from the Wild coming in. Once again, that was Scotty waking up this morning. Guys, we're so thankful to have you tuned in. Once again, this is the USA Touch Quad Series. We're out here at the Olympic Training Center. So we had this last year in Arizona, and this year we're coming in the Olympic setting. We talked about the grass and how that affects the players. What are we seeing this morning from this pitch, and how is it able to improve their game overall?
Yeah, well, I think we mentioned it a little bit, that the good surface really does encourage the low game, and folks will be more inclined to dive when there's a good surface here. So I would expect a little bit more diving than we maybe saw last year, and then just a lot more consistency, knowing you've got the footing.
Consistency is key right here, and you see Rampage absolutely putting a foot down for them. Coaches are getting excited, team is getting excited, and while the Wild does have turnover right here, Rampage is just playing up on them.
Yeah, and that's a lovely little play. So they looked to throw the outline, he took off from half and then threw a little in ball. That's a really good play to get the defense moving one way and then try to come back against the grain and look for those holes in the defense. The Wild was up for it, though. Big stop from them.
Fantastic job from the Wild. They're moving forward here. Great momentum coming up through their middles, trying to work through the link. The ball's going to go down.
So that one's a touch and pass there. So, for those that are new to the game, you can't obviously pass the ball after you touch. So that's what you'll see when that's called.
Rampage definitely looking to capitalize it. Number 3 picking the ball, Mike Ferrari.
Yeah, the Rampage here just looking to get fresh subs on. Again, they'll drive down the field and try to use the back of momentum to release a big attack here.
They are doing a fantastic job of capitalizing on the minimal amount of space that the Wild is giving them, especially up the middle. We're not really seeing them swinging it at all. The Wild, we are seeing a couple more swings, but Rampage is working really tight.
Yep. Yeah, and we'll see that, especially as they ruck from their defensive end, is they'll probably, 1 or 2 passes, just keep it a little bit safer. When they get down the end and have an opportunity, that could be when we see some really big long bombs, and both of these teams are capable.
They definitely are. Now, we had heard coming into this tournament that the Northeast Rampage actually has a new coach.
Yeah, they do. They have co-coaches, Connor Abdelnour and Victor Wu, both new to the Quad Series coaching ranks. Really excited and seeing what the Rampage are putting up there this morning. They have done an incredible job getting this team ready.
They have taken them all the way here, and this is the moment that they've been working for. We talked about it a little bit earlier that these guys haven't gotten an opportunity to maybe play together.
No, not at all. They come from different clubs around the country and come together in this sort of regional tournament. They may get 1 or 2 opportunities to train together, but basically they've been together maybe 3 months, A lot of work online, a lot of work getting to know one another, but very little contact time.
Brilliant work indeed right there from number 24, Deborah Ferris, coming up the middle. The momentum he's able to push through the rest of his team is extremely physical and in a great way. The agility coming in from Rampage is also fantastic, putting it right down for the dummy.
And we'll get fresh subs on here, and they'll be looking to capitalize on a really good rucking set and keep that, as I keep talking about it, but momentum down the field. We don't want to lose steam, and then we can get the defense offside and do exactly what we've done here, where the ball's been released down the outside. I think we've got a forward pass, unfortunately.
Yeah. And it's going to come right back on there. The halves on Rampage are doing a great job every time that they pick it from the go.
Yeah, looking really dangerous. A fantastic start. And obviously Abdul Noor and Coach Wu will want to just see that commitment throughout the game. But this is a fantastic start from the Rampage.
It is. And I got to put the points right back on to the Wild. Coming in clean there, number 14, Junhan.
Yeah, and just another good set. Just, getting down the other end of the field, making the Rampage work back through. We've got an in the ruck penalty there, so player getting sort of messed up in that roll ball, little over-eager on that touch there.
It's hard. When you start to get that excitement and you get that joy, you know what I mean? You forget, hey, there might be some rules in here I got to follow.
I sure do know that feeling.
It is a great feeling indeed. Wild coming in strong. We're struggling to see them get a little bit to the 7-meter mark, especially on their turnover. What would you be saying as a coach right now?
Yeah, I think we want to, you're exactly right. We want to get there first. So I'd be saying let's drive forward, get to where we want in the attacking zone, let those middles take over with the play calling. And as we say that, I think we see List. List goes through on a scoop and then finds Mickey Johnson out on the wing there, and we've got 3-2 to the Rampage.
This kid is fantastic. We've seen it before, and we've seen it again. Putting on some more points, they decided to take a lead this morning, and they're taking it with great things, but Wild is keeping them really close and tight right there on the end.
And you sort of asked what would I be wanting, and that was exactly the sort of set that I would have wanted as their coach. I want them to get down the other end of the field, get momentum into the drive, and then be able to use their speed. Like List has a bunch of speed and was able to break through the line there. So we've got a hard touch here, so a little bit too forceful in the touch.
Yeah, I mean, they are putting on that pressure, which is really good, but Wild, this is their opportunity right here to use that extra couple touch to get them into that 7-meter zone, and then they can work that ball. Tap and go right here from number 7, Leon. He's a fantastic player coming in from Kenya, if I'm right.
Yeah, originally from Kenya. Great. He's a great step, great agility, and this is the time when they'll want to set up and look to maybe bomb long at the end of the set here.
They're looking to pull it in tight. Number 9, Rory. But it's another touch going down.
We'll just see the call here, but really great defense from the Rampage. So the ball was on the ground, and there was enough time. The referee released him, and he was able to get up and get the touch before the Wild could get the play off.
Yeah. I mean, the Wild, they're reading their defense good. The thing is, Rampage is playing at a little bit higher IQ right there in these moments. And so while the Wild is doing a fantastic job of reading their body language, they're able to lock down so quick, and it's not being as effective as it could be.
Yeah, 100%. And when you combine the effort that they're putting in right now with the IQ, that's a dangerous mix.
It is dangerous, but also a fantastic job for them on their side. We love getting to see this thing, especially early in the morning. Often, you're just wiping up the cobwebs and getting on here, but I'm seeing some fantastic touch right now.
Yeah, and credit to the coaches there in being able to get their teams up for this early morning clash. But, I mean, where else would you want to be than watching touch early on a Saturday morning?
Now that I know exactly what it is, for guys who don't know, I come from a rugby background, so getting to watch this, I have so much respect. I was very humbled in these past couple days getting to watch what you guys do, and the maneuver and the footwork, especially the translation. I would love to see this more in rugby. I would love to see them execute this the way that these touch players can.
Yeah, great sport to to get your rugby skills up. Really attacking space, and also just you get to do all the fun things that are in rugby. All the best parts of rugby are in this game, and you get to do them 40, 50 times a game.
And you get to play at any age, which is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wild
And,
coming on in.
and we'll just see what the referees called it. Oh, so I think the Rampage here had an extra player on. So they went to the sub box and they had 7 players on the field at one point. So that's going to be a penalty to the Wild.
They do have an opportunity, though, right here. They're close enough. Coming up the middle.
Well, there's Walsh again with that dive. We talked about it earlier. He's always going to step back. He's going to look low. And, it's up to the defence to, try and stop him. That makes it 3-all.
Wow, look at that coming in clean this morning. One team is turning on that defensive side. The other team is playing a fantastic job on the offensive.
Yeah, absolutely. And with 4 minutes to go, this is kind of the critical time just coming into the half-time period. We just want to see more of the same and more of that energy.
We love it today. Rampage with the ball. Working up the middles, number 13 with possession, Brady Gent.
Yeah, not a big clash there. Fairly physical contact. It is touch, but occasionally the contact is a bit heavier than a touch.
It happens, Can't be perfect, unfortunately. Trust me, we've all tried at some point or another. But I did realize you do kind of have to be perfect in touch.
Yeah, and it's it's up to the defender to have that duty of care to be coming in at the right speed and with to be able to make that touch and not blast through a player. So yeah.
Completely. Wild have possession now. They're working it far back.
And with a few minutes to go here, this will be the time that Coach Dwyer for the Wild will just be reiterating, hey, we want to take the ball all the way to the other end, make them work all the way back, so that we're not giving up an attacking opportunity here. The Rampage, a little bit of confusion on their sub box line here.
Definitely. It looks like we're going to take a minute. They're subbing some people on and off the field, but there is a stoppage of play right now. Ball spilling on out to the link. But the middles are working it right up the center.
Yeah, it's Chen and Ferrari in the middle there. Just looking to bring the Wild up off the line there. Yeah, they're trying to get the look that they wanted, but ultimately they ran out of touches there, I think.
Yeah, but this is the Wild's turn to maybe get that head lead. We've gotten to see Rampage kind of putting the gears into motion here, so maybe this is their opportunity to get that head start coming off into the second.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be where they want to just ruck down the field like they're doing, keep that drive going, and then maybe with 1 or 2 touches left, they'll look to take off like Dwyer has here.
Oh, and he does a quick goose step there. Nice and clean, number 9.
Same thing for the Rampage, just looking to... They may even stay on here and not sub and just go direct to the line. No, it looks like they are coming to the box. So they're going to try and drive and, again, look for those last 2 touches to get an attacking strike.
They did a great job there. The half did get touched, so it was a turnover in that situation. So Rampage are looking to come right quick. The momentum is fantastic there, especially from number 12, Shane Hogan. Seen him all day this morning. Guys, he is definitely a number to look out for.
Yeah, Hogan's been lighting it up so far. I'd say he's probably the player of the half at the moment. And, yeah, as you say, look out for him in the second half.
You see them kind of slowing down, and you've got to have those key middles that are able to progress it forward, or else, yes, they're going to lose that momentum, and it's going to be more of an issue when they start to get into their territory.
Yeah, and we're seeing the Rampage really, those first few touches were really good, and now the Wild's been able to just absorb that pressure and now maybe get an attacking strike off this last play.
They are pulling it all the way out to the wing, number 10, but the ball wasn't able to go to hand. He did make a run for it, Joey Tilson.
Yeah, not long to go in the half. So, again, just this is the critical time to just be safe with the ball, get your subs, maybe get a strike at the end of the set, but nothing fancy in your own end zone. And the Rampage have played it really well here.
We are seeing the Wild use a lot of swinging the balls, especially out to those wings right now. From what you're seeing on Rampage, do you think it's a good idea to capitalize on those outer side corners?
We'll just see if this. I think this one's gone down.
Yeah, it has. And that's a fantastic try
no,
put
actually, there was a touch. So the referees looked to the sideline there, and the sidelines said that the touch was made.
in. Okay. It's so close with this game.
Really is. Yeah, it's a matter of inches sometimes, and like it was a great defensive chase out. That was Tilson again, I think, out on the wing here chasing that down, and yeah, that's a huge play right coming into the half.
It really is. And we only have, what, a couple minutes? A minute, if so.
Yeah, it'd be a minute left.
Wild getting possession number 5. Initiates touch right there. Cameron Muller. They're driving it forward. Wild having a good possession of it right in the front. But it's going to be a turnover. Rampage. They're really looking to use that momentum to keep continuing to push themselves forward. Great fake out there along the middle. They're slowing it down right here, trying to gain a little bit more strategic understanding. But it's going to be a call really fast. And that's time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a second here as the Rampage uses their last few moments to push that ball on forward. And that is the half. Guys, we will be coming in quick and tight very, very soon. After we finished it, we saw a fantastic job from the Wild and from the Northeast Rampage. We'll see you guys in a moment. All right, guys, we are coming back off of the half. Once again, this is Isabella Corral here with Adrian. Adrian, we're seeing these boys as a coach. What would you be telling your players after what you just saw? They put up great points immediately in that first half.
Yeah, well, I just actually heard the halftime talk from the Wild. I was just sneaking into their huddle there to hear what they had to say. And they really just want to stay connected with their defense. They're finding that, the comms need to lift up so that they're all staying connected and they're not leaving those holes for people to go into.
And that is correct as Rampage comes off right and strong coming through the center. Number 7 with the ball, Jake List. Putting on those wheels. 6 with possession right there, doing a quick split up the side.
Yeah, and so that's a new set of 6 there. So ball was knocked down by the defense. So we'll get a restart of the touch count here.
Would you say that coming directly off of the half is better than necessarily playing continually throughout this whole thing?
It's always a good chance to reset, and I think especially for the Wild, they were probably the ones who needed halftime the most, just to get those comms and reset a little bit. Rampage were firing that first half, and their coaches will just want to keep them up for the game, because if they can keep that momentum, they're going to be dangerous.
They definitely are. It was a gorgeous dive there once again from number 7, Bav. But it wasn't good.
Yeah, I think Bitswas is really, he's had a couple of dives there, which is really good to see.
Yeah, it's fun getting to see these dives. I never really get to see them. I saw one kid do it in rugby, broke his ribs. So we could definitely learn a little something from the touch players here.
And List is going to take off from half there, and they just slow it back down. They're going to just reset here for see if they can get organized for another play.
They are. Sticks grabbing it once again. List. Half right there, number 6, taking it in. And the Wild are coming out strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Wild really did stay connected. That's exactly what Coach Dwyer was asking them to do. So good to see that from a response from the players there.
Strong improvement indeed. They're going to use these first couple touches, really just push that momentum forward. And you're seeing it worked very good here along those link channels.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Ottoman going down the sideline there. Brandon Murray here is coming off the scoop. Watch for this speed and a nice ball. He's out to Walsh at the link channel there.
Who's so close, but it ends up being a turnover there for Rampage. Just kind of got cut. Once again, they're cutting down those corners and really forcing them to play inside.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly what they want, is they want to be able to shut that down, not give them a lot of time to make a decision in attack. So again, really good defense from Rampage, and I think both teams have come out strong here. We're in for a hell of a game here.
This is so fun. Quick goose step right there. Number 8 on Rampage, Max Lambert.
And referee Lowe just calling the end of the tackle count there. So our referees today, Matthias Naveja, Simon Lowe, and Keith Baxter, doing a great job out here keeping the game flowing.
They are, and the flow is fantastic. These boys are coming in hot like a nice California wave. I gotta say, it's a beautiful maneuver coming in through the center. Wild putting the gas.
Yeah, Kelvin Chan there making a great drive, and that's given him really good momentum. But he just stepped out.
It's the little things, man. It's the tiny little things and the little aspects. But luckily, this is their chance, Rampage-wise, to get that momentum pushing back forward. Spillage back out to the middle. Sends it out.
Yeah, an early shift from the Rampage, which has allowed them to just get straight to their sub-box. Actually, really good shift. You oftentimes the defense will send up 1 or maybe 2 defenders, and they were able to get outside of that and gave them a lot of space to work into here. And there's a good back of set platform here.
They're doing fantastic. 10 going in, number 1 for Rampage. Paul Chen doing a quick maneuver this morning. But it's the Wild who decided to come out a little bit more on top.
Well, and we've actually got a turnover. They went to, I think, play the ball and made an error in that play the ball. So it's back in the Rampage's court here. And this is a really good chance to get a new set of 6 on the line and attack.
They're close on that 7 meter. And it's a dive, but it doesn't go.
Yeah, beautiful dive from Ferrari. But equal defense there.
This kid doesn't need a car. I mean, he himself is running it.
I was waiting for how long you would take to.
I wanted to take that one immediately.
And we've got a post-try celebration here from the Rampage's number 7, Bav Biswas, lighting it up on the line there.
Gorgeous execution.
And that makes the score 4-3. I haven't seen quite that celebration. That's the first one we've had, and I'd love to see more of them.
I love it when they celebrate the most. I mean, it gets more hype. It gets more exciting. This early on, some people want to save and conserve that energy especially, but you got to celebrate every win you get. Quick step up the side. Number 99, Rory, sending it out to the wing.
And a great saving touch there from, I think it was Tyler Heidke out there. Yeah, it was, out on the wing there. Great saving touch.
Wild going to swing it. Rampage ball.
How about that, So Dwyer hucks long. Tilson goes for the corner, and Heidke chases out and makes the touch.
Yeah, that would be quite something. They're getting the boys back here on this one.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of these turnovers, and just like little roll ball errors, little things like that, and you've got to keep that focus. You do not want to give the Wild an opportunity at the line.
You really don't. I mean, they're locking them down every single time. We talked about once again in the first half how the Rampage was playing with such force, but the Wild right now is coming in like a good team.
Yeah, touch made there.
Fantastic job. Number 99 once again getting it ball out. Rory deciding what to do with it. The left side of the pitch is locked down by the Rampage.
Yeah, and we've got Dwyer coming around here and looking to go. He's gone out. I think we've got a try. We do.
It was made. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wild putting it down. 4-4. What a way to play this early on. I'm not seeing any nerves.
Not anymore, no. I think they got those out nice and early, and we are seeing a classic duel here, like back and forth, try for try. I think we're in for a really good finish to this game, and this is the first game of the tournament.
It is. Do you think we could maybe go into a dropout here?
Oh, so in the preliminaries they won't go to the drop off. Yeah, that's a good point there. No drop offs in the preliminaries, so we'll keep it as a tie if it gets there. But we're a long way from that yet.
True on that. Number 9, ball doesn't go to hand the way they need it to, and it's going to be a turnover here. Wild getting their chance to put the set in motion. Coming straight down that field. Rory picking it. Great momentum there from the inner channels. Middle's really working with it. Number 2 with
good,
the ball.
really good driving there from Mahoney and I think it was Murray on that second one. Forceful touches from the Rampage. They were able to take that pressure.
Yeah.
And we'll see if they can launch an attack off the back of it.
They're so high into this game now that, I don't even think they're really realizing these touches are starting to get a little bit more intense.
Yeah, at some point you let the emotions take over, and we're clearly seeing that. And what I love about this is the players are hungry. They're coming out here, they want to compete, and they're putting it all on the line early on in the tournament.
They are indeed. Wild with the ball. Their D is just up on them. Number 2 with possession. Seti Latu. Cracking it to the center. Early on in touches. They still got the time here. Rory, once again, making a decision for the play and for this team. In Rory's position, what would you think would be a capitalized moment for them?
Well, I think we've seen a really great exhibit of exactly what I'd hope for that crew. They have a threat in Dwyer for that long ball, but what they've managed to do there is they've sent someone around as almost a decoy, and allowed the step back and in underneath. So we've got 5-4 now to the Wild.
Yeah, fantastic try from the Wild. Now it's Rampage's turn to respond back. The question is, are they going to respond back positively, or are they going to have to put up another defensive side? Because I got to say, Rampage came off that first half getting everything out, and now they're coming on as a fresh, clean, and tied together team. Number 6 with the ball, Simon Walsh.
I think this is a critical time, Isa, for the Rampage. We saw them come out with a ton of energy in that first half, and the second half they've made a few errors, and there's been a couple of cheap turnovers. Abdul Noor and Wu, their coaches will just want to see them knuckle down here.
And they're doing that. Number 15 with possession, Mahoney.
So I think we've got an offside penalty here. And the Wild will get a fresh set of 6 at the line.
Starting off quick, 15. Kieran sending the ball down. Taking it right there into another touch along the right side of the field. Good work working up the middle channel, but Rampage is putting on that pressure. $14 going in, trying to make that try. Jun Han.
We'll see what the call is here. We've got a touch pass, so they've just panicked a little bit there. The touch pass, not a lot on there. I'd like to see that pod come off and maybe just have a chat with Coach Dwyer. Think about, what are our weapons when we get on, and they have some weapons in that pod. They're sneaky underneath players. We don't need to look long. We need to get a little bit of momentum and look for the line.
They're definitely up right now, so they have the chance, but you can't keep messing up on those little teeny tiny things. Nonetheless, we're coming down here with a few minutes remaining. 0 having the ball. Rodrigo.
Yeah, critical part of the game here. We're seeing errors coming in from both teams, which is just a little bit of a sign of fatigue, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you're working so tight in close quarters.
Yeah, and we've seen a try here, so the defense has opened up there, and Wackup's been able to go through and score another. And that gives the Wild a little bit of a gap here, so it's now out to 6-4. So it'll be time for the Rampage to really, drive down, have a look at the line here. They really need to get one back.
Yeah, I think the Wild are starting to figure out how to read their defensive side in the Rampage. Rampage coming in. Gonna put that pressure on. Lost a hat there from one of our players. 15 with the ball along the side. Chris Young. Grab there from Josh Clark-Bell. Coming in from New York. Middle's deciding what to do. Link takes it out. Number 4, Tommy. And the try is made.
Yeah, fantastic try there, and we had Chen and Ferrari just being patient in the middle, and they've waited for that defense to commit to something, and they've been able to just basically go through the hands on a short side play and get out to the wing to score.
This is a neck and neck game.
Absolutely, that makes it 6-5.
What a way to come out.
Yeah, and we asked the Rampage to respond, and you can't ask for more than that. A drive down the field, steady play, patience at the hilt. And then they score the try to go within 1.
You really can't, but this is the Wild's opportunity to kind of bounce back right here. Make sure that Rampage knows where they're at. Number 11 with possession. James Casey. They're calling out right now to use the touch.
Yeah, exactly. So we got... Was that Chen throwing that long ball?
It was. Number 0 receiving it, Rodrigo.
Yep. But a good shutdown there from the Rampage. No panic. They just waited for that play to materialise, chase the ball out, and an easy shutdown. So really good defence from the Rampage there.
They did, and now they get to work it more in their court here, taking it in, pushing that momentum as far forward as they can, getting a couple touches under their belt, trying to reestablish their power on the 7-meter line. Quick switch up there right into number 9's hands. But the ball doesn't make it, so they're going to pop on right back, and it's the Wild that are going to get that turnover. Capitalize it, number 11. Coming in, Tyler Heidke. Quick offload there into the hands of Rodrigo. We've seen this kid be dominant this morning.
Yeah, and kind of just as well, because that set was really going nowhere, and he really did save that set and got them good momentum here.
They're coming out clean and strong, looking to work that corner edge and going in for the dive.
I think we've got a touch there, but that was Dwyer looking for the line. Another good executor of the dive.
It's so close in these moments. We're so far away that I'm just like, someone get me a very close up scene so that I could see it.
The referees have the hardest job for sure, but referee Simon Lowe, right on the spot to make that call as well. That was a close one as well.
It was very close. They're going to get this set right back up and started. You know, I had talked to some people earlier before about how if you touch any piece of clothing, it's a touch. That's so nitty gritty. And in rugby, you get a tackle, right? It's very obvious when someone goes to ground. But in here, the meticulous movements of keeping that momentum, but also realizing that, hey, if there is a moment of scramble where you do get touched immediately, resetting that line.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you think of that from a rugby crossover perspective, like we were talking about earlier, if you can't get touched, you're probably not going to be able to get tackled.
Definitely. And listen, some days I just do not want to get hit. So I think I got to learn a little bit more here on touch. Number 5 coming in clean for the Wild. Muller.
Yeah, Moeller will be this calming influence here as Devereaux gets in on the action in the middles with Murray.
He does a good job leading the team. There's no stress and intake, and it looks like a try was awarded.
Yeah, a beautiful play there. Devereaux taking off one way, and you'll just see the subtlety in his movement as he throws back on the inside. He doesn't change his body shape, and so the defence is still thinking he's going long. Suddenly the ball's back in, and we've got Murray in for a low try to make the score.
It was gorgeous.
7-5.
Absolutely stunning there. Once again, coming in from the Wild. You talked about it, keeping your body open. I mean, it's all about reading players. Normally we'll hear communication, but really it's their body communication that they're able to read more than the ball, which I genuinely do appreciate. Quick tap there from Rampage.
Yeah, the Rampage is struck straight back. They just will not go away. We've got a score for 7-6, and the Rampage just keeping the energy, keeping within one, and they'll want a big defensive set here so they can really try to lock up this game.
Definitely. Coming in with this few amount of time left, you got to be thinking in the Rampage's perspective that they have to stop the Wild shorter. That, yes, they're doing a good job defending it when it comes to their territory right up here, but they got to push that pressure in order to get that turnover and then capitalize it, because we are running out of time if they want to make a move here.
Yeah, exactly. And don't panic, but at the same time, you need to put defensive pressure on.
Oh, number 2 coming in for that try on the Wild. That's going to be Satila too. What a way. I mean, he was just open. There was no one there. Rampage, they're definitely getting their foot kind of caught in a bind right now.
Yeah.
But it's okay. They got a little bit more time. The question is how they're going to respond to it.
Yeah, beautiful pass there to make the score 8-6. And, we are getting into crunch time, and the Rampage is going to have to respond again.
And they're going to respond quick and clean. Number 1, Paul Chen coming in for the center. Medals are looking good. They got to get it out. Number 10 taking in to touch. Josh Clark Bell. They're getting low on touches. Spilling it out to the side. But it's the Wild that's going to be pushing this thing on forward. Middle's taking it in. Good fake out there along the side. Taking that touch. Pushing it up the link channel. Rodrigo once again doing that quick offload there to number 5, Muller, who is just putting that calm sense of structure back into the systems.
30 seconds to go here, Isa. So it's time for the Rampage. If they're going to score, they need to make a quick shutdown here and then see if they can quickly get the ball and get up the other end.
Game's not over until that whistle blows. So in the meantime, Rampage are definitely putting those wheels to ground right here. Good pop off right there. They're just taking those touches right now, trying to see how close to the 7-meter line they can get before they can actually attack. Number 41 right there.
Yeah, we had a touch pass there, so the touch was made, then the pass was thrown. Or are we just going to call the touch? We're just playing the touch, so it's going to be the last touch for the Rampage here.
It is. And they're going to just push it as much as they can. Number 47 with possession, deciding what to do. 12 cutting up behind his back. And that is going to be game, Adrian. The winners coming out strong here are the Wild, looking good. You know, we had a little bit of a stumble in the beginning. Rampage put on quite a fight there. Fantastic footwork and maneuvering there in the beginning. They just fell a little bit short to the Wild.
Yeah, the Wild just eventually showing their quality, right? They played a 40-minute game, didn't panic when the Rampage was bringing the heat, and were able to come back just slowly and steadily. Halftime really helped them. They squared some things away. For the Rampage, though, they should be really proud of their efforts. A 20-minute performance, and we want to see them come out and do 40 next time.
Yes, we do. We want to thank you guys once again for tuning in. This was just our first game here in the Quad Series. We're going to be coming up next here with the women's Western Shred versus Southern Charm. Guys, it's super excited to have you. Stay tuned for a lot more touch to come. This is our quad series. Southern Charm coming in quick and strong right off the bat with Steve as the color analysis. How you doing this morning, Steve?
I'm doing great, Issa. Great to be here. Lovely sunny day for some good touch.
We are excited indeed as the Charm makes their move forwards.
Yep. Looks like a ball over, so switch over to the Western Shred.
Shred's going to take this time. We saw some really good rugby being played out here in the very beginning. So we're going to see if this carries over the way they need to. Good, strong momentum coming in from the Shred.
Yep. It's it looks like offsides. Great here. So the Western Shred are going to have another set of 6 here. Basically like a tap-off, you know.
Yeah.
They should be able to get down in like 2, maybe 3 touches.
And they're going to do just that, taking the ball in right there, number 8. Mikey Randall putting it down for Shred.
Open side quickie. They decide to pull out of it.
Number 1 drawing it in.
So
Jordan
ML
Oteni.
goes for the direct option. Touch made.
Fantastic job for Western Shred, putting it on thick and tight.
Open side quickie. Half running. Long ball out to the wing. Ball over.
Now it's going to be the Southern Charms time to kind of just put a little bit more of a maneuver on it, using those first couple touches to gain some yardage. Weren't able to do that much with the number 3 popping it out. Christopher Heron coming in from Dallas, Texas. Got to say that's home for me, so loving what I'm seeing here.
Not sure quite what that call is, but it is a turnover. And
Possession
both
going back.
teams, when they're driving, are taking it up the middle first before going to the edge.
Possession being drawn by the Western Shred.
Yep. Good latch there. Turnover.
Gonna
This
be
is what we call the battle of the middle third. We try and put the pressure on in the middle third so that it's a sort of a territorial competition where sort of playing a game to see who can get more shots at the line.
Yep, definitely. Western Shred, though, coming in hot, trying to really regain that immediately. We saw a quick turnover right there.
Yep. All right.
5 with the ball.
This is Brandon here originally from South Africa, played men's open last World Cup. He's getting the ball here on the sweeper, stumbles but recovers, gets the ball back.
Hones really putting it in. Quick loop right there, Brandon Smith. They're really working up those middle channels right here. You know, thinking as like a color, what do you kind of want to see from the Western Shred? Because they are working in the center. Do you think it would be more effective to swing it out?
They are actually a very strong passing side. Last year, they sort of had an incredibly fast drive where basically any team that was defending them in the middle third, by the time they got into the red zone, they really weren't able to find good defensive shape, and then basically they were just able to pass into space and score quite easily. They seem to be taking a bit more of a direct attack, and we'll have to see if they can get the same momentum on their drive this year as they did last year. Well, strong start here from Anton.
Immediately coming right off of the bat, working on the left side of the pitch. Southern Charm, though, they're really keeping that push up forward.
Yep, working hard, coming up on the middle third defense.
Going to be tight indeed, number 9 with the ball, Jake Hembry.
Yeah, Josh Hembury, number 9, got the ball, rips a long ball out to the wing, but defense has got it covered.
They did immediately, locking it back down. This is going to be Southern Charm's ball. We haven't gotten to see any points get put up on the board. Do you think it's because of the heightened defense that we're seeing a lot this morning?
Yeah, I think, that was just some good defense here. I think it's quite interesting. Southern Charm, their sub-drive, most teams will bang it up once directly up the middle. Southern Charm are sort of banging it up twice directly up the middle, and the defense is sort of being asked the question whether they're going to go for arrows, which would be like multiple straight without subbing, or whether they're going to box. It's quite clever, and it also stops the defense from compressing towards the Southern Charms box and picking them off. Seems to be working for them.
It really is working for them right here. Number 22 with possession of the ball. Southern Charm putting it on tight. Skylar Talley.
It's hard to tell there. They ran a sweeper. It looks like it got stopped.
So they're going to reset this right here.
Yeah.
Going for the half. 13. Keeping it tight.
That's one of our youngsters, Ari Garza from Austin, Texas.
He is one of the 3 youngest players coming out here in the quad series. This is actually his 2nd quad series for being so young.
Exactly. I think he's 15 years old and hanging out with the men. He's doing great.
It's impressive all the way through. Shred making a run for it. Right up the middle channel. Number 3 taking it in. CA with a long drive. Up the last side. Good goose step right up there. This is going to be
the strike dump here, and they're going to have to scoop. This is what I was talking about. They get you to break shape, and then they get through, and then they're just looking for holes.
And it's a gorgeous try. Put down right there for the Western Shred.
Yeah, a little bit better on their momentum. They were able to sort of get through like, I think most of the time the Southern Charms have been sort of stopping them in the middle third, and I think that was one of the few times they actually had that continuity. And to actually run an effective scoop, you need the defense on the back foot and scrambling, which they seem to be able to get to.
They did get it right there on the end, and they put up the first couple. 1 point there for the Western Shred. Let's just see how the Charm responds. Going in for a dive, but it just gets touched really close to the line.
That's Daniel Foshi there. He's one of our deadliest divers in the competition.
Indeed.
He's going here open side. Oh, interception.
What a run there from Western Shred, taking it all the way down to the opposing point, running it straight through and tapping it down. What a absolute fantastic goal. I can't read the number right now. Can you see it?
Not quite. I think that makes it 2-0.
It's going to be 2-0. What an interception there. I mean, completely in the opposing side and then taking it all the way down. Great run. Yes. Immediate breakaway. I love to see it.
Yeah, that's always the danger of throwing long balls. You got to be able to hit them at pinpoint accuracy, otherwise they can get picked out of the air.
Yeah, so making a maneuver right in the center and kind of capitalizing on what's happening directly in front of you and reading that defensive man is so important. But when that opportunity came, they struck indeed. Southern Charm really going to have to put it right back up to them and get that pressure going and see what they can do right up here through the middle. Number 11 with possession of it.
That's Chris Millage. He got an offside call, so he's going to get a new set of 6. It's quite interesting on the first 2-3 touches off the tap off, we can hear the contacts here in the commentary box. So there's some good contact going on out there, competing for the ball.
I know. I don't think they even care at this point. Quick grab there.
So Millage is one to watch. He's got a long pass. He used to be a pro rugby player playing scrum off for the Houston SaberCats.
I do remember going and watching the SaberCats. They're very close to where I am. Used to be a big fan. It was really sad when they shut down, but excited to see him out here doing something new.
Yeah. And Chris played in the last World Cup in Nottingham for mixed 30s. Got a second offside. So that's 2 penalties in the red zone, a third, and they'll have to send a player off, which means it'll be 6 attacking, 5 defending, which is obviously challenging to defend. Here's Millie here. He's got 6 to burn, so he just burned, I think, 2 there. So he's got 4 more.
He's going to see what he can move off of this. They're going to take their time really quick. Regather themselves, number 4 with the ball. Nick Cunnings.
Oh, that's 3. They're going to have to drop someone. So one's going off. Number 9 is going off. So now it's 6 attacking 5, and it's a penalty. So you can just tap and go. Doesn't have to roll.
Quick pop right there. 2 deciding what to do.
All right. They're being patient. Charm's being patient. They just move it. Millage over here going for the dive himself. Looks like he got touched.
They're playing it in tight and close right here. I mean, if you're coming in, what would you say to their teammates right now?
I think the defense is going to have to, suck the air out of the room and not give the Charm the time to pass. Which looks like
Austin
Van Diver from Austin was able to step through there and score. So I believe that makes it 2-1.
Impressive immediately coming off of the bat. It was quite a little stakeout there happening, but the boys were able to defend it and then take that ball right into contact, putting up a point for their team. Great response to what Western Shred has been doing.
Now, this is what we call getting the stop. So typically, you want to avoid a ping pong in touch, right, where the attacking team's just going from halfway here. So they should be able to get a nice strike dump in the red zone right here on touch 3. And,
great momentum moving forward there. Number 1 working up the middle.
It's running a sweeper play.
Pushing it out.
Here we go. They're going for a phase ball here. Looks like they got him.
Close phase ball indeed.
5th touch, so they can't get another strike dump. So they're going to just have to find a get open play type thing, and Charm shut it down. So they got the stop.
Close and tight. They're putting it on clean here. Southern Charm responding back to Western Shred's momentum.
Skylar Talley here driving it up the corridor. Foshi's got the ball. It's going to scoop now, I think. Yep.
He does go in for it, and he makes a run, pushing it out to the edge. Number 9, Southern Charm, putting it down. Christopher Heron.
Nice there. Chris Huron from Dallas. Great try. Nice long ball from Foshi off the scoop. And lovely outline by Huron there where he was man-on-man D, but he was able to beat the defender before he got the ball. Lovely try.
That's going to put our score, Western Shred and Southern Charm, 2-2 with a tight, close game indeed. We're only about a minute or so left until we got to go back into that half. And I got to say, this is a way you want to go in. Good ball movement there happening up the middle.
Looks like Brandon Smith scored straight up the guts, which brings it to 3 to the Western Shred, 2 to the Southern Charm.
That was a quick play right off immediately. What did you see and how he was able to just make that space?
I missed the setup, but by and large, they did a really quick drive off the tap-off, which I think didn't quite allow the Charm to find the defensive shape they want, and Brandon is slippery. He's very agile, so I think he sort of just stepped his way through and scored.
He definitely did that there. Number 10 taking that ball down.
It's a wide sweeper going on here. It's clearly a phase play, and the Shred shut it down. So it looked like a planned tap-off move.
Good maneuver on Charm's edge, but the defensive side of Shred is just getting up in their grill right now. They got to figure out what to do, and they're working it along the wings, going in for a dive. Once again, number 9 putting it in, Christopher Heron.
Lovely try there. Looks like that was Huron again. All right.
That will be his second.
So this is the game of who's getting the stops, because right now it's ping pong. It's 3-all. So if Charm can get the stop here right before half, we'll go into the halftime tied up.
Indeed, and you got to say, you've seen number 9, Christopher, put it in now twice. Defense has got to do something on Western Shred's side in order to make sure that he doesn't find another breakaway gap.
Yeah, you can see over here, it's just that momentum. They're causing the defense to scramble. They're sweeping around, which is kind of forces the defense to sort of have to do a bit of math to number up and who's got who. And yep, so that would bring the Western Shred in with the lead 4-3, but there's still a little bit of time for a response. So if Charm can get one more in here, it's Walker Stone taking the first touch back to Millage.
They're putting in the pressure, gaining those yard metages right here up the center. But the question is, how's Shred going to respond?
Yep. All right, ball over. So Shred got the stop.
Pick up right there from the half. Pushing it out to the link.
Lovely pressure by the Charm, though, in the middle third, right?
They are up close.
Touch 4, and this might be touch 5. Yep, that was touch 5, so that's great pressure by, and that's it, great. You know, and like one little policy you can use is just, you know, if you can get touch 4 to happen before the halfway line from a defensive standpoint, you're doing really great. It means touch 5 is probably going to be before the 10-meter line, and you're really putting a lot of pressure on them to score that deep in the half, you know. And so that was really good middle third defense by the Charm.
Once again, Christopher with that ball possession.
But the Shredder doing exactly the same. Touch 5 is right here at the halfway line. And this is the loss. It's going to be really tough. They're going to have to try and play rugby sevens here or something to score.
I want to see that happen. All right.
But get open play. That's usually if you get stopped up completely on touch 5 and the defense has a chance to reset, it's very hard to find an opportunity.
It is Shred just playing up as much as they can. Well, Charm wheels on back.
Ball bounce there, turnover. This is great. You know, in high performance touch, almost any turnover you do in your own half greatly increases the chance the opposition will score.
Drawing in that defender and putting it back down. They're taking it up the middle channel here, number 2. Lobbing it back to the middles where they're going to make a decision on how to execute this with the minimal amount of time that they have.
It's touch 4, so they've got one more strike dump here. Van Diver controlling the show here. Running a sweeper.
Good
with
fake
the pass.
step.
Popped it to Skylar Talley. Touch made.
And it's the Shred who's kind of prevailing right now. Ball gets turned on over, and this is now in their court, which, being up by the one that they are at, gives them a slight advantage here. Let's see how Southern Charm responds to this momentum. They're pushing it forward, sending it down.
Very good
the
drive. Yeah, very good drive here. If you look, the touch 4 is coming now, and it's over the 10. They should be able to get it. Oh, unfortunately dropped. They were getting set up for a really nice strike dump in the red zone, though.
They are indeed. Southern Charm, gotta have some meters on this. What have you seen capitalized in Western Shred's aspect that Southern Charm can use to their advantage?
You know, sometimes I think, you know, your ability to get ground in the middle third is like a game of who can get set up faster on turnover, offense or defense. And I think maybe Charm could try that. I think that we just saw it work really well there where they got their sub drive going really quickly and they got all the way up the field. So I think a little bit more of that, and they'll be in a good spot.
Quick turnover there from Southern Charm, but they got to respond fast enough if they want to strike here.
Yeah, so now they've got 6 and probably one touch and they'll be in the red zone. Oh, and they dropped it. These little mistakes are killing both the teams.
It is very small and minuscule indeed. They haven't gotten an opportunity to play within their own 7-meter line in a minute.
Looks like Brandon there got a touch 1 on the halfway, so they've got 5 to get into the red zone.
Chris Middledge taking it in. Running along the link channel right there.
Yeah.
Trying to push a maneuver forward. Number 0 going in.
Confusion there between the link and the middle. And I think it's sometimes just a communication breakdown or a policy breakdown.
Yeah, but they're going to respond to that here in a minute once our teams come off. This is going to be the half where we're going to take a quick break here, see how they regroup, and then come back further. Once again, guys.
Well, looks like we got a little bit more time.
We do have a little more time. I take that back.
I believe it's 5-3 right now. So
quick maneuver there from number 4, Southern Charm, Nick Cummings.
So there's a bit of gamesmanship going on in the ruck, right? Like some 1%ers around, you know, touch. There's still a ruck, and you can still compete at the ruck. You know, it's strong legal touches, and you know, you can sort of disrupt the offense's ability to play the ball. You know, and I think that's what you saw there. Just loss of control. The attacker dropped the ball, or maybe it hit a leg, and whew, Brandon's opening up here, creating a 2-on-1, and in he goes again.
Tapping it down and on in. Fantastic.
I think that's 3 for Brandon.
That is his 3rd, which is going to be a nice little hat trick here.
That is 6-3. 6 Western Shred, 3 Southern Charm.
What a move. I mean, you're seeing a lot of good touch get played out here right now.
Yeah, and I think it's just sometimes, Charm's looking like they're competing, but sometimes just these little mistakes are just, I think, causing a bit of shift in the momentum.
And that tiny little bit of shift is enough to make it quite an issue for
So we
either
got an
team.
offside call over here. So Charm's going to get a new set of 6.
Putting it down, number 10 deciding what to do with it. Rama.
All right, we've got Charm, 4 people all in the link channel. So maybe they're going to ship it wide quickly.
Good decisions there being made
All
from
right.
Scott Niles.
There's the halftime call.
And that is going to be half. Guys, we're going to come back here in just a second after our teams have a little bit of a discussion. Talk over each other. That way we don't make a mistake or whatever. I'm just going to keep pointing to you. You cover as much as you as much as you would like.
You drive.
Are you sure?
And if
Are you
I'm
sure?
not here, just
Okay.
I have ADHD, so just like if I forget,
Yeah.
just like
Okay.
yeah.
Because you're making a lot of great points. I just want to make sure that I'm not talking over you.
No,
But you're doing
the lead.
fantastic. Okay. Guys, we're coming right back off immediately. What have we gotten to see so far in that first half? Recapping it for the people that you would love to see be achieved in both teams.
Wow. Let me just quickly respond here quickly. Brandon Smith in through the middle between, it seems like he keeps finding that space right between the middles. So he is doing a great job. That's try number 4. But just in response to your question, these teams are very evenly matched. I think if the Charm can just figure out how to close that policy failure or communications breakdown that's happening between the middles that Brandon keeps getting in through, I think it'll make all the difference, because actually I don't think the scoreline quite reflects how competitive it is out here. They're very evenly matched sides.
They really are. We got to see it yesterday, and we're going to see it again today. Southern Charm wanting to put on that exact same strike that Western Shred came out here immediately. Number 2 going in for the dummy. Gorgeous dive right there, but the touch is made.
Yep, that play is called a rooster, and he gave a penalty there. It's a ref's decision there. Sometimes they give the try if the guy's offside, but he gave an offside penalty there. So the Charm is going to get a new set of 6 to run a new play here.
Let's see how they respond here in this new play. They're going to get it. Number 0, Chris Millage. They're taking a couple seconds.
Millage is a clever player. He's very deceptive, and his strength is the pass.
Would you say he's deceptive in the sense of his body movement and the anglage of what he's deciding to do?
Yes, he's got a bigger step on him than you may realize.
And it's responding very well, pushing it out, but it's an interception from the Shred. Number 16 coming in good, TJ Blackhurst.
Yep, and in touch and interception is a touch 0. So basically, he can run as far as he gets after he gets touched, and then when he puts it down, there's still a set of 6 after that.
And they're going to start it off right and good here. Shred responding immediately to that little bit of leverage they got here in the middle from TJ.
You can see Sione Latoy just kind of organizing. He's got the ball. He has a long pass on him.
We've seen Sione Latoy do some really good things so far in the first half.
Yep, and lovely. He's got the short ball, a middle pass, and a long ball. I think he used the short ball today. He's a very clever player, and he's also elusive for a really big guy. He's got quite step on him too. So nice. The other thing I quite liked about Sione there is him organizing the team as there were a few players late to roll on, and he had the composure to slow things down and get everyone in position before he ran his play.
Knowing when to keep that momentum and when to break it down a second in order to be more explosive is a great aspect to have.
Yes, exactly. Yep. You want to, as the All Blacks say, you want to be in blue head, not red head, out on the field.
Definitely. Right. Southern Charm there went to do a behind-the-back little offload, but it ended up not going to hand in a clean way. So Western Shred is going to capitalize once again off of that minuscule little moment.
Yep, and we've got touch 4 inside the half. This is great. If we can come up, make touch 5, they have to scoop from here, and there's not much on.
There's not, but they're going to try to take it anyways. Number 9, Western Shred, Josh Himbury.
Yep, they got it. Unfortunately, Himbury got all the way through, but you can't score as the dummy half. You have to find a receiver to get it off to.
He can't, and he looked to his wing, but number 21 right there, Skylar Talley, really just took it in and grabbed that ball for Southern Charm. Good drive there. They're really pushing that momentum on forward, but you see the Shredder locking down already this far forward.
Lovely switch there. Foshi to Van Diver. That's a lethal combination. They're able to shut it down, but those are two players. Van Diver plays wing for Men's Open at the USA level, but he's a pretty decent middle himself, and so I think he's in Link Channel right now, but those two are pretty quite a lot to handle.
He also played at the last World Cup too, so he's gotten to see this level of touch be played, and he's done it even better, but we're getting to see a little glimpse of it here today.
Yeah, exactly. Austin's known for his the Matrix style moves as he scores flying through the air. I think we'd call them TV dives, but he's able to really score some incredible tries out on the wing.
Always fun to see. It's going to be a turnover there. Anton Moniz just had a little moment of stumble, but the Southern Charm are capitalizing it.
All right, these are the little ones, these turnovers in your own half. They can really, so you're going to see these three players just buy some time. They're trying to get to the sidelines so that they can find time for the rest of the team to sub on, right?
It was a clean roll right on there. Number 8 drawing them back in. Didn't really want to get touched, but he had to.
Mikey Randall, number 8, another USA Men's Open player. Quite elusive, got a big step on him.
Good pass right there into number 1. Look at them pushing forward.
Good. They stopped Brandon this time. So
They're so good on
Yeah.
touches, using that time.
Oh,
Quick
the
offload.
hands. Believe they found Cassius Woods over there out on the wing.
He's done a great job on the wing, and he's doing a great job today.
That's great. Cassius is one of our younger players, one of our U18s out here, and his dad, Jeff, has played a lot of high-performance touch, is well known in the touch scene. It is wonderful to see the legacy out here.
Definitely. He played for the USA World Cup. And this kid is once again also one of our youngest players on here, and this is his first quad series, so taking a step away from his dad, he's getting to kind of make a name for himself.
He is, yep. And that would be his first try in high-performance touch, so that's great. Well done, Cassius.
Western Shred having to lock it down right here. A Southern Charm pushes it down. 21. Quick turn.
All right. You see here the Latoy driving to the edge for touch 1, touch 2. They see they've got the Charm rolling back a little bit. And when you're rolling back, it's really hard to stop and come forward and pressure on defense. And so that's an example of the Shred getting going before the defense can set up but on the Charm. And that's where you get the Charm just rolling back, and that's how the Shred get that field advantage.
And they've been able to capitalize on that move, especially with pretty much every single one of their tries, just keeping that foot ahead.
Yeah, it's a momentum game. You know, it's in other codes in rugby, we attack space, but, you know, we don't have forwards and physicality over here, so we leverage offside. So you bang and drive up the middle to get the defense rolling backwards. And when you're on your back heels, it's very hard to, A, coordinate between your teammates and find a good defensive shape, but 2, actually change direction. And so it puts you at a significant disadvantage on defense.
It's also a great show of athleticism. You don't often get to see it in many sports where just your agility is what takes you in both offense and defensive. And it's a quick go in the center for Western Shred, tapping it down for a try.
Yep, that is a try. It looks like Jardin Watani got in there. Oh. It is quite interesting. A lot of the Shred's tries are right in the center of the field. Regardless of what play they're running, that seems to be the main space that they're trying to exploit.
So if you're Southern Charm, how are you going to defend that?
I think we've got to make the Shred pass, right? And so what you typically want to do is be a little tighter and then more aggressive coming up off the line, so that you can try and get man and ball, and then that also really pressures the pass. And so, but it all starts with like good shape, good comms between the middles.
Yep, and the comms are happening. Western Shred putting it on.
Looks like they got a penalty there. Hard touch. Hembury there with the roll ball.
Going in quick right behind him, Bruce Duncan.
Yep, now they're going to set something up. Oh, it's an out ball.
Clean execution right there up the middle. Not using their links yet. Putting that pressure, but it's a turnover to Southern Charm.
Nice interception there by Walker Stone.
Clean spillage right up there to number 7, Landon. Quick pop right there. You see the boys getting a little bit tired, but they're not losing the momentum.
That's touch 5, and the defense is set. This is going to be tough here for the Charm to. That's 6, touch 6, ball over. Yep.
That was tight. They were getting them down really quick. A lot of touches happening right here in the center. What is Western Shred doing to just stop the breaks on Southern Charm?
I think it's literally, I think they're winning the battle of who's getting set up first after the turnover. They definitely got going there before the Charm were able to find shape. And the way you can tell that is when they roll ball and pass, just if there's anybody flying up on the first receiver, you know, and if there isn't, then they have time to catch and pass and get even further up the field.
Foshi just going in tight. You can tell he really wants it on this one.
So penalty there. So new set of 6 here for the Shred. Mikey Randall at half. Well, he's going to be at half on this play. Jardin's looking like he's going to set something up here. He's pulling both the middles up. And the link got him on the shut.
So
Another
close.
offside. That's 2 in the red zone.
Right here, they got the time to lock down and just really focus in on working those moves up the middle.
Yep, exactly. This is a quickie.
Ball
That's the
didn't
tricky
go-
with the quickie is you dump the ball and the half gives it straight back to you, and you basically race the defender to the line that made a touch on you. But you've got to get that ball back instantly, and it's a very fast play. And as often, if not executed properly, the ball will go to ground or get dropped or something like that. It's a simple play, but can be tricky to execute.
And when the ball does go to ground, it's an immediate turnover.
Exactly. Yeah.
Very difficult thing, very small, minuscule. We talked about it before, just the tiny little things when you get to this aspect of the second part of the game that you can't mess up on, and the penalties are what's going to kind of suffocate you.
Exactly.
Number 22 going in once again for the charm, but it's a turnover immediately. They're just struggling to get it back into their zone. How can they improve?
No, I think that was good. I think it was just it's good defense doesn't stop tries. It just makes them harder, to score.
Very
and
true.
I think, Cassius Woods again, clean pair of heels. Just makes it a little bit harder to score. And I think the Shred there were well defensively organized, and there just wasn't anything on.
They are very clean and well gelled here today. On their defensive side, number 9 with the ball, Josh Himbry, once again making those moves for the Shred. He's been a key aspect of them.
Yep, and that looks like Sione Latoy on running what we would call a chop line in touch, or if you're more used to other codes, an unders line. He's the triple threat, man. He's great comms, great field marshal, but he's also good passer and elusive for such a big boy.
Definitely. I mean, I'm seeing him do some pretty incredible things out here, at least in this game especially, and we're starting to see why these players are playing in the quad series.
Yes, exactly. That was a really good touch one there by Nick Cummings. He really got right over the 10-meter line. That's a great setup for his team.
He did a fantastic job on that.
Lovely. Oh, touch
Close.
pass.
That was a close one indeed.
Oh, yeah. It looked like from the box they scored, but it was nice between Walker Stone and George Tomalin. George is also one of our youngest players. I think he's 15. Every time I see him, he's grown an extra 2 inches. But he's really did. He played his first men's open at Nationals just last year at wing for Austin. So really great to see him out here. Liston Ogana backing his younger players and just creating that forum for them to grow. And I think they're rewarding him for it.
I mean, the young lads especially getting to play at this level, being that young, it's going to capitalize them. And even if they continue as touch players or they want to transition into rugby, this sets them up for a fantastic job. We've talked about it before, but so many of the teams, Australia, New Zealand, they capitalize on their players having played touch from such a young age.
Exactly. It's part of the high performance development pathway. In fact, if you look at a lot of especially in women's touch, the Kiwi Sevens women, as well as the Aussie Sevens women, have all come up through touch. Charlotte Caslick first represented Australia in touch before she did in Sevens. And so it's a great way to sort of develop some of the skills. It doesn't really help with the physicality that you need in contact, but a lot of the other thing, running lines, catch pass, the ability to see a defensive picture and know how to exploit it. Touch is a great way to build those. And also, it's a great way to get younger players in with older players and help those younger players develop it.
Yeah, the ball didn't go off the mark, and so it ended up being a new set there for the Shred.
Yep, looks like Cassius Woods got another try.
What
2
move.
on his debut. Well done, Cassius.
Doing a great job, definitely making his dad, Jeff, very proud.
Quite impressed with the Charms touch one off the tap-offs. And look at that, they got a penalty right on touch 2, getting the offense offside.
Shred is really ahead right now. 10-3 is what I'm seeing.
Yep. It's
Charm
the
is
battle in
playing
the middle
well.
third seems pretty even, but I think when it comes into the red zone, the Shred have just been a little more effective at converting.
They are. It is showing in different aspects. Taking up the link, wing, good pop off Cassius to the center. They're working it along the right side of the pitch, very much so.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they're trying to get to their box so that they can get off, and then they keep it in that corridor. This is called a fly that they're running here. But Brandon couldn't quite get it off. Yep, exactly. So they're going to the box, and they sort of run up that corridor as they get off and roll on, and then they sort of flood onto the wide side. And the fly is actually a way that you can create a 4-on-3 if you get the touch 4 on the right defender. But it's a very simple. It's just a drawn pass that we do in rugby all the time. But you have to be very clinical. You have to come in at the right depth, and you have to basically be able to catch and release really quickly, line up the defender. It's actually a fairly tricky play to master.
Indeed, number 10 grabbing it on for the Western Shred. Bupanu.
Brandon Smith over there with a sweeper. He is fast, and I think that was just a pure foot race. I didn't really see any policy failures on defense there. It's just tough. You know, you're making that touch as your high middle, as he's sweeping around at full speed, and he is a fast player.
Definitely caught up in the tires right there.
Well, it's nice that the sun's come out over here. It's sort of burned off the dew, and I think the ball is not as slippery as it was in the first game of the day.
Yep, and they're still going on in number 14 for the Charm. Coming in clean and tight, working it up the middles right now, deciding what to do with it. But defense of the Shred is just putting the pressure back on Charm. Foshi with nowhere to go.
So we got a forward pass call there, which is a penalty. So the defense has to retreat 10 meters. But it looks like the Charm are able to set up on defense. So the Shred didn't get going fast enough. And you can see, well, nice catch by Cassius Woods there, saving the day. But that was lucky. The Charm had them on the ropes there for a second.
They did, but they responded pretty well to it.
Yeah. Well, that's sort of the game in Wave, is like you almost want to entice the defense into throwing a risky pass to get out of trouble. And a lot of times those go to ground, and then you get the turnover in their half. So they got lucky there. I think Cassius did a Superman dive to catch that pass and save his team.
He did a fantastic job indeed. Southern Charm trying to respond, looking for those little tiny moments of reprieve. Foshi taking in that touch. Once again.
Here we go, strike dump. Right, yeah, this is a deep place to come from, a strike dump. It's tough here. Nothing on.
They did try, though. They put it on very well. It was just a quick lockdown there on the Shred.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, if the defense is counting, they know when touch 5 is coming and what to do, especially at this level. You know, they're usually ready for it.
And the response is just as quick and clean. Shred doing that transition of players right there. Charm taking a second of reprieve.
You know, I'd have to say, like, just from observing this, by and large, Charm has had the stronger defensive middle third. You know, it hasn't resulted in points for them. But actually, I would say they seem to be giving, out of both teams, I think the Charm has been giving the Shred a harder time.
They have. I mean, you can see the Shred doing it, and that is game called and match. Guys, the winner's coming out strong. Western Shred against the Southern Charm. It was a fantastic game indeed. They are coming out with a
9-3?
Yeah.
9-3.
It looks like 9-3, 9-10-3.
10-3. 10-3. Yep.
10-3 indeed. Great play from both of these teams. We saw some excellent work of touch coming out here. We're going to have another game coming up quick, switching it over to the women. Rampage versus the Southern Charm. Guys, thank you for tuning in with us once again. This is Issa and Steve checking out for this game, and we'll see you really soon.
Pleasure doing business with you, Issa.
blue Charm with Rampage coming in the dark blue. Guys, super excited to have you once again. This is another beautiful day to get on going, and we're going to wait right shortly here for the kickoff to start this game. Here we go, tap and go right here in the center from the Charm. Taking off the first couple of seconds. Gaining those touches immediately. Good momentum immediately. Starting off early this morning. Rampage, though, locking them down in the center. Middles with nowhere to go, and it's a dive. But the touch was made. Playing right back off of it. Deciding what to do, Erica for the Southern Charm. Spilling it out to the side, but ball doesn't go to hand. Immediate turnover to Rampage. Guys, I have joining me Adrian. Adrian, how you feeling? You're going to do color for me today?
Yeah, I'll be in there for you, Isa, for sure, and I'm really looking forward to this game. The Rampage and the Charm looking to... the Rampage and the Charm looking to set the platform for today. Good way to start the tournament.
Immediately, like we said, these are going to be the first women out here on the pitch today. So we're going to see some really good things happening. Rampage putting it on a little bit slow right here in momentum, but they're trying to lock it on in. As Southern Charm, you just see them retreating immediately. Good attack there. Number 4 on the Rampage side.
Yeah, that's Charlotte Lee. Look out for her. This combination that's on the field right now, Lee and Petard. Petard will be looking to set up, and Lee has explosive speed.
She does. We got to see a little bit of Lee yesterday. She works very well as a middle, especially when she gets it out to their links, kind of confuses them for a split second, draws it right back in, and then scores a try right in the center. Absolutely,
and we're looking at Lee there. She's actually in the link channel right now, which is an interesting move, and they're looking to see if she can get a quick dive at the line, and then they might, they're going to pull her around to try and make use of that speed on this last play.
And they're going to work it real well here, but it's Southern Charm who decides to come on in and take that ball. Rampage coming in tight on their defense, not wanting them to gain a lot of meters. Good push out there from Southern Charm.
Charm here just working to the sub box, trying to get fresh set on. The really important thing here is we need them to keep going through the sub box. As they get people on, we want them to keep driving through that sub box, make sure they don't lose any of that momentum, and unfortunately a turnover early for the Southern Charm.
Rampage trying to capitalize it. Lee one more time, taking into contact, an immediate touch.
Going to work their way over to the sub box. Might have got away with one there. Get fresh people onto the field and see what they can do off the back of this.
Definitely good movement right there happening up the middle. But Southern Charm is able to lock it down. They weren't as close as they would like to get to that sub box, giving them a couple seconds of hesitation right there that Southern Charm was able to just exploit.
And as we saw in the earlier game, I said just a few nerves from these players. We've seen a few turnovers early. That's to be expected with the nerves, but hopefully they can flush those out and really build into this game.
I definitely think they can here. Quick offload right into the middle. Number 10 for Southern Charm, taking it in, Claire Lundy.
Yeah, and look for Claire Lundy. She's a veteran of USA Touch, played in multiple World Cups. So she'll be leading that pod for sure and bringing that stability to that group.
Rampage pushing it back to their sub box as they move forward here. Good work up, but you see Southern Charm just responding really quick up the middles.
Yeah, absolutely. Good shutdown D there, and another set stopped. Again, they'll just work to the sub box. This is part of the game that is the hardest work. It's through the middle of the field, just making sure you keep control of the ball, get good field position for your team, and we see another turnover from the Charm. So they'll just want to clean this up here.
It was a little bit of a scramble right there for the ball. They weren't able to get it. The half was just not able to do it quick enough, and so they were able to just get that ball turned right back over to Rampage. That gave them a couple extra seconds of reprieve to kind of get a mind of what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Rampage here looking to attack with McDonald and Lee. Petard coming onto the field as well.
I see Rampage continually working it up the middle here, trying to look for that defensive stance, and it's not really coming into hand. Do you think it would be effective if they looked for maybe another form of opposition? Because Southern Charm is locking it down really close in those middles.
Yeah, and early on in the game, we saw they pushed Lee out into the link and had her have a go wide so that we could maybe open up the field a little bit more. And it would be good to see them go back to that. Now, their strength is definitely in the middles. So they'll have to make sure that they vary their game plan to open those players up.
Great push out, but it's going to be a turnover right here. Rampage moving it up and on the field, but immediately Southern Charm is on them, trying to make sure that they use those touches early on. Good turnover there.
This is a really good opportunity for the Charm close to the line here to attack. Rollerson with the ball now, looking like they're going to try and take a couple of touches here to get fresh subs on. And Claire Lundy and Anderson are going to take over here in the middle.
They're making a good work of it right here, trying to push it right back out to the sides. Seeing where the Rampage women are not. Number 16.
Yeah, and we've got a turnover here, so just not the stability in the roll ball, and so there was a turnover with just a solid touch from the Rampage that knocked the player off balance because she didn't have good position and forced the turnover there. So good defense from the Rampage. Unfortunately, they've turned it back over, and the Charm have another opportunity here.
I mean, the reality is if you don't have a good roll ball, it's not going to be a setup for the play that you want it to, and immediately it's going to set you back. Making sure those initial couple things are locked and loaded is key.
Absolutely, and we've got a new set of 6 on the line here, so multiple opportunities here for the Charm to attack. Lundy will look to lay the platform, and Anderson will play off the back of her. And in fact, there it is. It opens up. Lundy steps back, throws to Anderson, open for the try, and we have the Charm leading this game 1-0.
They did step off immediately. Fantastic job from Southern Charm. Quick response from them looking for that middle, and they got it to her immediately. Fantastic work. And we're going to see how Rampage now responds in retaliation, seeing if they can maybe make that same capitalized mark that the Southern Charm did.
Absolutely, and the Charm, it's really good to see. A lot of these players play in mixed with their clubs, so this is for some of them one of their only opportunities to play in an a full women's open division, and so that can take a little bit of adjustment, but they have started to adjust after some early nerves here.
And getting to learn too that the women tend to play more on the winks and the links when it comes to mixed, as the men play in the middle. So getting that opportunity for the women to kind of be the playmakers out here is definitely an adjustment.
You hit it right on the head. That is probably the biggest adjustment, is more time on the ball and really having to lead, the setup of plays and the leadership of the team.
Quick subbing in here. Rampage battling it out. Number 13 going in for the center. Immediate response, taking it to the link channel. Sending it right back to number 1. Didn't go far back enough. Going to be a quick penalty.
And so we got Malik and Rodriguez in the link channel there, setting up the play.
Good half right there. And a tap down from Rampage as they put on a score on the board. Fantastic try from number 7.
Yeah, lovely little step back there. I think was it Malik that scored that?
Yeah.
It's lovely little step back and went with the underneath dive. Way to respond, and so we've got a 1-1 game right now.
It was definitely a striking Viper type of moment that happened in a split second. A Rampage just using that momentum to push them forward in that stagnant point that Southern Charm had.
So we got Nevaeh and Norwood on the field with Rollerson at their link. So this is our Austin combination right now. Playing through that link channel. Nevaeh looking long.
They did a good job, but the ball just didn't go to hand. Kind of struggling a little bit with that movement. Hard, but it happens.
Yeah, early doors, and they'll be looking to just continue to work themselves into the game. Again, these teams haven't had a lot of time together yet, and so expect that there will be a little bit of discombobulation, if you like, with the combinations. And then, as the game progresses, we want to see that. We'll see them start to flow together a bit more cleanly.
It takes a different level of athleticism to not only be able to read your defensive side, but also read the players that you're playing with. A lot of these women, like we said, this is what, like, maybe their first time, you never know, coming together as a whole unit and getting to play together. Yes, you might have some lines, middles, links playing together beforehand during camps, and from what I've been told from some of the players, but really this is their opportunity to play all the way together. So getting to see them come out here and play this well with people that they don't know, this goes for every single team out here. It just goes to show the level of athleticism you have to have in touch.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's also a credit to these coaches who are, they work with these players even when they can't get contact time with them, and try to get them all on the same page, get them to know each other, so that we can make those connections a lot more simply when we do get together. But it does take time, and we'll see, as I said, over the course of the day, we'll probably see them gel a little bit more.
Definitely. And the Southern Charm did a great job there on the end, but it was a Rampage who were able to come out on top with a quick strike on that sixth go. So now it's the Rampage's ball as they get the opportunity to work it back down to their sub box, where they're going to make some smooth transitions. Good momentum pushing forward, taking it back up to the middle, initiating touch right there. Number one, once again, your try scorer, putting the wheels in motion here early on this morning. I see no tired eyes, only running legs.
Yeah, good set there from the Rampage, just, using all their touches, getting to the other end of the field, make the Charm work it out from their end of the field.
Charm picking it up immediately. Good momentum happening here close to that sub box. Number 11 spilling it on out. Penalty called. It's going to be not moving forward enough. They're going to get a reset. They're starting at a good spot to have a new clean set here, and if they have the ability to, they're going to exploit it.
Yeah, absolutely. And an early takeoff from half, a little risky, but yes, when they get that turnover, we want to see them maybe have a couple of easy shots at the line, and then later in the touch count, if that doesn't work, they can go to those more expansive plays.
Looks like another penalty happened.
Yeah, it'll be interesting here to see if the Charm stays on or they come off for their replacements. It looks like they're going to come for subs, so they'll look to move the ball over and that helps a lot. Getting a penalty, that'll give them time to get a fresh set of people onto the field.
Definitely, and they move right now for that fresh set of people. Southern Charm adding on a couple of women. Phoenix Woods deciding what to do. She happens to be a new mom playing HP touch while juggling babies. I gotta say, that's hard.
I can only imagine. It's quite inspirational to see.
Yeah, working as a middle too, having that main setter of forward and being that playmaker, while having this new role as a mom. Congratulations to her, first of all, but getting to see her expose that here on the field, it just shows how much these women are really taking on mentally, and what they're being able to do and what they're being able to display out here. Fantastic work from the Charm.
Absolutely, and Phoenix is a great story. She, like a few of our players here today, I think you talked a little bit in the last game about Cassius Woods. Well, Phoenix Woods, no relation, is actually a second-generation player from Robin Woods who is coaching this team. So mum and daughter, grandmother and mother now, are here at the Quad Series. It's absolutely amazing to see and inspirational.
Footy is definitely a family game. Watching Rampage Ball just doesn't go to hand right there. Good idea working it out to that wing, but they were able to lock down those corners right there in the right pocket, and Southern Charm just taking it back in.
Yeah, absolutely. And, nice little play down that short side, but Gaitonde was just not quite ready for that ball. Hopefully now they'll be on that page, and if they see that again, that's a great little short side play.
Oh, gorgeous play right there. Southern Charms number 1, Julia Norwood. The woman was in the last World Cup, and we're seeing why. Quick foot maneuver up the front. Levin picking and going and sending it down to number 10, Claire.
Yeah, Lundy and Anderson here are going to work again through Fleming out on that link channel. So this is a dangerous combination. We'll see what they've got in these last couple of touches.
Trying to expose a little weak side here of Rampage, but they don't get to as Rampage turns it right back over and gets possession of the ball.
Yeah, and look for them to work to their sub box. They need to absorb the pressure on these first 2 touches, and unfortunately, the Charm bringing that heat in defense, and that's disrupted that rucking pattern, and we've now seen the Charm take over in great field position here.
They are. If they have an opportunity right here to strike with that amount of aggression and quickly put on that momentum, they can score a try. Right here, putting it on down, number 11, Inez Ramirez tapping and going for the Southern Charm. Fantastic work. They took that opportunity, and the momentum didn't even have to be there because the ball handling was.
Absolutely beautiful. And you did see the defense going one way. Claire Lundy comes back against the grain, throws long, and Ramirez, a great finish on that sideline.
It was a gorgeous catch.
So our score now is 2-1 to the Charm.
Rampage coming off quick. They got to put that pressure on. They just saw a try. Kind of gets the adrenaline flowing a little bit more as we watch Lee deciding what to do with it. Ball comes right back to her. Felt like a defensive aspect. They turn it on really quick, going in for a dive. But it was a touch initiated immediately. Super close, and great work from Lee.
Yeah, Lee incredibly dangerous on that short, small dive play. That said, I think they're just setting that up a little too close to the sideline. We need to give Lee a little bit more space to run into. So I'd love to see that play set up closer to the middle of the field and allow her that space, and so she can use her pace to outstrip the defense.
The movement, especially with those teammates, being able to get in that flow and know, hey, this player can capitalize off of this one big thing, and so we're going to allow her to have room for it, is going to allow Rampage to move forward. Number 4 coming in. Once again, Jess. This woman is also a new mom. Wow, we got a couple of new moms here on Southern Rampage, and I gotta say, they've been putting me to shame. I don't think I could do that kind of level of footwork right here, let alone after taking care of some babies at home.
Absolutely, and Jess is also a club leader in the Austin club, and it's really great to see her emerging not only as a new mother, but also like a real champion of that club scene in Austin.
Championing it indeed, right in her link zone. Here we go, coming up 1 for a run on the Rampage. Clean momentum right there up the center, but it's gonna be a touch turnover. Southern Charm, they're finding ways to just get possession of the ball back immediately. Rampage only has access to it for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, doing a good job of using their complete set, and you'll see the Charm is going to work this ball down the end of the field, and even if nothing comes off at the end, it means that the Rampage has to come all the way back down the field if they're going to go score that try.
Definitely a struggle indeed, coming from all the way in your own end zone, trying to get to the other opposing side. Just that use of space in general is going to be exhausting, having to do that every single time and make those far runs. The fact that the Southern Charm is able to keep pushing it and kind of keeping it in their own zone is really allowing them to conserve that energy and then be explosive when they get to that 7-meter line.
So this is a better set from the Rampage, absorbing those first couple of touches, as I said, and then using touch 3 and 4 to get through the sub box. I'd love to see them keep that momentum up. So they slowed down a little bit, which lets the defense just settle and get structured. And as you can see, there wasn't much threat at the end of that set because the Charm was able to set their defense.
They are. Look at the Charm going in fast right up the center, looking for that momentum, just grabbing in those immediate touches.
Yeah, and I think that was Anderson with a lovely drive off the first couple of touches, and Phoenix Wood follows that up.
Great progression there from the Charm, getting them back, but they're running out of touches right here.
Yeah, First and Furious, that combination that came on in the middle, and that is just a danger alarm bell situation. Speed to burn with both of those players. Unfortunately, not able to capitalise on that time, but I would love to see that combination do more of that, with Farias setting up for First to take off from half.
Yes, definitely indeed. Getting it along the edge was a good run from Lee right there, setting them up for a quick and smooth transition of subs. I just want to see them get to that 7-meter line, and then they can attack. Look at Lee running it on in, but she is the half taking it in. It just didn't go to hands.
I think Lee would want the end of that back again. It was really good takeoff from half, but unfortunately Lee not seeing the open player out on the wing there and going short for a touch. And I think we have half time here, Asa.
Yeah. And it looks like we are going into halftime right now. Guys, we'll be coming right back here in a couple of minutes while we let our players take a moment of breather, get some water, and regroup. As a coach, are you seeing anything really that you would like to just say that maybe happened or didn't happen that you're really loving seeing from the women? This is our first women's game.
Tell you what, I'll tell you when we come back at
Perfect.
the half.
See you in a moment.
wasn't able to make that touch. So really good that they went back to their strengths there for the Rampage, and they've squared this game up at 2-2.
Good repeat of play right there on Lee's end. She does a fantastic job in the middle. We talked about it a little bit before, but she is really set in stone when it comes to making those time-heavy plays.
Yeah, and working well with Petard, who's one of the the veteran players of the Northeast squad, and just really steadying influence to help her out there.
And it's a Southern Charm coming in a quick switch right there, trying to offload it. Ball doesn't go to hand. Turned over immediately for Rampage.
Yeah, Fleming there, I think it was, just forcing the pass. Probably didn't need to. I think they still had touches up their sleeve. Would have maybe liked to have seen them take the touch there and see if they could get off the back of that with a scoop play.
Hard touch right there. Coming in, turnover for Southern Charm. They're playing at a really good position right now with their starting set.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we'll be interested to see if they come for subs. It looks like they might stay. So Anderson and Lundy are going to set this up from the middle.
We've seen them do some really good things in that first half. Let's see if they can respond in the same way.
Yeah, would love to see them just, maybe use the links a little here, just spread them out a little. There we go. There's one to Fleming.
Gorgeous passage of play.
Great. So a good setup there, and that's okay. And now we can come back and we might have space somewhere else.
Good response. Swinging it out wide to number 11. Ball doesn't make it to hand. It's hard when you make those long passages of play for it to always make hand.
Yeah, and if you're playing that off a static touch where you don't have a momentum forward, the defense is easily set and can just chase that ball out. But overall, not a bad set. Maybe a couple extra shots at the line would have been nice, but again, they're making the Rampage work right off their line.
Definitely. Rampage going in close and tight for that sub box as they get in some new fresh feet off of the play. Good momentum push right here along the right side. They're looking to go into that corner pocket right there, but doesn't get low enough, and the touch is initiated.
Yeah, and in fact, I think we have a touch pass there. I was just trying to see who that was against there. I think it might have been Moreno who had the touch pass there, unfortunately. Better set from the Rampage, though, playing field position, and now there's an opportunity for them to put on some defensive pressure, see if they can turn this ball over and get another shot at the line.
Calling out right now. They got 3 touches. Still not at the 50-meter. They're going to have to use this set really good and clean. Good run there from Southern Charm. Not getting touched in any way. Offloading it to number 11. Quick pop and go. Tapping it back down. Taking that touch. 3 falling down. Good fake out there from the center. And And it was that was such a gorgeous passage of play. A tiny little mistake from Southern Charm, but other than that, just beautiful work.
Yeah, a lovely passage of play. And first is so dangerous if she can make that early step and gets broken field. There's no way of stopping her if she's in open field. So, and really good from her to recognise where her players was. She popped that nice ball to the wing. And yeah, unfortunately the last pass didn't go to hand, but fantastic play from First there.
Yeah, First did a great job on saving that too when she went back down and then was able to pop it right back up. Clean movement from them. Rampage putting the ramps on this one. Number 5 making a run for it and tapping it on down. Immediately explosive off of that back.
Yeah, and that's Petard. We talked about her just before. She's very dangerous. Very manipulative of the defense, so she'll see what's in front of her and play accordingly. And in that case, saw her back turned and took advantage of that to take the score out to 3-2 to the Rampage.
Yeah, this is a very big mental game, and when you do have those moments of mistake, maybe from the Southern Charms aspect, they'll capitalize on the fact that their confidence got lowered immediately, and they scored a great try off of it. Oh, hard touch right there.
Yeah, referee being okay with that touch there. But Norwood and Rollerson here in the link channel and Nevaeus with the ball now. Dangerous combination. But unfortunately, just not the patience that we'd want to see there. So we want to see a little bit more drive, a little bit more momentum, have a dip at the line, and then maybe play that long ball off the back of that when the defense isn't quite as set.
Southern Charm is going a lot for those long balls, especially when they start to get to a lower number of sets.
Yep.
Maybe it's just come that flustering of the brain and feeling a little bit overwhelmed from Rampage. But I really would love to see them kind of lock down on that pressure and drive it forward.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that long ball, but we need it to be in the right situation.
Starting off a good spot right here. Good push on Rampage's end. Quick pedal back. Charm putting it on thick. 11 grabbing it. Good momentum there from number 13 on the Charm. That's a good run. Grace. Pick and go switch up the center. Offload and going in for the dive.
Really good look from Perkins Tedesco there. She had a good drive early in that set and then had a good look at the line. With that last play option, when you get stuck with touch 5, you really don't have an opportunity to set up another play. So sometimes that static play from touch 5 can be really hard, and we saw there no real threat to the line in that case.
Yep, but they did do a good response to it. It was still a very good set from Southern Charm. Rampage coming in movement here. Not a lot of momentum immediately off the bat.
Yeah, need Haney to really drive hard there. She's got that. She's got that in her. We saw it last quad series, and we'd just like to see her really punch it forwards with a strong carry. Really get them on the front foot.
Southern Charm coming in. Good initiative touch right there. Kind of slowing it down. They're playing a little bit of a slower game, but then they can be explosive right there. Number 14 popping it on back down. Phoenix Woods.
Not sure if they got the set restart there. There was a hand in the play, but I think the touch count maybe wasn't restarted there, which is a bit unfortunate.
Oh, good drive there up the center from Erica. She did a fantastic job doing that immediate initiation of touch. Quick offload their side and then pop right back to her, trying to make a dive down for the bottom, but it was just a good tap from Rampage.
Yeah, great defense. Faria's taking off again. Really good. And that's what we know she can do. Faria's taking off on the open side there. Diminutive player finding the open Phoenix Woods to score and square this game up at 3-3.
Really exciting to see. We're now tied, which this has been an intense game. I've got to say, today we've seen a lot of neck-and-neck games. Some really good touch being played.
Which is so exciting from a USA Touch perspective. I mean, this is our regionals. We want our all the regions to be really strong, and the fact that the games are close means that we've got really good depth and also really good coaching.
Yep, quick pick right there from the half, who offloads it.
Oh,
and a gorgeous try. Scored for Rampage immediately off that bat.
Yeah, I think that was Rodriguez who went in there, like the slow play, and then suddenly explosive play from Rodriguez to get in and make the score 4-3.
One of the things I'm really admiring about touch is how low they play. They don't really play high. Like, yes, the ball will get offloaded very, very far for a skip pass when need be, but they play very low. Good bent knees and the hip movements especially. Great athleticism.
Yeah, and there's a couple of advantages to that. One is we want the ball planted in the roll ball like that really quickly. So we want to play low, get the ball on the ground, get the ball back up again while the defense is still retreating. And then the second part is the dive. The dive's been effective today, and I think we'll see more of it as the tournament progresses.
We love getting to see those dives, especially when it's that low and clean to the ground. Beautiful work, and just to show why footy's such a fun sport to watch. Good pick right there. Half sends it back out to the wing. Good catch, but it's going to be a touch and a turnover to the Rampage. Working it alongside the right side of the pitch.
Yeah, really good shutdown there. I think that was McDonald out there, and she's a player, played for the women's 27s last time around, and I think on the back of that, really good drive from Moreno, and let's see if they can carry this on.
Good duke out right there along the side from Rampage. Deciding how to take it in. Their middles are really working mentally right here as Lee repositions herself for wherever they need her. Good movements. Rampage putting that momentum forward along the side, going in for a dive. The touch was close, but not made.
Yeah, touch was made, and my apologies. It was actually Adina Liang out on that wing, and she had a great set and follow-up. Drove them forward, gave the shot for the Rampage. Unfortunately for them, the Charm up to the challenge, and great defensive stop by them.
Good pick right there, number 14. Once again, Phoenix Woods. This girl has got a lot of speed to her.
Yeah, she's a track athlete who is also obviously a great touch player.
Good offload.
Not quite in time. I think we've got a touch pass, although referee, I think we've got a not progressing forward, so the Charm will take over. So 2 offences there. The first one being called for against the Rampage.
Good work. Rampage is definitely starting to lock down right here in the middle. They're getting aggressive with it in the best way, not necessarily physicality, but mentally. They're doing a good job right here as the Charm moves with just this fluidity. It's very clean.
Yeah, and especially Farias and first. This has probably been the most dangerous combination for the Charm. And we'll see what Farias sets up here. She wants to draw that defense out. And she has effective... And here we go. Yeah, she effectively just waited. She drew them out. When the touch wasn't made, the referee had no choice but to call them for not moving forward.
Yep. Gorgeous execution of play there from them playing. It's like you're playing the defense. You're not playing the ball. You're playing your offender. And they've done a fantastic job in a dive there for Southern Charm.
Amazing. And that's just really good play. Firstly, the maturity of Farias there to really just control that, play it on her terms, and then first taking off, you have to respect first speed. She steps back, Farias in the open spot, and there's nothing more dangerous than Farias close to the line, and we've squared it up again 4-4. What a game.
We have indeed coming off here strong. Look at the momentum popping from Rampage. Number 7 initiates that touch immediately, and it's a quick pick and go. They reset up, trying to do a play right here from the middle. Send off to the Lynx. Channel, and it's a run up the center. Tapping it down, but the touch was made.
I like that play, though. Malik pulling wide and then having Rodriguez come in underneath.
It's a good lock-in load immediately. Penalty looks called here.
Just a little confusion there. I think they're just saying that they're just going to take the touch and play again, but a little confusion. The referee's handling that just fine.
Quick response from Rampage, swinging it on out to the wing, who taps it on down for a try on their side of the pitch. Fantastic work.
It was a very good play. I think we've got a forward pass, unfortunately, so Liang, that one's going to get pulled back, and that can happen. In touch, it's oftentimes a very flat line, and so those passes, if we're not timing them correctly, can really toe the line between forward and brilliant.
Definitely. Charm responding immediately off of it. But it's a turnover to Rampage. They're set in a good spot right now to attack good.
Yeah, crucial part of this game now. As we close in on the end of the game, it's really time for these teams to step up, and I think it's going to be who blinks first here. A little error there from the Charm that opens the door for the Rampage. We'll see if they can take advantage.
They're going to try to right here. They got to keep pushing that momentum a little bit more forward.
So we've got an in the ruck penalty, so just getting messed up in that roll ball area. So that's going to be a penalty, and it'll be a new set of 6 for Torres here, who's got the ball.
Yeah, they're going to respond to it as best as they can. Rampage close to their try. Immediate touch. Good pickup right there from the half. They're going to have to go off the mark again, setting them back a little bit. Ball just doesn't make it to hand right there on the wing. It's a struggle indeed, but they played a good set right there.
Yeah, the setup is really nice. They're looking to the short side on one side, and then as the defense collapses to that side, they're pulling back against the grain and looking for that open winger. It's just that last pass that's not quite hitting the mark right now, but I do love the thought process, and I want to see them go back to that again, and let's clean up that execution of that last pass.
It all comes back down to basics, right? Ball handling, ball movement, and just those little moments.
It's all the game is, really. It's a simple game that we often make complex, but those basic skills, if you execute those, you are going to be very hard to beat.
And it's a good off right there, number 11 to Rodriguez again, but it doesn't make it.
So who can take advantage here? I know Haney looking to take charge here through the midfield.
Putting it on Rampage. Going back to their sub box, trying to get that switch of players, get some fresh feet out on here.
Yeah, it's been a little static, but I think this pod coming on is the right pod, and Coach Nguyen has probably recognised that, and getting Petard and Lee back out there. Oh, unfortunately, that ball goes to ground, but the right setup again, that last pass execution.
Yep, it all comes back down to what you work on in practice in that translation and how it plays. Yes, these are some elite players here in touch, but just kind of knowing where each individual player's skill set lies is super important, and the Rampage coach realized that, especially making those subs that'll allow them to exploit what they're good at here in the middle.
Yeah, and it's that point of the game where you've got to make the clutch calls as a coach, and if that means skipping a line and getting a good attacking pot on, then it has... Oh, and I think we're in for a try. So the Southern Charm through Nevaeh.
Nevaeh did a great job here. She's played in the mix before in the last women in the last World Cup and has come out strong once again right up there in the middle.
And I don't think she realized that she could actually score there. I think there was a bit of confusion of whether she was half or not. She did get the ball down apparently just in time to give the Charm the lead at 5-4.
Yeah, there was a couple people I heard going, oh, whoa, she was there. And it was a great play from her. Great job to them. And they put on another score, now taking a lead for the Southern Charm with only a little bit of time remaining in the second half.
And referee Lynn right on the spot there, so there's no question she would have got that call. Referee's doing a great job to keep this game moving today.
And that's game, guys. Once again, thank you for tuning in. This was a great show of athleticism. The winner coming off tight and strong, Southern Charm against Rampage. We got a couple more games coming up here before we have a little break. Our next one is going to be switching back to staying in the women. I apologize. And it's going to be Wild versus Shred. Guys, we're going to cut it out for a second and be back with you shortly.
I know, it's a bit easy. Saturday morning touch footy, and where would you rather be but the Quad Series here? USA Touch Rugby coming to you live from Chula Vista, San Diego. We've got a big clash today with the Western Shred against the Northwest Wild. I'm joined by Steve Watt in commentary. Stevie, what do you want to see today?
It's been a whole weekend of high-quality touch already. Almost all of the games have been absolute bangers. I'm really excited to see what happens here with Taco in the first tap-off.
Yeah, the Western Shred getting the tap off here and moving forward through. I think we've got Hershey and Taco here looking at early shot at the line. Just going to slow up now. Menon's going to take control with Hershey. Classic play from Menon. Rolls it wide. TK looking at the corner. Comes back inside. Unfortunately, the pass goes errant.
Got two season campaigners in Justine Whippich. Turnover there. But Lizzie Witter and Justine Whippich, seasoned Women's Open campaigners over there on defense, locking it down.
The Wild now moving through the midfield, trying to take it wide, look back inside, get a nice drive through Poley.
Like the continuity here, they're keeping the defense on the back foot.
The attack coming, the breaking down there, unfortunately, with the Northwest Wild. Ball to ground. Nervous start there, but some good moments, but they'd like to clean that up straight away. I think this is going to be a pretty epic game, Steve.
Yeah, I especially like, look at the meters gained on that touch too.
Yeah, that was Louis Lamaga taking it forward, trying to get fresh troops onto the field.
I think one of the things I really like about Quad Series is the fact that it brings new players into the system. It's kind of nice to see some of these new faces and what they're bringing to the game.
Yeah, absolutely. The Wild taking over after another roll ball error there from the Shred. Some good yardage here through the midfield. Mershon looking to just get Seneca Friend moving through the midfield there.
Took a bit of a tumble there. Seneca Friend, one of the fastest players on the field.
Yeah, fifth touch here. Good defense from the Shred, keeping them everything in front. And there's our set of 6.
Nice quick restart there from the Shred. Good driving right up the middle. It stops the defense from having a chance to compress towards your box, but sometimes it can have that roll ball in the middle of the field, which can be a bit hard for the new players rolling on, but it seems to be working.
So Mac Wilkins here in the middle, going to be working through with. And they've got a turnover here, so the Wild getting a chance to roll down the field. They might get an early shot at the line here.
Yeah, they've got the Shred on the back foot. They're just rolling backwards.
Whippich and Witter.
Yep.
Good combination in the middle, just patiently waiting, trying to break up that defense, looking for where there's a hole. Whippich takes off from half. Drops a ball over the top. And it's a touch pass. So, Steve, not only a battle of the West, but also a battle of mum and daughter. We've got Jean Miller, a new coach for the Western Shred, up against Kiana Miller, who's playing, I think, as a link for the Northwest Wild. So, what a battle we've got there.
Yeah, I love it. It's just part of our great touch community, just... There's there's like another legacy combo there in the Western Shred with Jeff Woods and his a legacy player that's played touch for many years, and his new son Cassius, that's scored twice in his first game in the Quad Series. So
amazing. And then we saw Phoenix Woods have a good game with Coach Robin Woods looking on. So the family affair all over the Quad Series, which is just fantastic to see.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. Some heavy contact in these touches, but the momentum keeps coming.
Yeah, and Poley through the middle here with Fernandopoli. Great movement through the link. Releases Criccio down the sideline. we've got a forward pass, but it's still a good set. That's what we want to see, that momentum, and finish the set right at the other end.
Yeah, exactly. Like so I'm seeing on both of these sides really good continuity, very little downtime when the ball goes down. It gets dumped down and it's up again in someone's hands and they're making meters.
Roxelle Thomas now with a good drive onto the field.
Polly coming way up out of the line to make that stop.
Yeah, and we'll see Mariko Moore and Torresias take over in the middle. Unfortunately, I think our referee's got a turnover here, so we won't get to see that attack. Instead, the Wild will probably get to the sub box, try to get some fresh players on. Seneca Friend, Layla Shockett working together. Gabby Kim back to Friend. Good look at the line. So we're just seeing that last pass execution not quite there for the Wild at the moment.
Yeah. Defense have plenty of time to set up here, so I'm going to expect a bit of a pressure defense, but the Shred doing well to move that ball away from the pressure, but I think maybe a bit too much, and the Wild getting in there, forcing a turnover.
So great opportunity for the Wild to take up the attack here.
Looking like they
Kitch.
Get to the edge. Whippich.
Just going to steady up, get set again. That combination of Whippich and Witter in the middle. Just looking to maneuver the defense, get the look that they want. Defense up to it right now. Torresias being asked to make the line. Now has to come back up.
For those new watching, one of the things we're trying to do on attack is pull both defensive middles up so that both of them are offside to increase the likelihood of success on an attack move. So that's why you'll see Justine hang out outside the 7 there and just wait. Looks like she's stopping, but she's actually being intentional to try and pull that defense up.
And a great shutdown there by Thomas. She just held the line in defense, didn't panic, just waited for Whippich to come into her space and made the touch to close down the threat. Good shooting defense here from the Wild, but the Shred able to release down the sideline there with TT Taylor.
Really good use of the ball. They made most about 20 meters there through a couple of very carefully weighted passes.
Mac Wilkins with the ball in hand. Wilkins and Renoa Ye, a newish but dangerous combination in the middle for the Shred. Look for them as the game progresses, especially as the fatigue comes into the game.
Lizzie Witter really strong in the ruck. I've just seen her get some high-pressure situations, really able to find the space and get a nice, clean roll ball. It's these little things that matter in maintaining your momentum.
And the Wild really taking the yards and driving well. Poley now with the release. And again, that last pass execution. We've got a touch and pass here. Poley just waiting a little too long to release that. But I do like, Steve, that they actually are threatening the line. They're taking the yards, putting themselves in good position. What do you want to see from there?
Yeah, I think it's just, like you said, just that last little bit of execution where we just either need to just make sure the ball's on forward or just still going to hand. But, I think that'll come. This is the first or second game, this whole weekend, and a little bit more time. The wind's starting to become a bit of a factor as well, maybe.
Yeah, could influence those long balls in attack. In the meantime, the Wild taking over after an obstruction call. They're going to get fresh set of players out on the field, looking for Friend to take her speed, releasing Shockett. Shockett setting up, looking inside, just going to look low. Great low game from Layla Shockett. I think we've got our first score of the game through Shockett, taking the Wild out to a 1-0 lead.
You know, it's lovely to see, Layla just going in and just diving right into the spokes over there and just getting in low and sliding in under. But I will say that came right off the back of her team getting pressured on defense and getting a series of really clean roll balls in high-pressure ruck situations that allowed them to get that momentum. And she got a nice, quick strike dump there, split open, and got in. I was very impressed. Good team effort.
And they've been close a couple of times today already, especially their driving has been exceptional. And we're looking now at the shred, trying to strike straight back through Torresias and Mariko Moore. Ball's come loose, but I think the referee's saying maybe the ball was struck down, so they're going to just play a roll ball here. Torresias and Mariko Moore setting up. Look for Torresias to go short and dive under. Yeah. Great defense there by Kenyon.
Nikki Kenyon, of course, one of our USA 15s scrum halves. So she's a 15s Eagle as well as a USA rep in touch. She played at the last World Cup in Nottingham for our mixed open squad.
So the Wild getting a chance to restart again. Good start to the set. They'll want to just keep pushing forward. Get those new players on the front foot. Polly there just hesitating. Working now with Kim. Great release. And she's into the backfield. Polly can take off. They're going to set up again. Watch for the scoop play here. They take off. Gabby Kim takes off and like really good setup there, Steve.
Very good.
Really good setup.
Classic M2 play, short side scoop, and just took off and got straight through. Just lost detail, just not going to hand, but everything else up to that, so good.
So the shred, they really need to limit those yards from the Wild through the midfield. The Wild bringing the heat here in defense too.
Yeah. To say Polly's been a standout for me so far on the Wild in this game. She's really been working hard on defense. And looks like Cherie Wilder through over here, getting the ball out to the wing.
And unfortunately, that last pass went forward, but TK was in the corner there, except for that last pass travelling forward. But great play from Wilder there.
Polly got the ball here. Nice clean roll ball. Touch 3 on the halfway line. This is great momentum. Touch 4. Oh.
Friend just not finding Shockett inside there. How does the shred stop this, Steve? The momentum's killing them.
Yeah, I think it's often defense getting set up before offense on a turnover, and I think the Wild are just getting going really quickly,
This is good yards now from Petard down the side for the shred. Hershey and Menon going to take control here. Look for the veteran to set up her middle partner here. She does. Hershey takes off, steps back.
Ooh.
Hershey again. And we've got is that an obstruction call?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah,
a little hard to tell from the commentary box.
Yeah, there was a little, almost a splitter play through the middle there with Taco running through the gap created by the middles, trying to disrupt that Northwest Wild defense. The Wild up to it, though.
Big shooter defense. Collision in the ruck.
Yeah, we'll just see what the referee is going to decide here. What he's going to say is that there wasn't control in the ruck. An unfortunate call. Could have gone either way, but our referee's right on the spot there to make the call.
Yeah. Tara Menon drawing up the defense. Sometimes in middle third D, you got to be brave and shoot right up, and you can get step, but if you time it right, you can really stop the offense, and I think that's what we saw from Menon over there, and luckily the call went in her favor.
And Menon deciding to keep this pot on. We've got Taco running short side. Menon pulls back, is into the backfield, and finds Hershey for the score that's going to lock up this game. So we've got 1-1 between the Western Shred and the Northwest Wild.
Menon running back to the box, all smiles.
And so she should. Great little play there. She sent the speedster taco around the back and then pulled the other way to make sure that she could release Hershey into the backfield and score that try. So the Northwest Wild looking to strike straight back. Poley and Miller. Gabby Kim. Poley's going to take a start at the line. We've got a new set of 6 with the knockdown there. Good play there from Poley. Attacking the line, going all the way into the contact zone before throwing that pass. And the Wild getting a new set of 6. It's Kim. Kim low for the line. And our referee's going to call that is a try to Gabby Kim, saying that the defense did not get off the line, and so the ball was down before the touch was made, which gives the Northwest Wild a 2-1 lead over the Western Shred. Great little play from Gabby Kim. Low diving, as we'd expect from Kim.
Lovely. That's what I thought too.
The wind really starting to whip up here in Chula Vista. So that low game becomes even more important.
Yeah, especially those passes are going to be harder in the wind here. Interesting, Torresias last night in the line attack shootout just showed that she had some really beautiful passing.
And Wilder releasing Petard down this sideline, really good little play. Wasn't there, so they come back and they set up again. Good patience being shown by the Shred here. Wilkins takes off from half.
What a
throws
ball
long.
from Wilkins. That must have been about a 25-meter pass. That was impressive, especially in the wind.
Wilkins got all the skills, and we're seeing them on display. See what the referee calls here. I think we've got an in the ruck penalty, so the Wild will get a fresh set just short of halfway and a chance to take over, drive up the field, and maybe have a shot at the line.
Nikki Kenyon here taking that first touch. Back to Witter and Whippich.
Temchurin there in the link channel, working with Whippich and Witter. We'll see what they want on. Kenyon lurking in the background.
Looks like they got that triangle set up. Sweeper.
Yeah, a nice short setup. Whippich cuts back, goes to Witter, who's down. I think we've got a try.
Lovely stuff.
So the Northwest Wild going up 3-1 here. A similar play to what we saw down the other end there, Steve.
Yeah. It's I've been impressed with Witter, both last night in this line attack session and tonight. Right, Poley up to make the first touch. Poley up, making touch 3 as well.
Hershey with Menon in the link channel.
Menon through again.
And
I've got a forward pass called over there. Lost through, but Menon seems to be finding her way through on the scoops. The veteran leveraging her expertise there to find the attacking opportunities.
Just hesitating a little with that pass. Unfortunately, it went forward, but incisive play from Menon. Working well with Hershey. The Wild working it back up.
I think this is touch 4, so touch 5 should be nice in the red zone here. Well, lovely out ball there. Shockat, lovely ball movement there.
And Menon throwing a hand out there, probably stopping a try, to be honest, but that's going to restart the tackle count. And we'll see Shockat and Friend take over here again. See what they can do.
Shockat, of course, one of our Women's Open players from the last World Cup. Also the flag bearer for the opening ceremony.
Let's look for them to work with their links. Kitchen Benares. We've got a penalty for offside. So there's one in the red zone.
Now, of course, what happens if there's 3 in the red zone, Adrian?
Yeah, that would be exclusion time, so a player would be cast to the side of the end zone. We're a ways from that. And unfortunately, again, that last pass for the Wild just not quite going to hand. Shockett there looking for Kitch. Didn't quite go to hand. Ball down, the Shred take over.
I like to see how hard the players are working in the middle third on offense and defense. You know, it's like the battle of the middle third, you know, which is about territory, you know, and if you can win the battle of the territory, then you're in more opportunities to get in the red zone than the other team.
Exciting opportunity for the Shred through Moore, getting it on to Toonen. And
Touch
we've got a last grasp touch from Layla Shockett to end the first half of this game with the Northwest Wild 3-1 up over the Shred. We'll take a short break and be back in a minute.
And I'm sending content right now to the GR person.
We're back for the second half of this exciting matchup between Northwest Wild and Western Shred. Northwest Wild taking a 3-1 lead into half-time. Steve, what's your thoughts on that first half?
Yeah, I don't think the game's decided yet. It looks pretty even to me. I think the Shred take their chances, and those last passes finding the hands. I think they could level it up here. So I think we still got a game ahead of us.
Really important here for the Shred to get a good defensive set the tone for the rest of the half. Coach Diaz will be looking for that. She would have said at halftime just to bring a little heat here in this first little bit, put some pressure on the Wild. Whippich and Witter working together. Just getting a little close to the line there. They're going to have to pull that back, set up again.
Like to see Witter. You can see her directing traffic out there. That's her touch experience, and I think her team's really benefiting from that.
Whippich on one of those classic explorations.
Oh,
And it's shut down. That's the sort of defense we were looking for. Oh, unfortunate.
hard touch. New set of 6.
Very unfortunate from Roxelle Thomas. Came in to shut down the play. Unfortunately. Oh, Witter takes the quick touch. Gets in for the try. Takes the Wild to a 4-1 lead. Smart play from Lizzie Witter.
Very smart. Yeah, you can tell she's in blue head, not red head. She's being intentional, and she's not getting flustered despite getting laid out on a hit.
Yeah, somewhat unfortunate from Thomas there, just holding a ground, but called for the hard touch. Witter with the heads-up play to take advantage of that. Get the quick touch, dive for the line. We love to see that.
Yeah. Polly up here again on the first touch.
Wilkins, Yeh, and Wilder. Good combination here for the shred to hit back straight away. Mac Wilkins with ball in hand. Class, long ball. Madison Taylor almost finishes, but Crystal Urquhart makes a classic touch out on the wing. Her recovery speed's quite phenomenal.
Beautiful pass. Nice outline from the wing there as well, but also even better by the defender to recover and stop that.
Good set there from the shred. Taking a couple of chances there. Great to see Wilkins get ball in hand. Dangerous player.
Wow. Great passer.
And I know Diaz has been working to try and get a combination with her that can really unlock her, because when she's in the backfield, good things happen.
Yeah. Got the shred on the back foot just rolling here. Shock it. Oh, nice. You know, that's kind of one of the things you try and do on offense, where if in the middle third, if you can get the defense rolling backwards, part of the benefit of that is by the time they get in the red zone, they can't find defensive shape fast enough, which when you strike on the touch 5, you really have a lot more going in your favor if the defense can't find shape.
The shred here just getting stuck in their own half. Really important that they start to drive forward in these last couple of touches. Luilamaga takes good contact there. Starts to get a drive. Menon will drag across. Look for the drop down. There we go. Menon to take off from half, and she does. Looks wide. And we've got a shutdown for 6 there. Good defense there from the Wild. Seneca Friend and Layla Shockett working it over towards the sub box. Kitch is going to take a shot up the middle. Menon looking for the over the mark call there.
Well,
Whippich into open space. Drops
Witter
down.
Scoop, yep.
Unlocks Kenyon. Last touch. See what Whippich can do. Looks for the line. Great touch from Menon. No panic there from the shred. Absorb the pressure. Shut it down.
Yeah, great passage of play.
Really great yardage from the Wild there.
Nice flowing touch.
So the shred working it out. Luilamaga. Thomas now, unfortunately, ball to ground. It's going to give the Wild a shot. What do you do here, Steve? You stay on? You go off?
I always try and get fresh legs personally. I think it helps. But I have to say, one thing I've noticed since the second half from the Wild is more intensity on their middle third defense. You know, even they're in the lead, they're not resting on their laurels. They want to make sure they get this win in the bag.
Yeah, they're really bringing pressure in that defense, and that's giving them a chance at getting shots at the line. Need to create momentum here with Poley and with Kim.
Whoa, incredible defensive intercept there between the middles, checking it back. Torresias getting all the way over the 10-meter line. This is touch 3 on the halfway. Over the halfway.
And can that turn the momentum for the shred? That's exactly what they needed. A little break in the pressure here, and now they're on the attack through Wilkins again. Steps into the backfield. Poley with a great touch there.
Yep.
Yeah, Poley just sat in the backfield, waited for it to come to her, and just made the touch.
And Wilkins, of course, the dummy half there. And so if you scoop and go, you can do that at half, but you can't get touched. If you do get touched, it's a turnover.
So Shock it now and Friend. Look, getting a good drive on. That's what Friend wants to take off from. Just love to see, was that 5th touch? I would have loved to see a little bit more patience there. I don't think it was the last touch. Would have loved to see maybe another drop off.
Wilkins with a turn of speed over here, getting her team all the way again, nice to the edge. Of course, makes it much easier for the team to flood on for all the new subs. Come on. The Shred doing just a great job of finding meters here. Menon through again.
Menon's through the gap. She's into the backfield. Oh, 5th touch. Just gets touched at the line. Great save, great diving save, I think, there by Kitch. Using her length, but Menon looking dangerous with ball in hand. Menon and Hershey. See if they can set it up again.
Going for the quickie.
Oh! Menon has sold her down the river. Friend takes the dummy. Menon goes through. Scores for the Shred to bring this game back to 4-2 to the Wild. Menon, classic play.
Love it.
That show is so dangerous.
Dummy's always a risky move, but when it pays off, it pays off.
And you would have heard the cheer from the Shred men's open at the back of that field. They saw it and they loved it, as did we here in the commentary box. Whippich now. And the Wild trying to strike back.
Kenyon in space here. Strong in the ruck.
Just setting up here. See if they can get an attack with the last couple of plays here in the set. Good defense from the Shred. Whippich with a quick release.
I think we have a touch pass there. Oh, ball over. You can see the Wild getting set up early in defense. So their goal here is to try and get touch 4 to happen before the halfway line. But the Shred have other plans. Touch 3 over the halfway line.
And this is exactly what we wanted to see from the Shred. Taking it forward, driving hard, getting off the back of momentum. Wilkins is going to take over. Work with Ye. See if we can get the dump. Makes a break down the sideline. Petard touched in the end by Legaspi, but good initiative there from the Shred.
Yeah, Wilkins just really finding space.
The Wild just absorbing that though, shutting it down for the turnover, and will work back to their sub box. Kenyon releases out to Criccio. Few extra yards there. They've done that well today. Get that extra pass just to be able to get those extra meters through the midfield. More shots at the line means more chances at a try.
So it's touch 5 here.
Fernandopoli, a great drive in there for Kim. Releases her again to the outside and she's in for the try. Gabby Fernandopoli goes in for a try for the Wild and they go out to a 5-2 lead. Great piece of play there, Steve.
Yeah, it's exciting. I have to say, as much as the Wild stepped up their middle third defense, I feel like the Shreds done the same on their offense, and it's really fun to watch this battle of the middle third, you know. But let's see what happens here.
Good elusive play there from Kim, able to open up the link channel there for Gabby Ferdinopoli. And the Wild take over after a mistake from the Shred. Looking to consolidate this lead. Probably got a bit lucky there. And in the ruck call, so the ball gets advanced 10 metres. Chance for Friend and Shockett to put the pressure back onto the Shred. Shockett and Friend. Look for that low game from Shockett. She wanted it again, but the Shred up to it now.
Yeah, you know, with Marky and Layla, you've got to lock that middle down first. That's the first place she's going to look.
Shred up for the challenge, an inside ball, Friend. Oh. Really good shutdown.
Friend trying a dummy pass of her own over there.
Yeah, and I think that was Morissette, Taco Morissette out there in the link channel shutting that down. Really good play, really good defense. Kitch on the sweeper. She looks low. Oh. And I think the referees are going to award this. Yeah. Kitch has the benefit of that long reach and was able to get under. The referee saying that the Shred not getting off the line there. So that takes the Wild out to a 6-2 lead, Steve.
That was just the most beautiful dive. Beautiful slide dive. Got in low before the line and it slid in through. It was great. Great try.
Yeah, so I think the referee calling there that they had not made the line, which seemed, it was a close one. Benefit of the doubt going to the attackers there. The shred now through Thomas. And Torresias being released. Good pass out to Toonen.
Oh, Wing coming in on the
Great
shot to
shut
save
down.
the day. But what a pass.
Great shutdown from Legaspi. Toonen again, but just running out of space down there on that short side.
Yeah.
So as the shred here, what do we want to see in this last part of the game, Steve?
I think we just want to see completed sets of 6, get into the red zone and take your chances.
And it's really sort of a chance for them to build momentum into the next game, isn't it?
Yeah.
And speaking to Kat Diaz, the new coach of the Western Shred, she was quite excited by this draw to really get tested by the Wild, who are a very good team, building into the tournament for their later games.
And Kat, of course, a seasoned campaigner herself, and I think her team benefits from all of her experience. You know, Kat's a very thoughtful, intentional coach, very competitive, but you know, it's interesting to see what she's brought to the team, and it's been fun really watching them play, and especially some of the new players she's found. Speaking of which, Mac Wilkins ripping another long ball out to the wing.
Yeah, loving the initiative, and I agree with Steve, that competitiveness just brings the fire to the belly, which is what we want to see, and we're seeing that in their attack. It's not quite coming off, but the intent is there, and that's what we want to see here.
I'm sure they're just going to get better and better over the weekend.
Restart in play here for the Wild. So they'll have to restart their set and just get that momentum. And good play there from Friend and Shockett.
Just being so impressed with the lack of downtime on these roll balls. You know, that bang and there's a half underneath popping up to the next runner and just really keeping that defense on the back foot. But like we've seen, it's just sort of been the way the game's gone with those last passes just not quite going to hand. Yeah,
needing a little bit more patience there. I think we had touches in hand, and instead of pushing that pass, maybe setting up the next one, getting even further into the backfield. And they'll get another chance to attack here, although they're headed off to the sub box, get those fresh legs on.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Seneca Friend there doing a key intercept on defense just to win the ball back after I think only touch 2. So like Adrian said, the Wild shooting off towards there. That's why you'll see them run laterally sometimes, is just trying to get the ball to their box so that we can get fresh legs on.
So the shred now taking over. Menon's going to head back to the middle, set it up through Hershey.
Taco at half.
Good play here from Morissette, exploring, heading wide. Good touch by Kenyon to shut that down. But Morissette loves to explore that link channel.
Yeah, Morissette's elusive.
Louis Lamaga setting a good platform for Menon to go wide. Great shutdown from Kenyon. No, that was a Legaspi from the wing. Great wing shutdown. Giving them absolutely no time to respond there. Yeah. Shutting that attack down.
Yep, the really quick turnover response here as well from the Wild. Looks like the West have recovered here though.
Fernandopoli again. Another great drive for her through the midfield, taking off from Kim. Kim avoids the first one, gets it out to Miller. Miller looks back inside. TK out on the wing, shuts that down. Closes out the set of 6.
That, of course, is Tiana Miller, that daughter of Gene Miller that we were talking about earlier.
The shred going a little bit sideways here. Love to see him straighten up. Try and get those yards.
This is where that intercept happened last time, so got to be careful.
What's the solution to this, Steve?
I think you have to spread a bit wider and check the ball off if under that much pressure. It's tough. They had 3 shooters on 2 attackers, so
and we were
kind of tough. But
and we saw that from the back end of that set, and really great play. Release through the middle.
What a photo finish.
Beautiful finish in the corner from the Western Shred. They pull the score back to 6-3. Great play through the middle. You were just talking about the check pass, Steve. Well, there it was.
Yeah.
Opened it up.
It's and against the run of play, that was fantastic. And it's really interesting to see. I really feel like the Shred, one of their advantages is their passing ability, and they're really starting to figure out how to make use of it.
Yeah, if they can figure that out, it's going to set them in good stead for the rest of the tournament. Really green shoots from this game for them so far. Probably not going to get the chocolates in this one, but really good setup as Shockett pulls back, gets caught. Just a little bit discombobulated in the offense there for the Wild. Plenty for them to work on too.
Yeah. Well, as we said, the point of the quad series is to get some meaningful minutes in high-performance touch, and it's just before the half of the first day, and I'm very confident these teams are going to only improve, and these players are only going to improve over the weekend. And, as part of the high-performance staff, we're just so excited to be able to witness this and just see what this up-and-coming talent and all that these players are bringing over the weekend.
And Menon and Hershey back into the middle. Hershey takes off. Lissa's Louis the Maga. Almost escaped through the narrowest of gaps.
It's that passing ability coming again, that heads-up rugby. I like it.
Benares able to close that down. Friend, an ambitious pass into the centre. Had some heat on it.
Yeah.
But it gives the Shred a chance to get a late try here. Menon to take over. We've seen her have a fantastic game. Morissette.
One more pass.
Morissette's so dangerous when she comes round. We'll probably see Menon set that up again, and wouldn't be surprised if we see a pullback from that.
Yep, nothing arbitrary coming from Menon. Everything she does is planned.
Attacks the line, delays the pass beautifully, but a good shutdown again.
Good rooster play, exactly. Nice shutdown on the wrapper there.
Benares getting across to make that touch. Menon again with Hershey. There we go with Morissette. Stayed open side and was able to draw the penalty. Experienced play there, Steve.
Yep. Another set of 6 for the Western Shred.
So we've got some replacements going out. Torresias and Moore are going to take over in the middle. See what they can do here. Torresias pulls open side, throws long. Morissette, I think she scored. Yes, she's in. Morissette's in. Fantastic pullback from Torresias and good ball out to Morissette. Brings the score down to 6-4 to the Northwest Wild. Steve,
game's starting to tighten up. I love it. 20 seconds, I think, until the end of the game. You can hear the beat in the background.
So the Wild here, they might look to take one last shot. They won't even get that opportunity. There's the wrap up from the game. Northwest Wild getting the win here, 6-4 over the Shred. Thoughts on this one, Steve?
Just what a joy to watch. I just can only think these teams are going to get better over the weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing what Kat and Jean do with the Shred to make some changes for the next game.
Fantastic. And our next game in a few minutes' time will be Men's Open, Western Shred versus Northwest Wild. We'll see you then.
Guys, welcome back. Once again, we are here at the Olympic Training Center. This is San Diego, California. I'm so happy to be here. I'm from California, so I gotta say it's good to come home. But most importantly, it's good to come home. This is a good old touch. We're here watching the USA Touch. This is the Quad Series, guys. We have the different corners of the USA all coming together today to watch some beautiful touch. This is my first time getting to experience it in person, and it's beautiful. It's fantastic. It's an awesome time. I'm tuned in today with my color commentator, Adrian. We got to see the women's play. This is going to be the men's version now. We saw the Wild and the Shred go bat to bat. The women came out incredible. Recap that game for me a little.
Yeah, in that game we saw the Wild really get on top, mostly through their rucking down the field. Getting great field position, great momentum, and we're able to capitalise on the back of that. But green shoots for the Shred in that game. Lots of ambitious play, some good attacking seeds, and Coach Diaz would have been happy with what they put out in that first game. Really cool that we now get to see the men's version of that same game, and we saw both of these teams cheering on their women's open counterparts a little earlier.
Often you think it's the back type of response, but I want to see if the men can compete the way that the women did. They put on that aggression, they put on that power, and the guys are cracking it off here, really centered forward in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, no kidding. They should take a leaf out of the book of the women's game, especially with looking to establish that field position first. You've got to earn the right to attack, and we see here an early turnover. I want to see them really try to get that up the other end of the field to earn that right.
Yeah, working it in the center right here. We got Leon. Quick grab right there from the air. Ball doesn't go to hand, so it's immediately going to be a turnover here. Shred's possession. Let's see if they can keep a momentum going here forward. They've had a little bit of a break. We saw them this morning. They're not as fresh as they were this morning. So hopefully, that practice, that little bit of muscle movement, they've already gone through this, and they're coming up with a lot more of a clear set. Not the way that they might have come up this morning. So I'm excited to see what that's going to hold for us here.
Yeah, the early hit out this morning would have been beneficial to get on the same page, and as we go through the day, 3 games in the day for these teams, this is only the second game, so I'd expect them to still be operating pretty high level. Maybe the third game of the day we'll start to see a little bit of fatigue start to get into the legs.
Yep, number 10 right there receiving it. Good catch there from Pupanu. Once again, taking that into contact, initiating it immediately. He sees a gap, goes to offload right there, and it's a gorgeous tap down for the men in the Shred. Guys, putting it on the board immediately in the corner. That winger was open, and I gotta just comment on the beauty of these just multiple play. This is I can't even call this a skip pass. This is like a half field level pass. Beautiful.
And just rips straight in front of the face of the link, right?
Yeah.
Hard, fast, low from Watene, and he's able to get Blackhurst into the corner. What a great try to open the scoring for the Western Shred. 1-0 to them.
Immediately. And back onto it, number 6, catching it on down. Simon Walsh is going to be the person in the middle making those decisions. 24 going in and diving. But it looks to be...
No, he's in. It's
was
a try.
in.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Devereaux in there, just getting low, getting nice and low, nice and early, making the Shred have to come off the line. In that case, they didn't. Devereaux takes advantage, squares it up for the Wild, 1-1.
It was just a one-on-one in that, and he read the defensive men so good, and gorgeous dive right there in the middle.
And honestly, in touch, if you can get a one-on-one matchup, advantage attacker.
Definitely. Shredder now going to respond to this, hopefully in the same amount of movement that they had previously. Gorgeous dive right on in from Leon.
Brandon Smith there, one of the premier divers. If you get him on the ball with momentum, it's going to be dangerous, and we saw that on that occasion.
It definitely is, and he's doing a great job here, working it up the center. They're looking for gaps right in the middle. Like, yes, they took it in the beginning, kind of pushed it out wide, but now they're working on the defensive side right in the middle, and I'm really loving the movement that we're seeing cutting-wise. Look at number 15, open right there, tapping it on down for the Shred.
There he is again, Smith getting outside on a lovely little bounce line and, utilizing his speed. Great I'll coach the all credit to the coaches there. Ryan LaHood, coach of the Shred there, seeing the mismatch for speed, getting Smith on the outline. He does the rest, and the Shred go up 2-1.
Yeah, we've seen the Shred now score with no defender on them multiple times. So you got to be wondering, as the Wild, how are they able to capitalize on the fact that they're drawing in our defense this much?
Yeah, well, I think you touched on it earlier. What the Shred are doing so well is they're playing multiple parts of the field, right? So they'll look to score in close in the middles, and that compresses the defense, opens up the width. Then they go wide, then they'll look back in the middle.
Then they're doing it beautifully. Now can the Wild click on back with a good response, diving right on in, but he's touched.
Yeah, look for Kangathi on that play. Dwyer's got the long ball, but Kangathi's going to be the one who steps and tries to dive. And I think we've got... Yeah, I think as he was in the motion of the dive, a player came over the top to make the touch and might have just copped a knee or some sort of injury there. And they're going to bring Walsh on the field to do a quick replacement with Kangathi there. Unfortunate for him.
It is hard, but he is laying on the ground. Hopefully he's going to stretch out whatever is hurting and be able to recover swiftly. But continuing on with the play, the Wild responding right quick from where they were left off. Oh, ball just doesn't make it to hand. Hard pass out there to swing.
Yeah, hard pass, but just a lack of patience there from the Wild. They had a set of 6, and Walsh throwing long there when maybe another setup play would have been in order.
The more you watch it, the more you start to realize that if you're going to make those swings all the way out, the accuracy has to be there, and you have to have that immediate connection, because if that player and the winger especially is not locked onto the ball the way they need to, it's just going to be a waste.
Absolutely. If the ball's too loopy, defense just gets a chance to set, it's really ineffective. So, yeah, they'll look to get on the back of maybe, a strong drive or a step to release that ball.
Shred putting it on thick right here in the center, already in the third touch. But they're making a good push down the field. They got to make something come off here, or it's going to be a turnover.
Really great defense from the Shred there, putting the pressure on in those early touches so that the Wild really didn't have a chance to attack off the back end of that set. Terrific work by the Shred. They're up for this game.
They are. They're pushing her right back into their sub box, getting some new rolling feet on this pitch. And it's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, penalty there, I think, for offside. So Shred get to start their set inside the Wild's half. We'll see what they can do.
Well, they're going to try to put something on right here in the middle once again, working the same type of phase play that's worked for them in the past, kind of passing it between each other there. Number 15, Smith, you've seen him before, and you're going to see him again. Good push to the outside, but it's going to be called.
Yeah, this combination that's on the field now with Watani, being the ball player, and then Himbury, a nice low game, and Smith with the pace, they really cover all the options here.
They really are. They did a great setup here for those players. Looking clean of the center. Wild is locking down on the inside. They've played it before. Good drag from the middle is right there, shifting it out to the left where they're open on the winger, and he taps it on down. They're coming in clean, guys. You got our man, Cassius Woods. He's done it before, and he's going to do it again. They keep going on those wings. It's a gorgeous execution there of a defensive manipulation.
Yeah, what a day Cassius Woods is having out there, and why wouldn't you on the back of such great play? Again, that bounce line for Smith getting outside his defender. They're going to go back to that all day, and the Wild really need to figure out how they're going to shut down Smith right now.
They're going to have to, but they're going to try right now to work this one movement. Oh, but it's a call.
Yeah, that's a good call for the Wild here. They're going to be able to just take some time, set up with Dwyer.
They're going to restart this, so it's going to be good. They got the time and they got the position right now. Working it along the middles, doing a quick switch right there. Oh, ball just goes to ground.
Been the story of their day so far, just the execution even when they're down there. And to me, a lack of patience. And as they work into this game, we'll want to see that change.
Definitely. You do want to see that change of pace. And I think you touched on it very beautifully that they are starting to get a little bit antsy. You're starting to see it a little bit in their footwork and especially in their hands.
That can be the panic of the scoreboard there with, they're down 3-1. It's not panic stations yet. We're very early in this game. Plenty of time for the Wild to get back into this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a game is never really over when it comes to this aspect of touch. And they're driving it very, very well, but the Shred is putting on that defensive lock immediately, causing them to lose a lot more touches than maybe they would like.
And that's part of that pressure, right? They're starting to feel the pressure of the defense, which is, just giving them that anxiety, and they just need to chill a little bit and look for the right passes. Devereaux breaks through.
What a touch. Oh, but it's going to be a call because it was, in fact, the half. Indeed,
it was. Good run there by Devereaux. Broke through, but wasn't able to break past that last toucher. And the ball turns over. A great defensive play there.
It was very well done. And then the phase play that was happening from the Wild was great, but the defense just had a couple steps on them.
And this game's been really fast so far, and you'll see this with these two teams. They will go back and forth all day. Unfortunately, an error there, but they want to play at pace. They want to hit the advantage line fast. And, once they execute that, we're going to be in for a hell of a showdown.
Yeah, slight mess up there on the Shred sign. It's going to give the Wild the advantage to just progress a little bit more forward. Quick switch there from the sub box happening immediately up the middle. Number 7 coming on the field for the Wild.
Yeah, that's Kangathe back after that knock earlier. Thankfully, he's okay. He gets caught from half there, but it's good to see he's up and about, and him and Dwyer will be looking to get one back on the Shred here. Unfortunately, the turnover and the Shred take over again.
Gorgeous passage up the center middle. They're clean and they move well on their channels. They keep it very well inside and balanced. Continuation right here. Shred pushing it forward. Number 8 with the ball for the Shred. Randall making a move for it. But it's going to be a call. Lining it back in. Shred have to figure out what to do with it. They're doing a good stance right there. Offloading to number 0, Wild. Setting them back a set. Initiating touch there. Wild is making the momentum push forward. Doing a fantastic job up the middle. 30 offloading it. Chan right in the center. Quick grab. But that's going to be touch right there on the 6th. Turnover. Shred. They're moving with a swift amount of patience on this field. You're seeing the Wild get a little bit flustered when it comes to the ins and outs, but the Shred are doing a fantastic job of locking down those nerves and exploding exactly when they need to really capitalize on the hesitation coming from the Wild. Setting it up here in the middle. They got a good amount of touches left. Number 2 setting it down. Eldridge. Deciding what to do. Centering it off. Looking for it. It's the half who's in the center in the touch zone. Taps it on down and putting on a point for the Shred. You saw the half right in there looking for his person to tap it on down, and the good support that they were able to provide allowed them to exploit that little corner they had on the Wild side. Fantastic work from the Shred. The boys in orange against the men in red. Good maneuver here from number 6, Wild. Walsh really working on that footwork. He's doing a great job spilling it out to the sides. Number 24 passing it on in. Devereaux Ferris with the momentum continuing on, and it's a dive straight on down. Devereaux going in for it. But touch was made. They got minimal amount of time to work with it. Ball pops out. It's going to be a pass. Turned over. Shred.
Shred spreading it wide here. Just looking to change the point of attack, get over closer to their sub box nice and early. Great ball movement. That's going to allow them to just pound that sideline and that link channel, and hopefully then bring it back in the middle for Mikey here.
I mean, these clean transitions that they're able to do allow them to save energy and explode when they need.
Oh, and a great touch by Walsh. Great diving touch by Walsh to save that try. In for all money there, but the length and speed of Walsh to recover that ground, absolutely magnificent.
Yes. He's done a great job this entire game, and he's really helping his team out here in the Wild.
Yeah, one of the very competitive players for the Wild. Gets the fire in the belly, and that's usually enough to drive him to make plays like that.
Excellent pass there, working up the middle channel, looking for a run and tapping it down, but touch was made.
Yeah, but good to see Wakeup having a go there at the line. One of our young guns there that, just when he plays with confidence, it's really hard to stop him.
What a maneuver right there up the center. Looking for it, number 8 on the shred. Mikey Randall being the man that's dictating a lot of these movements.
Yeah, Mikey Randall, great play there. Turns it over for the Sione Latoy and Wateni to get back in.
What a lineup they got going there. The shredder just pumping out dudes
Yeah,
left and right.
It's stars all over the park for these guys, and it's dangerous.
It is, and it looks like they're kind of brushing up here on the defensive side. Got it, looking for a gap. Coming in, number 1, offloading it straight in. Cassius taps it down.
Yeah, let's see what the call is here, but regardless, a great effort from Cassius Woods to get the ball down, and they're going to pay it. So Woods in for another one, and that one was not easy. Going over the sideline, ball up above his head. He got that ball down so fast and stayed in. Fantastic finish from the young man.
Kid's got the sticky fingers of a tree frog. I gotta say, he made a jump for it, and it was successful. We talked about it before, but the wings, they have to know how to make those catches. That is their one main job. So the fact that Cassius is able to do it, even though he might not be the tallest player out there, well, sure as heck he can catch that ball.
Yeah, absolutely amazing put down, and that takes them up to 5-1, and really the Wild need to strike here just to get back in this game, build some confidence.
Good offload there into the center, but the touch is going to be made, turned right back to the shred, who are shredding through this team like they're just a paper cutter. I gotta say, look at that run on the end. Cassius going on in and making a good meter gain with very few touches made.
And that's been the difference between these two teams right now, is the yardage game. The shred, turn it over straight away, get on the front foot, not afraid to throw the ball with a bit of width to get those links into the backfield, and their driving game is strong.
Ooh, look at that pass right up there. Yes, ball goes to ground, but nonetheless, it was a gorgeous phase play.
Yeah, Latoy there, I think we talked about him earlier, the ball carrier that has it all really, but he can throw that ball. He's always dangerous, and they tried to shut him down there and got a hand to it, and it's a new set of 6.
Yep, and this new set is going to start them off fresh. Working up the center right there, clean and to the point.
But geez, what a touch there. That was a fantastic touch coming in from Junior Khan. Fantastic.
He really stayed low and was able to make sure that his hips were open to both players who tried to duke him out, but it was a fantastic touch indeed.
Oh. There's that out ball again, Isa. They've exposed the link. Just gave him a little bit of a show to the inside, held his feet, and then was able to skip to the outside, and he had too much pace. Wing didn't shut that down, but really that's the Lynx responsibility to stay out, not get juked by that little show of footwork, but really great play there. The Western Shred have gone up now to a 6-1 lead.
Yeah, just look at the Wild. They're trying to figure out what to do here, working it down the middle, but right now they're kind of stuck on ideas of what they've been doing in the past right now. They have to just make sure that they stay linked in together and really know when to be explosive and when to tap down on some of those nerves and be patient and wait for those moments. They have the time right there on the edge. Oh, but it was a touch. But it was good. It was actually good. I take that back, guys. Don't listen to me. It happens every now and then. But the touch was good. The Wild putting it on right there in the wing.
Yeah, great play by Devereaux Ferris there to take it onto that short side, throw long, and I think we had a touchdown out there. I didn't catch the number of who scored that, but geez, it was a great put down out by the winger.
It was a clean pass too. Kind of saw that the defensive end was coming in low. Gorgeous pass up high, no interception, and a touchdown right there. Shredder going to respond right back. Quick movements. I think one of the biggest things I'm seeing from the Shred is that they are using a majority of their touches past this 10-meter line, and that's allowing them to feel a little bit more comfortable, have that time, slow the play down mentally, and then explode upon it. But a lot of the times the Wild is getting stuck playing back here really close to the 50 and the 10.
Absolutely. You've hit a nail on the head there.
And that's going to lead us right on into our halftime. What a play from both teams. We'll be coming right back in shortly after these boys have a debrief.
Maybe just wait until the start. It's meant to add pressure.
And we are back in. Okay, I had to wait a second for that little do-do-do-do. But we're coming back in clean, guys. We're in San Diego here at the Quad Series. This is USA Touch. Speedy, fast, and a load of good time. We're coming off the second half. Shred taking an absolute lead. Shredding their way through. Wild. They're going to have to do a little bit of something. As if you were the coach, talking to them, what are we seeing after that first half that you would love to see them just attack here?
Yeah, well, we're seeing for the Shred that they are winning this game so far on the back of strong rucking, and I would say that what we want to see is maybe get those bodies in front of the touch, try and stop that momentum, really try to disrupt what the Shred is trying to do, and that'll be the biggest thing that Coach John Dwyer will have asked the Wild in this half. Good touch there from Joey Tilson to shut that play down. Excellent work from one of our young guns.
Definitely, indeed, and you completely hit it nail on the head. I mean, you got to disrupt this flow. If it's one thing you can learn, it's that once they kind of get in sync here, it's going to be difficult to knock them out, but the second you do, you got a foothold in the thrower, and then you've got their foot coming on through, 30 up the middle, cracking it to number 11. Good maneuver, taking it into touch, but it's a turnover here. Shred now seeing what they could do with it.
Well, and that's exactly the start that they would have wanted to see from the Wild. Oh, it's Mikey Randall takes off. He's going to get into the backfield. No, he got touched. But
what a run.
What a run. Very dangerous player.
He's so quick off the knees and just plays at such a low center of gravity that he's able to excel in those areas of space.
I don't know who touched him and I don't know how, but well done.
I couldn't have, that's for sure. What a move. Number 5, Shred coming in clean. Holmes with his hometown here in San Diego.
It is indeed, yeah. One San Diego player, Anton Holmes, also a men's open player from the last World Cup, going in to score there and putting the Shred out to a 7-2 lead over the Wild.
You know, I always wondered this, and maybe you can enlighten me a little bit on it. The difference between men's open versus doing mixed. Do you think that there's an advantage to playing in mix for men?
Not so much an advantage as it often is a different type of player that you might be looking for. The skills definitely translate over, but with men's open, as we see a nice ball out the back and a great shutdown here from the Western Shred. But the skills are definitely translatable, but you'll probably see a little bit more set-up play from those mixed players.
That indeed. The Wild getting it on out to number 2, putting it down, Setila 2. Great work from him. We've seen him earlier on in the day, and he's the one who's scoring a majority of the tries here today for the Wild.
Yeah, really good play there from the Wild. They needed to strike back and then played back onto the open side and were able to score out wide to make the score 7-3. That's exactly what the Wild needed, and they've started this half really well. Good defensive stop, good couple of sets down, getting down the other end of the line, and now they have scored to bring themselves back into this game, really.
Yeah, Shred's making it up. I gotta say, their strength could also possibly be their weakness. Yes, they lock on very well to the offensive side of the Wild, but they're locking onto one player specifically, which is why I think they're able to capitalize so much on the outer edges right there. And if the Wild keeps this momentum, they can really put themselves right back in the game. Middle's working it on clean. Taking in that touch. 24 once again.
Moeller in for the try. Great little play. Again, Dero Ferris pulling back, throwing to Moeller, who hits a beautiful hole, nice and low, scores the try for the Wild. They're well and truly back in this game at 6-4.
Every time Ferris comes in, he has that game-making ability to then just allow the Wings and the Lynx to rely completely on his movements and then score tries.
He's just so deceptive. You'll see him take off with the ball, and you're not sure, is he going to pass short? Is he going to pass long? In that case, he looked long, hit short. Moeller was hitting the hole beautifully, and what a great try for the Wild.
Shred coming in. Their confidence a little bit knocked here, but they're going to try to make a run. Randall right there and tapping it on down. He saw that gap. He exposed it for what it was and put the Wild back in their place a little bit.
Yeah, just as we were saying, the momentum might have been turning. The Shred kind of needed that just to get back on top in this game. And Mikey Randall, one of the best exponents they're loving this out ball at the moment, and Randall on the back of that gets the try to make it 8-4.
The reality is if you don't have a demon locked onto Randall, he's going to get around it.
Yeah, I think him and Smith have been the differentiators here, especially in attack. They have such speed that they're looking at those bounce lines, and if the Lynx and Wings aren't open to that, as we see a good defensive play from Cassius Woods there just to get across and shut that down.
Yeah, he did a great job there. Saw it, locked on, kind of put a little bit of the pressure right there on the Wild and clamped down that quarter there. Shred, they're now playing back in their territory. Before they were kind of up on them and they had a little bit more of that pressure locked in, but they're playing very behind now, and getting that momentum forward is really going to be important here. Yeah,
the Wild have made adjustments coming out of the half, although we see Wateni take off there and get the ball out to Elijah C.E. and he scores a try to take the score now out to 9-4.
Phenomenal guy. I mean, he's done some really good things on the pitch, especially early this morning. We saw a couple tries coming off of him quick and clean. He's definitely one of those links that you got to watch out for that's going to do a move with it if he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were just saying that the Wild was starting to get their mojo back, but the shred there, taking advantage of those last couple of touches, that you're never out of the set. And, like, you can start a set well, but you got to finish it well too.
There we go, Devereaux leaning in. Oh, it's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, call for not advancing off the line there, I think. It's a good chance for the Wild here with Simon Walsh and Brandon Murray.
Definitely coming up the center right here, looking to offload at 15. Takes that into touch. Going to see if they can work those edges and spill it out to the sides. Drawing in that demon right there on the shred. Quick pop back again. Devereaux just playing with the ball and the defender.
Yeah, but a good shutdown there from Mikey Randall. He wasn't having any of it.
No, quick offload, switch up the center. Going in for the dive, but Shred locked him down.
Oh, Anton Holmes, he's made an absolute classic touch there. He was beat for all money, didn't give up on the play, laid himself out, and was able to make the touch to shut that down.
He's pitching it to the side. Indeed. Good lineup right there for their subs. They're going to be switching them on. You're watching the boys sprint onto this pitch. Oh, a call right side.
Yeah, that one's a 7 on the field. So they just got the sub box wrong there, had an extra player come on the field. So the Wild get a chance to take it into the attacking zone now.
This is their chance right now. Put that pressure right back on to the Shred for that little tiny mix-up. Good work there, number 30. Pushing it out, Chan. Deciding what to do. You hear the communication coming off of the Wild side. They want it bad, and it's a quick fake out right in the center. But a call.
Yeah, Chan, Casey, and Han here. See if they can unlock something in the middle. They look inside.
Slippery hands that are coming out strong today. They're really trying to figure out their mode of attack right here. Just pushing in that demon, but the tap was made, it looks like.
Yeah, just losing their way a little here. Ball's on the deck for far too long. And just sort of running a little scattered. Love to see them set up a play here. Last touch now. And I think that just that flick pass, ambitious and shows really just a sort of a lack of cohesion or organisation with that set of 6, unfortunately, for the Wild.
Kelvin looked just a little bit lost right there in the center, kind of looking for his wings and what to do, looking for those links, but it's the Shred who capitalizes on it. Number 16 making a run, TJ Blackhurst. That is his second sprint from the opposing side of the line all the way down and into it. This kid is on fire today for the Shred.
Yeah, 100%. And what we're seeing here is usually they would go to the sub box on the far side of the field from the camera here. They saw that the Wild had pushed over to try and stop that, came back to the near side, were able to get a 2-on-1, and no one's going to stop Blackhurst in that moment.
No, not at all.
That makes the score now 10-4 to the Western Shred.
Once again, that was his second sprint today. This kid got some agility and a lot of run. I mean, you can't really put a stallion in the stall for too long without it getting out. Pick up right there, number 99. I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but the momentum gets stuck on that 7-meter line.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening here. It's fine to pull up and be patient, but we need to drive into our plays. And having said that, Wakeup goes in to score off the back of that, gets one back for the Wild, makes it now 10-5.
Quick push there. Yes, it was a little bit stagnant in the beginning, but he was able to just really propel himself off low and off that left leg and get himself into that gorgeous little dive right there in the center and put down some points for the Wild immediately, still keeping them in the game. They're doing a really good job. The Shred are just playing very intensively.
Absolutely. It's probably the strength of the Shred is they will play fast, they'll play intense. If you can disrupt that, there is the chance that they will start to make errors, but right now the Wild's not putting enough pressure on them to make that happen.
I wonder too, like if the Wild are able to get a little bit lower when they do get to that 7-meter line and play lower rather than higher, if they can make those quick.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. When they get up to that attacking line, they really need to drive forward and not play static. They need to be getting the a disruption in that defensive line. And we saw Holmes just then go in for that try to make the score 11-5.
Just putting it on tight. The Shred are doing a great work today. I'm having a lot of fun watching them.
Yeah, they're clearly setting the benchmark, and there's no love lost between the Wild and the Shred. It was a great matchup last year, and the Shred would have gotten themselves up for this game for sure, and they've really bought the heat.
Quick pop there once again to number 30, the Wild, deciding what to do, takes it into contact. Very quick touch happening from the Shred.
Yeah, a better look there. A nice drive in and look at an attacking low look at the line. It wasn't there, but they drew the penalty.
They're going to decide what to do with it really quick here.
Unlucky for the Wild there not to draw a second penalty, but the referee just allowing them to replay that one.
They're going to try again. They keep going up the center, trying to get it into that gap, but the Shred are moving themselves forward. You're going to look right here in the link, taking it in. Cassius popping it right back up to the center, working it down the line. A couple quick touches being used. They got to make sure these last couple count. Middle once again taking it, number 1. Offloading off to the wing. Cassius right there to receive.
The Shred here just looking to set up again, but you can see the yardage that they've lost a little bit of momentum, but they gain it back with that drive into the touch. And we've got a touch pass here, but really like classic moment. They pulled out, but that's okay. They re-established momentum, disrupted that defensive line, almost got the try there.
Great work from the Wild once again, coming in tight. They got to make this yardage move come right here. Hard touch.
Joey Tilson, good of him just to get back up there. He's still going.
Ball needs to go to ground.
Yeah, ball to ground there. The call, a bit unlucky there. I thought maybe could have been a hard touch before that. Referee's discretion there. Unfortunately going against the Wild.
And the Shred are going to take this as their opportunity to strike. Pushing it back out for a line change. Momentum's got to kick up right here. Faking it out. Deciding what to do. Takes it along the side. There, once again, number 1. Watini, he's done a lot of play motion in this.
Yeah, and you're seeing Latoy take off there. Surprisingly elusive for a big man, and has that rocket ball. He would have loved his winger to just stay out there and see if he could have hit him on the paint for the touchdown. Not to be, and the Wild get away with that one.
Yeah, definitely a translucent style play that happened up there in the middle. Couldn't really see it as well as the Wild would have liked, but they still got possession of this ball and are making a turn for it on their center. Gotta keep pushing those boys up and moving them forward. Quick pop there to the center. Once again, Devereaux in the center. We've seen him before, that calm force to be reckoned with. Faking it.
But a better set from the Wild, and that's what they need to do to finish off this game, is just build their confidence that their driving game can compete with the Shred. And it can, but they need to do more like what they just did in that last set.
And they're going to do it. Cassius sending it out to a runner right on the center. They are receiving the ball at speed, which is so important. Quick pop there, deciding what to do and tapping it on in. But it's not good.
Gorgeous play. Absolutely gorgeous play from the Western Shred. They ran the fly off the sub box, were able to get the look that they wanted and create an overlap on the outside. And in the end, Bennett strolls through to score that try to make the score 12-5.
Gorgeous try once again from the guys. I want to see the Wild finish off strong, though. They're doing a lot of really good things here, moving it up the center. Number 11, popping that ball between him and Chan.
I'm really interested to see the body language for the Wild here and just make sure that they really are getting themselves up in these last few minutes.
Pushing it out to the wing, trying to decide what to do. Makes a cut up the side. 14. Quick pick and go right there. Spillage out to the side. Oh, and it pops into a hand. 10 tapping it in. What in the world? That was like a skip of a rock. You saw it bounce off the surface of that water right into the hand.
That was an amazing play. The tap on from Mola over his head for Joey Tilson to score out in the wing. What a play from Mola. The tap on. No stopping that. 12-6 now.
You know, in rugby, that would be like an air grubber. It was just fantastic.
Well, that's got to get the sub box up if ever I've seen it.
We're going to come in tight and clean. Wild responding. Wild trying to move forward. Momentum keeping it pushing. Shredder trying to make those 7 meters back, but the Wild are progressing on them as much as possible. Switch up along the sides, maybe thinking about spilling it out to the links on the left. Devereaux there to receive it. Quick decision making happening there from number 6, Walsh, who's back on in.
The shred up for the task there. Good defense. Wild throwing them a couple of good looks and like the hot offensive line, but the shred up for the challenge.
They're up for the challenge, and more importantly, they want to win this challenge. They're doing it great along the edges. Cassius once again being put back in the game. This kid is on fire today.
Yeah, it looks like they may have even moved him in a little just to get his hands on the ball a little more.
Looks like they did. Number 16 making a run for it.
Is that the Blackhurst is in again.
TJ on that wing. He's just deadly on it.
That wind whipping up here again. 13-6 to the Western Shred.
I think it's not often talked about enough, but the wind does have quite an effect when it comes to ball going to hand.
Yeah, absolutely does. You start to see the importance of the drive coming through, and also the importance of the low game. But those balls are still on, but it's a little harder to throw them, so it comes off the back of good momentum and good spacing.
It does. Quick switch there along the side. Chan taking it back in. Looking for a middle, deciding what to do. Touch so close to his line, they're going to reset it.
Yeah, and just letting his support player Han know where he wanted him in that case.
Definitely did. Number 11 drawing it on out, James Casey.
Really important that the Wild pick themselves up and finish this game off. They've got another one this afternoon that they'll want to get back up for. They've got the Charm later on today. The Charm this morning were up for the game, so important that the Wild gets their body language up here.
Yeah, body language is 100% telling in this, and the Shredder reading it like a good old picture book. Great work along the center, right in the middle, tapping it on down, number 2 for the Shred.
Yeah, it's Wateni to Eldridge there just to round out this game for the Shred. Excellent play, straight through the middle. The gaps are opening up now, and the Shred takes a 14-6 lead in this game through Eldridge.
This has been a really well-rounded game for the Shred. They came on the pitch early this morning, maybe with a little bit of stamina not being exerted the way it needed to, but they leave it all out on the pitch right now. Yeah,
Coach Ryan LaHood would have probably asked for momentum, and they've really delivered that today.
7 minutes until tackle.
Quick run right there from the Wild, but it's a clean touch from the Shred. And that's going to be game. Guys, thank you so much for staying tuned for this. Once again, the winning score is going to be the Shred outdoing the Wild 14-6. What a fantastic run once again. Guys, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break here. We're going to get some lunch, get some grub, and then come right back for some more USA Touch. This is San Diego here at the Olympic Training Center. Signing off, Isabella Corral. I will see you soon.
I'm off. Whoever's not on, step back.
Step off. Read those feet. Good job, okay? Ready, do you need to stop for a second? Guys, this is 3. Be careful going on, okay? Yep. Make sure who's first, who's second, okay? And wait for the other. Same as England. We went through, so I couldn't get the ball in.
Don't
Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Work there, Shane. Work there. Work, Shane. Yes, boys. Work. There you go. Yes, yes. Silence. Three, Johnny. Three. Let's go. Oh, Tony, where were you, baby?
why they pay James the big bucks. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's totally it. They're just going windsurfing. It's okay.
Water.
I think we're...
Tyler's there every time. 24 notes, Shane, he's next. 24 notes. Good fucking talking. Foul for you, that's right.
Well done!
All right, Steve Watt here. I'm going to commentate the Southern Chomp versus the Northeast Rampage. Rampage with the ball. New set of 6, penalty. Short side quickie attempt. Touch 2. Looks like Max and Lambert there. Chris Millich making the touch. Lambert going short side, steps back between them. Try time. Right, Charm tapping off. It's like Austin Van Diver at half here. Matty Kura running onto the ball. Van Diver at half, looping around here. Setting up for Foshi here on the link. Watch out, he's a threat on the dive. In he goes. Referee's confirming to see whether that's a try or not. Looks like ball down, try time. Foshi, one of the diving specialists at the event this year. It's got a really low dive, very effective if you're new to touch. If you can imagine you're trying to run backwards and trying to bend down backwards, leave sort of like a 2-foot high gap between your hands and the ground, and he's diving, hitting the ground early, 2 to 3 feet before the line, sliding in underneath those hands. All right, Jake starting over here. Jake, a player for New York. It's great center middle. All right, nice defense there. Looks like Rama Matadi making the touch. All right, Jake List rolling again. Support option. Oh, short ball. Ooh, did he get that down in time? Looked like he got touched. Jake, of course, having played men's 35s at the last World Cup in Nottingham. Skylar Talley at half. Taking the next one here up the corridor. We got Chris Millage. Roll ball. Van Diver looking at Charm, looking to see if they can create some space. Over here, Walker Stone with the ball, looking to set up Chris Millage. Walker at half. Walker's a speedster, looking to try and see if he can sneak the way through there. Turnover. He was the dummy half there. Chris Millage with his hands up, first on the wave. Thorson Van Diver. Walker Stone shooting up next, shutting off the pass. Nice touch there by Nick Cummings. All right. 5 coming on the 10-meter line, just a little over it. Quite a ways to go. Whoa, he's got to turn a clean pair of heels. He's through into the end zone. Found his receiver. Try time. Lovely scoop. That was impressive. He had to scoop from deep in his half. Fair bit of wind out here today. Something that's a bit of a factor with the passing, and some of the long balls kind of sort of hold the ball up in the air a little bit, make it a bit easier for the defense. George Tomlin at number 15 passing to Matty Kura. Kura finding the yards for the team. Tomlin, one of the younger players out here today, just 15 years old, from Austin, Texas. All right, Foshi with the ball again. They're committing 3 defenders to him, so they're wise to the diving threat. Foshi, of course, playing a lot of his touch in Queensland, although an American player, so I think that's... oh, here we go. Long ball, wide open wing. Let's see what the refs call that. Is that good? All right. Try time. So usually what's going to happen there on a long ball like that is the ref, if he's the ref behind the play will often look to his sideline ref, who will have a sort of inline view of the pass to be able to see if it's forward. And if the ref will have his hand on his chest, that's a way of indicating that it's a forward pass. And if the ref sort of waves his hands and across his body, that's sort of free and clear. It's fine, no issues. And then the main ref behind the play will award the try. Billy Tilson, the ref over here behind the Southern Charm, controlling events. Jake List up here. John Kim at middle. Scott Nees making the touch. Scott, a player from Denver. Nice shutdown defense. Skylar Talley from the Southern Charm making that stop. All right. Sweeper play coming through. Did he beat the cover defense there? He did. Try time. Good to see Ari Garza back on the field over here on the left wing. Twisted his ankle earlier. Ari's also one of our 15-year-olds playing men's. This is his second quad series, so glad to see he's back and at least able to participate in the event. Millage over here with Nick Cummings. Splitter play with Walker Stone. Checking off to Chris Millage. Resetting. Still got a few extra downs here. Millage can actually be quite dangerous on touch 5. He's elusive and he's got a 30-meter pass. Nick Cummings and Tomalin shooting up on the first one. They're releasing to the wind. Tyler Heidke from Chicago making their way up the sideline. It's touch 1, touch 2 coming through. Nice touch by Ari Garza. Touch 3 halfway. Nice stop by Walker Stone. Here comes the latch. Touch 4. Okay. Touch 5 coming. This is going to be the strike dump. Looks like it's a Cindy play out in the wing. They go open side. Ball over the top, little sinker pass, but doesn't find the wing, unfortunately. Good pressure. Looks like we're about to end. The players just sort of checking off, biding a bit of time here before the whistle goes. Still might be a bit of time here. This is Well, Foshi opening up the gas. The touch is made, though. He is stopped. Oh, but he's back. And that's it. After this touch, it'll be done. If it was a touch, but it wasn't a touch. Nope. It was a touch. All right. That is all, folks. We're going to take a break from now until the next game. Catch you later.
We're going to start for this kickoff. It's going to be Rampage starting strong. As a coach, what are some good ways you've seen players hit the pitch? What do you want to see immediately?
It's the little things, the 1%ers they call them. We call them key actions. So the passing, the catching, the roll ball. If you can't do those consistently and well, you can draw up all the fancy plays you want, but you can't execute them if you can't do the key actions correctly.
Definitely. It just brings it right back down to the basics. That's what makes or breaks players. You can excel as much as you want to excel within this sport, but if you don't have the key things locked and loaded, it's just going to mess you up at the end of the day.
Yeah, if you have to think about it, you're already too late.
And that is true. Starting off, the girls are getting ready. I'm excited to see some good touch here. This is the second half of our day, but it's only the first day. We have a lot more touch to come. And we're a go right here, right up the center. Middle taking it back down. Number 16, you've seen her all day. The girl on the rampage, Carla. Good work in the center, picking it back up. Lee sprinting on the ball and going in for a dive. But touch being made. Turnover to Wild. Immediately, they're starting a little far back, gaining that momentum forward. Rampage putting that defensive side on lock. Number 1 driving it forward. Gabby Kim with a drive. Good meter gainage right there from number 7. Gabby tapping it back down.
They did pretty well there. They were at touch 4 or 5, 3 or 4 right there in the center of the field and turned it around.
They did turn it around. Rampage now ramping it on out. They decide to push it back in the center. That's where they got a lot of their girls. The middle, Lee, she does a fantastic job of those dives and gaining that metage and getting that yards. We've seen some beautiful plays off of her today.
Yeah, I do not know much about her, but I did catch a little bit this morning, and I was pretty impressed with her. She has some speed on her. Unfortunate turnover, though.
Wild going to try to capitalize on this as much as they can, taking a quick second here. Good move through the center. Middle gaining ground here. Quick pick and go. Sends it off to a link channel.
Yeah, they're in two minds. They're trying to sub and run plays at the same time. They got to make a call.
Yep, definitely difficult in some areas. Rampage, one of their really, really good aspects is that they put on a very strong defensive front immediately off of the bat. We saw it in the first game with them, and we're seeing it again right now.
Oh.
Ball just doesn't go to hand on that one, and
That
it's going to
was
be
unfortunate.
Rampage.
Sorry.
There we go. Strong arm right there from number 1 on your Rampage, girls. Tiffany with the brute force. As a coach, you're seeing them play very far back. The first 3 touches, at what point do you want to keep seeing them get into their zone in the first 3 at least?
Well, to me, it's all about that initial effort and drive. Like, if you run laterally, you're not going up the field. It's harder to get meters. So let the ball do the work, get that to the sideline, and then go hard.
Wild going in hard right there, number 33.
Yeah, that's very static right there, right? So they're not going to get a whole lot of meters on that.
Yeah, static. I mean, we've seen it happen, especially in the men's Wild earlier. Just those static moments cause such such setback.
Well, JT did a great job of creating space there. She's got some speed on her.
Great loop and run right there from number 99, Nikki Kennington.
Yeah, that's what speed does in this game. Like, if you can scoop and go, get past the defense, that's what you're looking for on that 4th and 5th dump.
Wild putting up a point. Rampage now defending that point that they just had lost. Lee getting in those meters right up the middle, looking to use their links along the side, deciding what to do here. Number 5 for your Rampage girls. Inez. Good loop to that outside wing. What did you see there, Coach, on that play?
I saw the back of the Wild's box, so I did not really get a good view of what happened over there. But from what I can tell, the Rampage, they went short side and were trying to get the ball out to the wing, and unfortunately it did not go to hand.
You know, we had talked about it a lot earlier about how as much as we want to make maybe those passes, those really long passes at the ball, but if the ball doesn't go to hand, it's not going to be worth it in the end of the day.
Yeah, it depends on your touch count too. If you're on touch 1 or 2, don't make that 50-50 pass. If you're on touch 5, give it a shot.
Yeah, definitely. Taking those chances and taking those times. Number 5 getting touched right there for the Wilds. Rampage ball now in their court, seeing what they could do on this side of the pitch. Lee grabbing, deciding to spill it on out to the wing right there.
Yeah, I think that was caused by they didn't have a scrum half there. As soon as that person made that dump, it took 2 or 3 steps for someone to get there, and that's just not what you want on your box.
Yep, but that does give the Wild the opportunity here to capitalize on that 7-meter mark if they can push it forward enough. Pull right back in, but number 4, Justine. She makes a play right here up the middle, drawing it in. Girls in the Rampage pushing for up. It's a pull over to the Wild and just out of hand.
Yes, that was very unfortunate. It was wide open, but it looks like they got a new set of 6. I'm guessing the Rampage were offside.
Most likely, and probably very good for the Wild in this aspect. Number 2 looking to go the middle and tapping it in. So close. They're going to try it again. What would be the mindset here when locking in this close?
Well, generally you're going to play defensive policy, corners and shuts. So if your side's making the touch, you don't want to ever get beat outside. And if you're on the inside of them, you want to make sure that if somebody steps back, you've got that covered. So you'll leave the attacking wing on the open side open.
And they lock it right back in. Taking that ball into touch, looking for that gap. Loading it off to the side. Number 6, stumbling to grab it. Offload right there into 99's hands.
Yeah, that's gonna be a turnover.
Difficult, so close and yet so far.
Yeah, number 6 should have. If she would have been out wider, they probably would have had a chance. But she was in a little tight. Gave the defensive wing a chance to cover both of them.
Yeah, Mo coming in. It's hard in those moments when you get locked down and the pressure. You got to remember to maintain that patience.
You aren't wrong. That's one of the reasons why we're running these quad series, to get more game time for the younger folks and at high quality touch.
Often it is very difficult to compete at this high of a level with people that maybe in your area aren't having the ability to compete with you at that high of a level. So to get to come here, get to play in the quad series, fantastic work from all of the girls for making it this far.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's great to get the young people, the younger generation, a chance to play high-level rugby. That's what's going to make it the next couple World Cups that much more exciting for the U.S.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the great teams, you know, we talk about All Blacks, New Zealand, the Ferns, South Africa, Australia, they come in with rugby players that have played touch from the very beginning.
Yeah, well, Aussie's the gold standard for touch. They have built the system. They are the top team in pretty much every grade. So, but it is good to have some crossover.
Definitely good to see the incorporation coming in here in America. Rampage rushing on through, setting it back up through their middles. They got a couple more touches here, but the Wild is putting on that pressure straight in the front, locking down both sides.
Yeah, just some unforced errors here on the Rampage. I think that's probably one of the differences, I would say, right now. Did I just give him commenter jinx?
Hey, you know what? It happens. I've done it many a times. You have an idea of what the call is going to be, and then it just does not pull out the way you need it to. Number 99 going in on that Wild. Nikki once again passing it to number 6, Mo. Takes that initiative touch right there, sending it back to the middles, setting up for a strategy form of attack, but the momentum feels stopped right now.
It is definitely not go forward right now. Oh, there we go. There's the go forward.
Push it forward right there. You're number 7 for the Wild, putting it in Gabby for that touch.
That's the go forward you need. Like, they were pretty static, and then she came on at pace and right through that gap.
Needless to say, we just got attacked by a tarp. Always fun over here. What can I say? Contact finds me. I don't find it. Lee taking that ball in for Rampage along the sides. You know, I got to see some interesting work with her. They shifted her to the links when they saw that there wasn't a lot of momentum coming forward, which was an interesting tactic from Rampage. And I'm impressed to see how that team as a whole has managed to shift depending on who they're playing.
Yeah, well, I mean, ideally, you've got players in the middles and links who can play either spot, right? Because when it comes down to it, the move, you just got to know what the moves are. But if Lee's got some speed, link's great spot for that because she can run those sweepers and come around at pace and get that ball at pace. It's hard to defend that.
Definitely. Wild coming back to reset. Quick fake offload there to the side. Takes it into contact right there. Number 4 picking it. Scrum. And tapping it into the try.
Nope.
But
that was a referee called touch on that one.
It happens. It happens. But nonetheless, good face play.
It was good. That was good cover defense on the Rampage, but they shouldn't have been in that position. They need to up their comms, I think, on defense. They're leaving big holes open for the Wild.
Definitely hard to lock down that when you see it in the moment. Number Rampage coming in. Number 99 for the Wild. I got to say, she's kind of running the field right now.
Yeah, she's in the middle there. That's generally, or is she a link?
Yes, a link.
Yeah, all right. I'm not sure who 99 is, but generally you got the middles. They're the ones who run most of the stuff, but they're sort of the quarterback of the team generally. Oh.
Ball just doesn't go to hand.
Yep, taking that opportunity to sub out on get a new fresh set of defenders out there, which is good for the Wild.
Starting it off fresh. Rampage, swing it all the way to the wing. Good pick and go from her. Number 17 on the pitch. Alejandra. They're making a good push forward. 17 once again. Alejandra going in. Taking a couple seconds here. They're close into that 7 meter. Quick offload there.
Just didn't go to hand on that one.
No, those corners were locked down by the Wild. Good move right there. Once again, powering forward.
That's the kind of drive you want to see on your sub box. Just go forward at pace. Get the defense rolling backwards.
They are striking in a lot, really causing Rampage to stumble back. 20 offload right there in the center. Tapping it in, number 33 for the Wilds. That would be Avery.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get the defense rolling backwards. It's hard to play defense backpedaling. And you've got the advantage on attack because you're running fast forward. You can't run that fast backwards.
It's the best way to play.
Well, on attack.
That is true. That is true. Rampage going to pick up kind of where they left off, seeing if hopefully they can push that same amount of momentum as the Wild just did. Quick pop there. Back to the half. Lee looking.
Some good defense by the Wild.
Very close. Clean movement there. Number 5. Rampage Inez.
She got beat in that ruck. That's why that turnover happened. They call it beating to the bend. So she was too high, and the defender got under her and messed up her roll ball.
And they're going to try to capitalize on that little point that they got pushed forward here. Wild sending it down to the middles. Good work here.
It's going to dump and scoop.
Just like that, picking it. Number 1 going in, Wild, Gabby. Try, but just didn't make it through.
Yeah, I mean, when you're on dump 5 at the 10-yard line, it's just it's not advantageous. It's hard work to score off of that one.
But they got the ball back in their possession, pushing it out forward.
What's the Wild going to stay on, or are they an attack, or are they going to sub?
They're trying to decide right here. It felt like a little hesitation right there, which Rampage is ramping it up forward, trying to lock down on them. 20 going in for that run. Friend.
They were not onside, so they get a six new set.
This is good for the Wild, though.
That is good for the Wild, but it makes it much more difficult on defense to have to defend multiple sets.
Let's see how the Wild responds to this opportunity given to them. Working it along, going in for that dive.
Oh, that was a nice touch by the link there.
Clean move. They're going to try it again. Haven't gotten to see the girls right now in the middle work together as much as I have some of the others, but I'm still loving what I'm seeing. Ball didn't go to hand the way that they needed it to. Rampage taking forward.
Yeah, the Wild's not going to be happy with that. They had touches to give and turned over the ball. Charles will not be happy with that at all.
It's hard to see those little mistakes like that happen, especially at this level.
It happens at every level, but the fewer mistakes you make, unforced errors will cost you a game.
And that is true. It comes down to the nitty-gritty. Wild regaining. 20 making a run for it. Her last name is Friend, if everyone's wondering why I'm saying Friend. That is her last name. Good pop there. Number 4, Justine, once again, grabbing that ball, pushing it forward, deciding kind of what to do in these moments, reading her demon.
It's like they got a sweep coming along.
Speedy movements from the Wild.
Yep, that speed on that sweeper really, the Rampage, they need to figure out what they're going to do on that defensive side.
They do. We're starting to run down time until it gets to the half. Kind of coming on here, seeing what would you be telling them as a coach at this point?
The Wild, I'd keep doing what they were doing. The Rampage, I think they need to up their comms and reduce the unforced errors. They're making it much more difficult for themselves.
It's hard when you trip up your own self, right?
Yep. You make the game way more difficult that way.
Let's see if they can collect it together just a little bit more right up the middles. Touch made, though. Wild is really putting on that aggression and forward.
Yeah, that is it's one thing that you nobody. If you like playing defense, you're going to do well in this game because defense is. It's all about mental attitude. Like you got to want it more than anybody else because it's tiring down there and it's hard work at that goal line.
It is. It really is. This is, from what I've gotten to see, especially today, it's all a mental game.
It is. It's definitely a lot mental. There's a lot of mental stuff that goes on, and it's when you make a mistake, because mistakes happen. It's how do you deal with those mistakes as well.
The response time, right for it. Rampage making a run for it, trying to get that break along the side, but the Wild was able to clamp down those corners.
Yeah, the Wild's got some speed, so I didn't think that woman was going to get around that corner, but it was good to get the ball close to their box so they could sub some fresh legs on.
Tiffany coming in for that run again.
I'm not sure what that call was, but Rampage got one last shot at it before the half. See what they can do.
Clock is ticking down. Tiffany spilling it out to the middle, trying to get it to the wing. 22 quickly offloading it to, but it comes into touch. Working with what they've got. And they're going to draw that out now into the halftime. Guys, we'll be back here in just 3 minutes. We appreciate you watching and excited to tune back in a couple seconds. Good initial intention of play, though.
Yeah, that was a nice scoop through. She, I think, just got to be aware of where the lines are.
Yep. It's a little bit hard. I can't lie. It's not as dark as we would like for the lines. Pushing it forward. Rampage on the run now. Just a couple touches in.
Yeah, they're on fives coming, and they're still at halfway. They're gonna have to
Yeah, ball does not go to hand, but it's a good pickup area for the Wild.
It's definitely the advantage for the Wild right now. And if you're the Rampage, you don't want to give them any more advantage than they already got.
Wild's got to come in with that attack right there. Keep the Rampage on their feet, backwards wheeling it. 17 with that ball for the Wild. Isabel.
Oh.
Good fake there once again from number 20, Friend. Deciding to pass back here. Kind of stagnant in the moment, but looking to run up on him.
Try to run that follow play, but it's good defense by the Rampage.
They're definitely locking it down and not wanting the Wild to score on them anymore.
They're definitely looking a little better right at the start.
Fresh off the bat right there along the side of the link, taking it in for the Rampage. Doing some quick sub changes here near the sub box. Not as fast as maybe it would have been effective for them, but nonetheless, they're going to get some fresh feet on here.
Yeah, they started off with a good pace, and then once they got to the box, they slowed down, which it's going to make it more difficult for them.
7 making that run, looking to offload. But yes,
Yeah.
touch pass. Immediately one touch off of it, but they're pushing clean and smooth. Wild deciding what to do. Number 3, Lizzie Wider. Little collision there, but not stopping.
Oh, looks like
They are.
they're getting 6 new again.
Good chance for them right here. They're very close to that 7 meter and can really just ramp it up forward if they just push that momentum. Clicking in. Number 3 looking for that gap, but it wasn't there.
No,
Lizzie Wider.
That was good defense again by the Rampage.
Even if they're not putting points on the scoreboard right now, you got to say that their defensive side has improved.
Yes, I think the defense has improved a fair amount from that first half, which is good. Let's see if they can keep them out.
Good pass right here. Number 4 looking what to do with it. Justine making the decisions there on whether or not to push it toward her links or to take it herself. Going for that dive. Point on for Justine.
Good effort by JT right there. I think the Rampage needed to corner a little harder on that one.
It was a good dive.
JT's a pretty good diver, from what I know. But that was I'm liking the Rampage. I mean, it's hard to defend a whole set of that over, especially when you get a new set. But they're looking. I think they're doing better on defense so far. So let's keep it up.
I do want to see a little bit of confidence coming in here from the Rampage. Make them really put the pressure turn back on the Wild. Cause them to recoil a lot more.
Yep, that would be great for the Rampage. They
5 with the ball.
looks like they're trying to get it in the hands of Lee, their playmaker. Oh, some good body control. That's why you want to get the ball in Lee's hand.
And the try was made once again by Lee. We mentioned her before. We've seen her a lot earlier today. It's why she's in middle. It's why she's such a good diver. Putting those points on for Rampage immediately, they knew she was there. They knew she could do it, and she did.
Yeah, I think that might be the key for the Rampage too, is get Lee as involved as possible down there at the goal line.
Getting that girl involved is one thing. Keeping her on the defensive side is another. Wild pushing it forward through that link, sending it out. Number 17.
Oh.
Taking a dive.
Nope, she got underneath it. I think that was a case where that link didn't know where the goal line was, so she went too far behind the goal line, and all the attacker had to do was tot the ball down right in front of her.
Yep, and she did just that, putting on another point for the Wild. Good meters right here from Rampage immediately, popping out strong. Tiffany. They gotta just push forward on this. It feels so stagnant right now.
Yeah, well, once you get down, if you don't fly into the, like from going in, it's better to make the defense come all the way out to you. But it looks like they get a new set of 6. Looks like, yep.
And you make a good point.
Let's see what they can do with this.
I'm excited to see, indeed, Rampage, number 1 popping it, Tiffany, to number 15, Tisha. Good movement there in the middle. Offload to the wing. Ball doesn't make it to hand.
Yeah, I feel like the Rampage could have done a little more with that attacking set.
They could have, and hopefully there's still enough time in this game for them to turn it around.
That is right. There's still got plenty of time in the game.
The attacking driver there. Wild going forward.
Rare error by the Wild. Let's get the getting back to the mark. Let's see what the Rampage can do now that they've got the ball at pretty much midfield.
Little confidence boost right there for them.
Hopefully. Let's get them. See what they can do.
I'm excited to see that, indeed. Looking for their links, working it in that channel.
Yeah, there's some miscommunication on that. They're at touch 4, and they've only gone like 20 meters. That's not
ideal.
Not ideal.
But it's a pick right there. Lee looking for that gap, eyeing it and pushing it out to the wing. But it's a tap from the Wild along the corner.
Yeah, it is, but they ended the play on the far side, so they're going to make the Wild work to box off.
7 with that ball. Wild, Gabby. Fernanda Pope. Quick go right there from the half. 9.
That's a good box set by the Wild.
They really exploded off of it.
Yeah. Let's see what they're... they used all 6. They got into the 6 count, or the touch count, but that was a pretty good box set by the Wild.
It was. It was a good transition of play. Maybe if they had just gotten a couple more meters, it could have been more exemplary for them. But nonetheless, they're going to go back on the defensive side as Rampage moves it on forward, pushing it to the link, looks for the wing, but it's up front.
Yep. One of the keys of box set is to use all 6. You're not going to score on every box set, so if you use all 6 touches and get down into the attack zone and force the other team to go the length of the field, that's a good box set.
Wild trying to capitalize on the fact that they are now starting from a good point of distance.
Yep, that's halfway. That's good. That's where you want to start. Makes it a lot easier on you.
100%, pushing it forward. Wild looking caught up there in the middle. Number 3 with that ball, Lizzie Wider. Widening all the way out to number 6 on the wing, who pushes it back to her link.
It's a nice inside ball. I think they're going to give it to her. Yep.
And that's a try.
The link was a little late on that coming out.
The Wild are just putting it all on the field today and leaving it there stupendously.
They are looking pretty good.
They play a very smooth, quick game. Hopefully they won't be their enemy for too long. Love to see a little bit of a turnaround from them. The Wild, though, taking advantage of the fact that they are moving forward on this center drive. Number 1 making that run, Gabby Kim, going out to the right side of the pitch. Good look from her. Once again, Gabby Kim maneuvering through them like a puzzle, and she knows the way.
That was some great movement by Gabby?
Yep, Gabby Kim.
Yeah, getting some extra yards, good footwork.
Rampage now, they're very much so back in their own end zone. They got to make it forward or at least get to that sub box.
Yeah, they just got no energy. I think they're just tired. Their sub box is going nowhere. People subbing on are having to run too far backwards, and by the time they get back there, they can't run onto the ball.
Difficult as it is, we'd love to see a little bit more power coming from them. Number 22 pushing that ball out. Naomi.
Yeah, that sub box, they got to get that sorted out, making it way more difficult for themselves.
But the Wild is making it easy for themselves. Looking up here around that link channel, they're really using that every single time. I love the way that they're able to bounce off of that sub box and just add extra energy onto that pitch.
Yeah, they're doing a great job, and that's how they box. That's it.
Number 20, Friend, putting it on in. I guess she loves her friends a lot because
Yeah.
she added another try right there for the Wild.
Yeah, that's what the Rampage needs to do. They just go forward with intent on the sub box. Don't worry about anything. Their energy is way too low right now. That's what energy does. You just come on, do the hard yards, get those meters, get the defense rolling backwards.
Maybe we should get them some fruit.
Maybe they need some more bananas and some peels.
Maybe. Hopefully we'll see that along the side here as it comes out from the link back into the middle. Looking to push it forward. Number 4, once again, Lee with that.
Yeah.
She's looking for a move right here for that breakdown. Not finding it the way that she needed to, though. Wild's ball. Look at the Wild fake pass offload there. Making a run for it, deciding what to do. 46, 45, taking that touch. Pinky.
That was a great individual effort right there to get those yards.
Great move. Great fake out.
Yeah, she definitely set the Wild up for a good attack set here.
Hopefully they can pull a lot of success from it. Gonna put the ball on Mark. Smooth dive from the Wild.
Yeah, well, low game. If you got a good low game, that definitely helps in this game. Because the defense, if it's a 50-50 look and you're down low, the referees are often going to give it to you.
Good to know. Good to know. Rampage. Love to see them get a little bit low.
I'm with you. I want to see the Rampage get one in here. I'm rooting for them.
You and me both looking for
Yep.
that left side.
I'm not sure what's going on there. The referee, I guess.
Is that time?
Looks like it's time. The referee blew it. I didn't hear the whistle, though, or I didn't hear the normal end of game. Boom, boom, boom.
You know what? Well, we'll have to check on that later. But in the meantime, once again, guys, thank you for tuning in. That will be a fantastic win. The Wild 9, Rampage 1. The girls did a great job. If you want to watch some more touch, stay back in and tune back in a couple of minutes where we're going to have a lot more fun touch to play. Once again, thank you for watching this game, and congratulations to the Wild. it a few years ago. Started watching Six Nations, fell in love with the teams. Found out my college had rugby, and I was like, okay, let's do it. So I joined rugby, started playing, got good at it, loved the strategy behind it more than anything. Baylor? Texas. So now I get to call it, I get to commentate it, it's a different kind of adrenaline that I really like. And we are back, guys. Once again, my name is Isabella Corral, and I'm here with my co-color commentator,
Tim O'Hara.
and we're excited to get this start. This is the women's division. Once again, we got the Shred versus the Charm. The Charm are going to try to charm their way down. They did it earlier on in the day, and they're doing it again now. I saw some good plays from both teams. What are you looking forward to?
The Shred are the West Coast team, and so I'm a little partial to them. So I'm hoping to see some good things out of them. But it's the game's the same. Defense. If you can calm it up on defense and talk to each other, it makes the game a lot easier.
One fluid movement. We love to see it and like to see it coming here. This is going to be the Shreds ball. Got to talk with them a lot. They love what they do. Every girl here loves what they do. It's so much fun. It's such a fantastic sport. And you got a good amount of rugby players here, too, playing it.
Yeah, they're in the States especially. There's a lot of, on the women's side, there's a lot of crossover. A lot of the women play contact and sevens.
And here we go. Number 2 getting that ball for the Shred. Looking for that gap right there.
Some good defense by the Charm.
Yep, the Charm has been able to lock it down. They did good earlier, and they're looking to come out strong now. Julia Norwood with that ball possession right there.
Shred's got some good pressure defense on this box set.
They really are. They don't have many touches left. Charm looking to throw it on out.
Yep, that is a good defensive set by the Shred.
They're definitely using that power and momentum to push themselves forward. This is a really good lineup, women-wise, for the Shred.
Oh, there's some miscommunication there on that.
Happens, subbing in, subbing off. If it's not a good transition, we've seen it even in like ice hockey, right? If it's not clean line movements that come in and out, it's going to cause some more difficulty.
Yeah, it's this game, it's really important to communicate what you're doing so everybody knows. It's a fast-paced game, so the less I have to think about something, you tell me what you're doing, I know what's going on.
Yep, Charm trying to take it back into their court, down the right side, near their sub-box. Shred is just on them.
They are definitely putting some pressure on, but
look for that gap right there.
Erica
Charm
Ferris
running it all the way. Number 8 putting it on the mean wheels there for the Charm. What a run.
That was good individual effort there by Erica. That was set up by a good drive by the Charm.
The Charm did a great job. Erica came out here earlier this morning strong and quick, and she just showcased exactly why she's here.
She's a very good player.
Shred pushing that momentum forward. Number 4 with that ball. Moore. Good pass out there to the wing, and it's a dive into the touch.
That was a great little set by the Shred there. Nice work by Ashley getting that long ball out.
Girls are coming in to set up once again. We saw 2 tries immediately off the bat here in this first half. What a great way to come out here.
Yeah, if you're a spectator, for sure. But if you're playing, you don't want to give up that reply set, right? If I score a try, I want to play hard D and not give up a try.
That is entirely true. Looking up the middle right there. They're putting that pressure on. But it looks like the Charm is just as responsive.
That was some good defense by the Shred. not much going on there for the Charm.
Hoping they can clap it back in tight along this side near the sub box. Keep that pressure going and make that transition a little bit more difficult for the Shred.
Yep, that's an unfortunate area for the Shred, but that's that pressure defense the Charm was putting on causes those things.
And they're setting themselves up for a really good set right here, pushing it all the way. Number 13, pushing it out to her wing. Number 11, Inez Ramirez. Ooh. That girl made some good runs earlier in the day.
Yep, unfortunately they did not control the ball in that ruck.
That's such a shame. They set themselves up so good for those little things to happen, but hopefully the Wild can respond back to it and lock it down nice and clean. Good fake out right there, gaining the meters there. Number 3 on the Shred, Hiroshi.
That was a good box set there by the Shred. Got a new set of 6, putting the Charm under pressure.
Good initial touch right there for deciding what to do with it more once again with that lead.
Oh. It's a good defensive set by the Charm.
It was a dive in from Ashley, but it's just a quick touch. Really, really good touch from the Charm.
Another unfortunate error. Those are the things you definitely don't want to see in the attacking area.
Taking that defensive side now. Shred putting that pressure on as soon as they possibly can to keep the Charm from gaining enough momentum. They're already at 3 and they're not at the 50 yet.
Yeah, that piston defense is what it's called. It takes a lot of effort, but it is very effective if you can do it.
It is extremely effective right here, right now. Shred capitalizing on the fact that they did that, sending it on out. They're doing a quick roll sub immediately, taking a couple seconds of effort here. Ball turned over. Charm now with possession.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You put in all that effort on that defense to get that turnover, and then you unfortunate pass.
Norwood breaking it all the way through. Being the half now, deciding what to do with it. Good meter run. They're having a great momentum strike right here. Looking for that gap. Offload. Ball doesn't make it to hand. Number 7, Colleen Fleming.
Yeah, I think she would have got that pass off. It would have been another try for the Charm.
Seeing how the Wild respond from it. Good efforts here from the Charm as the Wild are really driving that ball forward. Good work there. Number 11 on the Shred, Madison Taylor. TT.
Oh.
Good pop into the hands. But a better defensive side from the Charm.
Yeah, that was a good showing by the Shred.
Charm slipping it out to the edge, deciding what to do with it here as the Shred are using their wheels to really lock in their defensive side. Look how close they are. This is a great opportunity.
It's an awesome opportunity for the Shred. Let's see what they can do. Are they going to sub folks off? Is that Tara? I don't think Tara's coming off.
I think they're all going to stay on right now. Good decision, honestly, saving that time and pushing it forward. See if they could strike like a Cobra, though, on the Southern Charm.
Got the sweeper going.
Good hold right there.
Get it wide, Tara.
Number 8 on the Shred, Tara.
Yep, Tara's been around on the USA touch scene for a long time. She's a very good player. That was a great scoop by her and good vision to find that wing out there.
Knowing when to hold it and when to take it in.
Yeah, that's one of the good skills that Tara brings to the Shred.
Well, they shredded their way through that try. Great work on them. Now how is Southern Charm going to respond? They're looking very attactive and very strong here. but can they maneuver themselves through the Shred's defense?
Yeah, like I said earlier too, the Shred don't want to give up a try here. Yep. They just got 6 new, so they decided they really like playing defense, I guess.
Good opportunity. Good spillage right there to number 5 on the charm. Allison looking to be strong, picking it up once again. Your number 1, Norwood.
Oh. I'm not sure what the call was, but it looks like it's a turnover ball to the Shred.
Looks like a forward pass.
Yep, that does seem like a forward pass.
Shred coming in good and strong here in the forward. I heard a whistle, but I didn't see anything.
I think the Charm were offsides. So Shred got us
Great momentum.
10 new yards.
Girls coming on strong. Number 4 picking it. Looking to send it out more. Once again for the Shred. Good driving force here. They're close in. Lauren doing that quick loop around. Oh, and it's a nice save from Lauren. Spilling out to the side, but it was just high.
That's a killer. They, for all intents and purposes, they had it in.
It's hard to see little moves like that, but hopefully the response will be better from the charm. Shred looking to put the brakes on them. Looks like they got to put the ball on mark. Powerful movement right here from the charm. Not letting that little call stop them. They're driving on forward near that link channel, working in the middle now. Turnover. Shred. Clean footwork there from the middle.
For me, though, that footwork was unnecessary. Just go straight. Go hard. That little step, you didn't really get any more yards, and you slowed everything down.
There is a time and place for that type of stuff.
There's a time and place for it. On the sub box is not really one of them.
Very good point here made. 12. Pushing it out. Celine.
Oh.
But
No,
it's a
touch
touch.
called.
Good save from Charm.
Yeah, that was a good defensive set for him. Let's see what that's a good little drive there.
Charm hoping to capitalize off of this. Set a little bit back by the Shred's defense, though.
Yeah, they've just gotten static on their sub box, which is not what you want. So let's get some go forward ball there.
Not only making a run.
Erica will always get you some go forward.
That she will. We've seen it before. We're seeing it again. But it can only take you so far when one player is propelling forward and the team isn't.
That is true. It is a team sport, but it helps when at least if one person starts, then the other people can feed off of that energy.
Completely agree. Shred now taking this ball back.
Yeah, the Charmer putting the pressure on here. Don't want him to get out of this end zone.
Good work here along the sides. Strong push.
That was some nice footwork there. Got the charm. Oh.
Got to play off a mark. Charm looking for a drive. Sending that ball out to the right wing. 4. Quick offload there once again to number 11.
That was a nice touch there. If she wouldn't have made that touch, I think Charm would have been on the attack.
They would have. Number 1 once again, Norwood. Just too many touches in.
Yeah, I want to see Julia Norwood use her speed. That woman is fast.
She's fast and she's really good on her feet.
Yeah, I think she should back herself a few more, maybe a couple quickies and try and beat them on the outside.
6 with that ball. Shred putting it down the middle. Good meters getting gained right here, running in front of the defense. But ball goes to ground.
Yeah, it was looking promising.
Norwood once again with that ball. Driving it forward as much as they can, getting those meters. 13 for the charm. Grace. Perkin. Cook.
Oh.
Good move there from number 6 on the shred. Ashley putting herself in that equation. Ball goes to the ground. TT pops it right back in to 12. Listening. Good communication on the shred side.
Definitely, and a good drive. Good go forward. Let's see what they can do off of this one, though.
14 looking for her go. Doing a great job.
Ooh. Touch pass.
Difficult when those things happen, but hopefully the charm can come in tight right here along their sub box and keep that momentum pushing.
Yeah, they got looking good so far. They got that's good pace, good energy on that.
Good hold and drive, pulling in that defender along the side and running it, but the touch was made.
That was a nice touch by the winger. She could have got that pass off. Charm might have scored.
Media drive right there from your number 0, Erica. You've known her, you've seen her, you love her.
I do know her, I have seen her, and I do love her.
Shred looking to maintain their possession. They've done good. They're up in the lead, but not by much. Only a point.
Oh, some good footwork. You got to keep going forward.
Good dragon pull right there. 16. Wilkinson, that girl is good, and it looks like a try.
That does look like a try. Good work for by the shred.
Great moves, great phase plays happening from the shred.
She got excited, wanted to keep the ball, take it home, put it on the
I don't
shelf.
blame her. Charm looking to put themselves now in the driver's seat. Norwood. Good push up there from Lauren on the shred. Good pass right there to Norwood, but it just doesn't go to hands. Shred are now in.
Looks like this half's coming to an end here soon. Let's see what the shred can do with the last set of 6 here.
Still want to be explosive here along the side. Looking for that run. Drawing it in. Still not touched. Number 4 with a run.
That was a great effort.
Moore has just gained so many meters for her team throughout this entire match. 3 with the ball.
Oh, it's a nice shot by the charm.
Rebecca Anderson. Good pop to Norwood. Looking for that drive back to their sub box. Kind of
Yep.
getting stuck right here in the touches.
Yep, off the mark there. I think they're coming back. Yep, and that is the half.
Really good wrap here from both girls. And that's going to be half right here for a second. We'll be back in just a moment after these girls have a little chat with their coach.
I didn't know the guy at this point. He came from Austin. Austin didn't really have much of a touch scene at that time that I knew about. And he wanted to play in the middle. He was about 150 pounds heavier back then. It's not the real ideal shape you want for a unit general. But after that first camp, he was like, yeah, hey, some great, like self-realization. But awesome human being, great guy, love him. So glad he was involved with you.
He's killing it. He's done a fantastic job here. It's been really fun.
He's a great value guy. I'd have him on my side any day of the week.
And we are back on comms. Guys, this is coming into the second half of this fantastic game. Southern Charm putting it on, but the Western Shred driving forward. Clean move up from their middles. They had a moment to regroup themselves and pull it together. Charm is only down by one try. What would you like to see capitalized on their end?
I think for the Charm, they got to get their comms up and their communication. I feel like they're a little out of sync, which, it's a all-star.
Great try from number 14 on the Shred.
These situations are difficult because you're playing with people you don't normally play with, so there's not that innate knowledge on what, when you play with somebody enough, you get used to what they do. You don't have to wonder what's going to happen. So that's where I think the communication really is going to help.
They had talked before. I talked with one of the Charms players that they had one clinic before and then they had this. So just making sure that they gel well together. It's a difficult thing for everyone on this pitch today.
Yeah, that is one of the downsides of the U.S. is the sheer size, and trying to get everybody into a. Oh, that was a nice touch by Lauren. But trying to get everybody in one spot, it's expensive
And hard.
And unless you come from deep pockets, you can't make a whole lot of camps before something like this.
That's true. Number 9 running it in for the shred. Pettered. Putting it down.
That was unfortunate. She did a lot of good work. That's one of those cases where she should have reached out and made that touch rather than letting the woman touch her and then go over the mark.
Unfortunate, but hopefully the charm can come back and strike. Norwood putting that ball on the side. Good initial touch from her. Clean drive. Pulling that ball out. 6 on the charm.
Okay. Calling them offsides. I don't know. I probably would have played some advantage on that one. It looked like the charm had an overlap on the outside.
Yep, but we'll see how they come on back from it. Looking what to do to 6. Getting kind of caught up there in the mix of it. The links in the middle.
Yeah, they I think that the hard touch put the timing of that last play off.
And it's a dive from the charm. But a touch was initiated by the shred. Good play out there along the side, but ball is just too high and goes to ground.
Yeah, I think that's one of those situations where that link probably should have just taken that touch. They had touches to give.
Luckily for the charm, though, the Wild is playing very deep into their own territory and is going to have to make some runs up here to gain that meters. Good clean.
That's
effortless.
Yeah, that she wasn't straight on that touch. Unforced errors again. That was looking like a great box set until that point.
Southern Charm responding back very quick. Putting it down, number 10, Claire Lundy. Good pop right there, and doesn't make it to hand. Shred up close and personal in the charm territory now, looking to strike.
Yep, got to bring it back to the referee's mark.
Good communication once again from the shred. They've done it well today, and they've continued to do it well throughout this entire game, taking it up that middle. Great meter.
Yeah, I'm with you. We could hear that all the way on the sideline, so that's always good comms. When you're 20 meters off the sideline and you can hear somebody say something.
Lauren made a great run for it, but unfortunately it was a great touch. Not tackle. My goodness. Getting that rugby out of me. From the charm.
It is definitely difficult.
I will say, your guys' ruck and my ruck are two very different things.
Very, very different. Oh, looks like not square or over the mark from the charm.
Let's see if the shred respond here with some good roll balls and momentum.
Well, they need to get... Looks like some confusion here. All right. TT had it right, 6 new.
Shred tightening up their game right here along the inside. But Charm's defense are really locking down that link pathway.
looks like the Shred's got a lot of room out here on the left.
They do. The question is, can they swing it that way and make the sprint the way that they need to? Good pass there. Number TT 11 tapping it down for the Shred, putting up another try for your girls in black and orange.
That was a nice little play out there. That's why you want your wingers to stay wide.
It was a great execution of play from TT. Charm driving that ball. Clean momentum from them. Up the center, number 10. Deciding what to do with it. Claire Lundy once again. Good skip pass. Number 13 looking to push to the wing. Getting kind of caught up there in the wings channel.
Yeah, the Shred had that well defended.
Charm looking to hopefully capitalize on their incoming side, but the Shred's defense is really good and strong.
That was a nice set of defense there from the Shred. That's a good start to the box.
Great pick and go. Good run from your number 8 in the Shred, Tara. 8 looking for that drive. 4 just putting it in. Good grab from Lauren.
Oh.
What a good play there. Number 7 for your Shred. Wilder putting it down for a try.
Those were some good hands starting there with Lauren.
Fuel cans there, ready to go.
The Charm are starting to run out of time. They got to do something with it coming up here and just push that momentum.
Yeah, it looks like the game might be getting a little away from the Charm. They need to be good for them if they can get a score here.
The Shred once again are locking that defense. They got the players up and personal.
Looks like they're running the sweep.
Good sweep from the Charm. Doesn't make it in.
No, I think if Erica would have taken that ball a little deeper into the end zone and run her along the back, she might have had a better chance than trying to do the.
Clean momentum pool here from the Shred, looking to just make their way up that center.
Yeah,
the girls are still backing up.
Yeah, that direct on that sub box is really doing well for the Shred right now. Yep, she got the penalty because that's what that pace and that energy boxing on will do.
Good movement from the Shred, looking for that gap and making it. But a good touch from the Charm.
Yeah, Erica's been there before. She wasn't going to fall for that one.
Shred now deciding what to do. Going for that dive.
That was a nice dive. Good effort. That was a try for number 3.
That puts the Shred up now 7-2 against the Charm. Charm putting it on like a well-oiled machine, driving them forward, realizing now that they got to have that speed against the Shred before they can lock down their defense.
Yeah, that set right there, like the first 2 or 3 were great. They were going in, and then they got to the 7 and they stopped. You want to try to just roll right in because the defense is going backwards. Once you slow down, you've given the defense a time to set up. It makes it more difficult for yourself.
Muscle movement, especially that instilled within practice and the constant repetition, will stop that little second of hesitation.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those. It's again, if you haven't played with people, you don't know what they're doing necessarily, and the timing isn't necessarily right. But if the charm could have gone in and had that 4 right at the 7 and had that go flow forward, they got a much better chance of scoring on that one.
Shred hopefully looking to start a new set here. Very close to that 7 meter.
Yep, no half there.
16, the girl in the red. They're pushing it in strong as the Shred score.
Nope, I think the
Or
referee's
not.
calling touch.
Good clean touch then from the Charm. Didn't see that one, but great defending. Number 15 trying to duke him out, but the Charm locked it down tight.
Yeah, I think the woman sweeping on that one was a little too deep on that. Gave the defense time to set up.
Shredder in a really good position right now.
They are in a great position here, so Charm have to step it up, shut this down.
TT, number 11, once again.
Oh,
So close.
that was a great effort by the Charm winger out there to make that touch. I thought she was in.
I did too. But great lockdown from the Charm guarding TT. When she gets the ball, it's really hard to defend her.
Yeah, that's where speed comes into play right there. I'd never really had that, so I don't know too much about it personally.
Hey, that's okay. You know what? Everyone has their strengths. And the strengths are looking good on the Charm's defense right now.
Nice hard touch. Oh.
Hoping to drag it out.
I thought she had TT on the wing there.
Charmer looking now for this to be theirs. Great power run. Up.
Oh, there you go, Julia.
What a drive from Norwood. A
That
good
was-
change.
That is really good. That's what she can bring to the team, and I think that she needs to back herself a few more times and get her side going forward.
100% completely agree with you. Shred, though, looking for their chance. Along the side, TT there to quickly pop it into number 12's hands. You know her, Celine. It's going to be a turnover here to the Southern Charm. Going back for that penalty. Good movement right there along the sides from the Charm. Putting it on thick. Good clean pass into number 3's hands. Agnes Forrest.
That was a nice little set between those two middles. Oh, 6 new for the Charm.
This is their chance right here to really just get a little one up.
Yeah, they really need a score here.
Three deciding what to do with it for Southern Charm. Forrest.
Some good defense there by the Shred.
Definitely the touch was good and made.
Erica's very dangerous with the ball in hand, so I would expect she's going to get it back in her hands.
Charm looking right there. Erica. The ball didn't make it.
Yeah, I think the link should have been outside. That's where Erica was looking for her.
Charm driving themselves back as the Shred push forward. Clean maneuvering here from the girls in the orange and black, trying to get to that red zone. 16 with a powerful drive up the front. Michaela. Oh, and it was
Oh,
a try. Possibly.
some great hands.
That was a fantastic maneuver. That was just a luck of the draw.
That
Sticky
was
fingers.
Pretty good. That's going in the highlight reel, I think.
Definitely will. I mean, that hot potato. Charm now in possession of it. I really want to see this team put another point on
I'm
the board.
with you. I want to see the Charm get one on the board here. They've had some good chances, so hopefully they got this coming.
They played good this morning. A little fatigue getting them. Norwood.
Oh,
Good touch, though, from
Yeah.
the Shred.
that was a good touch, but that was a good attacking platform.
Clean hands, pushing it out to the wing, wanting to work in that channel.
Yeah, but they're going backwards.
Yeah, trying to be explosive still while maintaining that momentum is
Yeah.
getting a little bit hard this later on in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely fitness and legs come into a factor for sure.
Number 1 on the Shred with that pull. Roxelle Thomas. Turnover to the Southern Charm.
All right, let's get a good box set here, Charm.
Hopefully they set it up right, and it's looking good so far.
That is looking good.
Good centering it out.
Ooh.
Shred now trying to make a move on this. It's just the small things it comes back down to this later on.
Yeah, and the longer into the game it is, the more tired you are. Those little things, when you have to do it under pressure and when you're tired, makes it more difficult.
15 for the Shred. You've seen this girl all day. Letty driving it forward every chance she gets.
Well, yep, she definitely brings a lot of energy. I like that aspect about her game.
And that's going to be the game today, guys. Wrapping it up nice and clean. The Shred coming in 8-2 against the Charm. We appreciate everyone here for tuning in to this fantastic women's game. We're going to have some more coming up here very soon with the men's Shred against the Rampage. Once again, we'll be back and see you very shortly. pull the men's sheets?
Actually, I might just. I need to sit. So
Do you want to sit here or do you want me to put the chair down? I'll do it, yeah? I'll get a little bit of video of this. Why not? Practice here.
Alright, who we got?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back today here in San Diego. This is the USA Quads. Excited to get started. This is going to be the men's. We've been battling off here with some women, but we're back in town with the men, the Shred versus the Rampage. I got here with me on color. Adrian, how you doing?
Yeah, feeling very colourful, ready to go. Ready to go for this one. The Shred coming off a really good win against the Wild, and Northeast looking to consolidate their day. They've had a really good day out here so far. Should be a really interesting match here.
They definitely have. Putting on the power drive right now. Shred coming in tight right there in the middle, number 5 for the Shred.
Yeah, that's Holmes.
He's been good. We've seen him all day today, really putting that strategy into the middle center.
Yeah, just as you say that, right? He throws the ball to ground
I know.
as it happens. But, yeah, he is a very dangerous player, and they're really setting their attack around him to see if they can get him into those holes and scoring with that nice low game he's got.
They are. Rampage moving fast, doing a really good set change right here in their box.
Yeah, good energy with the rucking here, and we've got one scooping through here.
What a pop there.
Yeah, unfortunately the touch was made before he broke through there.
So tricky, but either way, that was a gorgeous phase play.
Absolutely.
Shred now coming off of this. They're kind of deep into their own territory, hoping that they can get a drive forward here with Rampage locking down that defensive side.
Yeah, good opportunity here for the Rampage to set the tone for the game, and you can see them shooting up in defense. A little bit ambitious on that one. He got called out for offside, but trying to get those touches in front, but the Shred on the attack again.
Great push and pull right there. Ball doesn't make it to hand the way they needed to. Brandon Smith, great reach for the side, but it happens.
Yeah, Wateni looking dangerous again. He's another one that's been on fire today in that offensive red zone. Number 1 for the Shred. Look out for him as this match progresses, as the Rampage turn this ball over and give the Shred a good opportunity to get on the attack here.
Shred doing some brilliant work out here on the pitch. Rampage, though, they're putting up just as much of a fight as they can. Number 10 taking that ball in. You got Pupanu. A lot of whistles being blown here. Rampage taking this into their advantage, pushing it on forward. Good communication on both ends of the team right now.
Yeah, the Rampage getting some really good yards through the midfield here, which is going to set them up to, at the back end of this set, try to have a really good launch and attack at the line.
They are doing it quite excellently, holding it a little bit longer in that middle in order to capitalize off of the side right there. Link going in, but it's a touch from your number 10 on the Shred. Pupanu once again putting himself in that equation and deciding to check mark that box as done and down.
Yeah, Rampage won't be too disheartened by that. There's a really good set to get them into the game here, and that would have been what Coach Abdul Noor and Coach Wu would have wanted. As we've got a breakaway
What a drive
here.
there! Running it all the way down, guys. It's your number 8, Mikey Randall, once again tapping it on in for his team. Excellent try. He's scored plenty today. If you know Touch, you know his name. 8 coming in hot.
If you didn't know it before today, you really will after this game, because he's been lighting it up today, as have most of the Shred, to be honest. But again, they went opposite to their sub box, so they're seeing the defense push over towards their sub box to try to get them, and they've seen that push, and they've been able to flip them on the near side, get that 2-on-1 down the link channel.
Reading those boys once again. I mean, you explained it perfectly. They assume that, hey, because you're going to make that change of play right there and that smooth transition, that we're going to lock you down on that end. But the wings are just left open during that time, and the capitalization on it was fantastically done from the Shred. But now that they know it, and this has happened almost twice now, you wonder if the Rampage are going to switch tactics here. Great long ball! And the try looks good.
Yeah, great put down by Mickey Johnson, getting the try out in the wing here. Fantastic work. And he's going to lock this game up at 1-1.
He grabbed that thing from the air. That jump, I mean, that was probably 2 times my height.
He might be starting from 2 times your height.
That would help. That definitely would help.
But that's a big confidence booster for the Rampage there. Like, they've had that breakaway try. Could it be easy to put your head down? But credit to them. They went back on the attack, and Mickey Johnson out in the corner squares it up for us.
Yep, Brandon Smith deciding to get his leg on in there. And look at that. The boy that we've seen all day once again, Cassius Woods. He's just been open on that wing continually. And I think that having him on that side of the line really allows the Shred to feel comfortable if they get caught in the middle.
Yeah, 15-year-old playing with absolute confidence now that he's scored, a handful of tries today already. Really good to see. And that this team's really taken him under their wing as well.
They have. And we love to see that type of camaraderie. That's what we love out here in touch. That at the end of the day, we might be competitors, but we're friends more than anything. Rampage, ramping it through, looking to offload it. And it's a touch. Good run, good maneuver, but at the end of the day, he was a half, so he couldn't put it in.
Yeah, great work, though, by John Kim just to see the opportunity, take it on as the Shred sort of shift over to the sub-box here. They're not afraid to throw the ball around just to get over to their sub-box, get those yards.
Definitely not. Brandon Smith once again. Quick change right here.
It looks like we might have had... Yeah, I hope Smith's okay here. He's pulled up a little bit lame, but I think he's going to be all right. They're just getting a fresh set of subs on.
I agree. It'll allow the Shred to keep that momentum pushing on forward. Great look there. Breakaway into the center. Passes it on in. 16 who's able to hold that ball and tap it down. It's the boy in the black and the orange, TJ Blackhurst, once again. This kid has done what? This is his 4th try of the day?
It's probably something like that. These Western Shred wingers are having a field day off the back of Watani, who's really setting them up to look extremely good as the Shred take a 2-1 lead over the Rampage here.
That mindset is exactly what you want to see coming in as a coach, especially for the Shred.
And the Rampage there, really unfortunate. And we might have had a bit of back chat. Yeah, so we've had a bit of back chat here. So referee Sam Farber has what we call force subbed one of the players. So that means they have to come for an interchange. And the Shred can take advantage of that while that player's substituting.
Looks like they are driving that force once again. Good handoff right into the middle. Brandon with it. Offload right there to the side, but it's a touch from Rampage. Good lockdown on the corner.
Yeah, really good. The Rampage is like a wall of bricks at the moment.
For those
figuratively
who can see
and literally.
They are bricks on their jersey.
Yeah, and this is a good recovery after that set. So great defensive shutdown, and now Jake List taking over in the middle there.
List is really quick with those legs. Great work there from 47 on the side, John Kim.
And that's the second time we've seen him go through, so no lack of confidence here, and really good platforms being laid by his Rampage teammates.
Yeah, he just maneuvers through it like it's a maze, and he's the only one who knows how to get through. Shred, though, taking this chance, good momentum. Starting off, but it was kind of a struggle for that. Cassius coming in along the wing. Oh, what a good quick run from him. Five looking in. Good initiation of touch there. Oh, and it's a bounce off of a player. Hot potato goes to ground.
Yeah, interestingly, the referee there has said that he did not play at the ball, so it's been thrown in, which means it's a turnover. Rather than if he's actually played for the ball, then it would be a new set of 6. So referee Faber there ruling in favour of the Rampage, and they catch a bit of a lucky break.
Well, let's see how they use that little lucky break right here coming in along this side. But the defense of the Shred did not like that decision, so they are trying to lock it down and make it more difficult for them to do that sub box.
Yeah, we see again that shooting defense from the Shred, trying to get up and take time away from the Rampage players.
Clean pick up the center. Oh, and it's a gorgeous touch right there from your number 2, Eldridge.
I like the confidence that the Rampage are playing with, though. They're not afraid of the Shred. They've seen what the Shred's done to this opposition today, but they don't worry about that. The Rampage are really up for this game.
They're not getting flustered at
No,
all.
not at all. Not at all.
It's two powerful teams coming at bat. They both have the same amount of drive, the same amount of power. They're just reading each other very well. Ooh, good pop into the hands. Offloaded into Cassius, but touch was made.
Yeah, so a touch pass there, but we are definitely seeing in this game a classic ruck battle. Both of these teams play fast, they play direct, and they don't mind a little bit of physicality. So we're going to see that throughout this game. They're going to try work through this midfield, break each other down, and it'll be, let's see who comes out on top here.
I mean, it's what makes a really good game of touch is that ruck. If you move it fast enough, it's just you're sitting here and you're in awe. It's fun.
And the end-to-end speed that it happens at. Like, here we go, Ferrari taking off. Didn't have quite the pass at the end, but Ferrari with the wheels there.
I mean, Ferrari always has the best wheels, but that's just my opinion. Look at Shred moving it forward. Good work on their end. First couple of touches were initiated, though. Rampage now putting themselves in the form of the driver's seat. They're doing really good, stopping it immediately.
They really are. They're bringing their own pressure, and yeah, that when you're trying to ruck fast and ruck hard, you've got to be clean. And the Rampage getting pressure on them, which is the right thing to do, and really putting their skills under pressure. And we've already had a couple of drop balls, and see if they can take advantage.
They're responding really well right up the center. Jun Kim once again making a run for it. Oh, but it's a clean touch from number 5 on the Shred. Hones. Number 11 with it. Tyler coming in.
List and Kim have looked really dangerous. I really like this pairing. We're seeing Kim being able to come onto this left side, and he's had a couple of really good looks at the line. I just would love to see them keep going to that play. Maybe change it up a little bit, go to the right for a start, and then bring it back to the left. But Kim's having a lot of success there.
They attack it together really good. It's really important having two players, especially in the middle, to make that run together and do it in such a direct line drive. Look at the Shred, though. Number 1 coming on. Watini.
No panic from the Rampage, though. They just let that pattern emerge and see what happened, and defense was able to stop them there, but unfortunately a turnover coming out of their own zone.
They're very clean with it. They don't look worried or stressed or anything. It's just fluidity. Shred now maintaining charge. Holding it, number 10, Popenu. And it's a drive right up the center for that dive.
Yeah, it's Wateni again. He's gotten released on that little short ball and had a look at the line, was able to get there in time, make it 3-1 to the Western Shred.
It was a gorgeous try.
Really nice try, and just a little open side play. He was able to tuck in under and get that dive before the Rampage had gotten onside. That's all set up by the drive. So the player that's actually driving the ball in, dumping the ball, gets them on the back foot, and allows Wateni to hit it at speed while they're still retreating. So that's why he's able to dive before they get back on side.
These dives are really inspiring me to dive now in rugby. I feel like that might need to happen at least once.
Well, when that happens, you send us that live stream footage, please.
I promise I will. I promise I will. In the meantime, you guys better stick on this live stream footage because we're having a really fun time out here in San Diego. Gorgeous grab now. Shredder's still a little bit too deep in their territory for their liking, but they managed to gain meters really fast and keep that momentum and keep the Rampage on their back foot.
And here's that play again, Isa. They've gone away from the sub box, recognizing that they might be able to get an overlap. In that case, the Rampage was able to recover, but they are going to be on their toes.
They are on their toes. They're dancing around like beautiful little ballerinas out here. It's just so fluid and so gorgeous to watch. I'm a big fan of touch now. I think you guys have converted me. Look at that drive right there. Putting it in, Rampage once again. They got some time here, and they're at that 7 meter. Super important for them to keep that momentum. Number 3 going in for the dive on Rampage's side. Ferrari for a try.
What a beautiful hit back. We had the dive at the other end, and now we've come up this end, and you'll see that technique. He just steps back off the left, gets really low, pushes through the grass, and that's great technique and is really going to be hard to stop. It takes our score to 3-2 to the Western Shred. The Rampage hitting back there, and a much-needed try.
They really did need it, but they were never worried to try to get it. I think that's what's keeping them still in this game against such a difficult team like the Shred, is that they don't allow that pressure and that drive and that momentum force to make them feel like they need to score immediately. Just lock down their side on whatever they're playing, whether that's defense or offense.
And it really starts in the sub-box, and we've seen their sub-box is right in front of us here, and you can see the calmness that coaches Wu and Abdul Noor actually bring to this group. So there's no panic with those players, although we do see a try go in here for the Western Shred.
We do, and that's putting them up once again. Great job for the Shred. They do so well when they get to that 7 meter. They just excel.
Yeah, a lot of ball players, a lot of options, and it's really hard to defend.
Good forward drive there from Rampage, taking it in. But it's a clean tap from Brandon Smith once again, putting those brakes on Rampage. Number 1 for Rampage, Paul Chen.
Yeah, so the defense not moving out off the line there, so Chen and Forsaker will have another opportunity here.
Good move on them. See if they can move it the way that they need to.
Yeah, and they've been able to draw that second penalty, so we're into this territory, whereas if there's a third, there's going to be an exclusion off to the side.
Oh, looking to put it in, but ball goes to ground.
Yeah, and if I'm the Rampage here, I'm just going back to what they did in the last set. They're trying to pull that defense out, let them make the penalty if they don't come out, and then you're playing 6-on-5.
They're playing a very clean 6-on-5 right here. Clean offload from Chen into the hands. Yes, Shred is definitely on them and putting that pressure, but that was a gorgeous pass.
It was. I think there was a touch pass or something that's called that back. I didn't quite catch it.
The speed of this game is being played very heavily.
Yeah, 2 fast teams. Love their rucking. And we see a little short side play with Smith.
Gorgeous execution right there. Smith has number 16. Once again, TJ. Those two have been electric on the end of that wing. Both that link and that wing playing together in harmony. Deciding what to do. Figuring it out kind of in the middle. Drawing them forward. Hones. Offload there to Brandon, who taps it in.
Yeah, beautiful little play there. So Holmes just stepping back off the left, able to draw that defender. Our wing shut didn't come in time, and that left Smith open to be able to just walk across the stripe and make the score 5-2 to the Western Shred. Just pulling away a little bit here, Isa.
They're doing a great job playing on that back leg.
Yes, absolutely. Rampage here really just, important to get a nice, solid set of 6. See if they can score at the end of it. Still plenty of time in this game, so no need for panic stations at this point.
Calling at him to come up on them, wanting that defense to drive up and then make a maneuver around. Look at him passing it through, number 12. Good tap there from the Shred.
Yeah, and able to extract a penalty, so they're going to have another go at this. So Ferrari working with Lambert. Oh, nice little look at the line. I think we've got a try there. Great dive. There's that diving game again.
If you can win that diving game, you can win a lot of those attempts.
Yeah, and when it's like so quick and it's going to be close, the referee is always going to favour the offense.
They will.
So that makes the score 5-3 to the Western Shred.
And that looks to be halftime. Guys, thank you so much for staying tuned. We're going to take a 3-minute break here where the boys get a little debrief. We'll be back shortly. And we're coming off the half now, quick and clean. Adrian, what have you seen so far?
Yeah, it's been a patient game from the Shred. The Rampage has been bringing some really good heat to this exchange. The Shred have just withstood that and have gotten on top just again through their solid rucking, getting down to the line, and they just have multiple attacking threats, so it's really hard to defend that. But from a Rampage perspective, really, they're also having a great look at the game here. Been a back and forth game. I think the Rampage can get on the board here, then who knows what will happen.
Well, I'm excited to see what does happen here. Rampage kicking it off strong, immediately off the go, getting it nice and close to the Shred. Good movement there, though, from the middles. Oh, looking in for that dive. Once again, John Kim just trying to execute that dive, but it was a good touch from the Shred.
Yeah, really good touch there. And I think they've been able to draw the penalty. So good work from Kim and Liss. This is the combination that I think is going to be the most dangerous. So good starting
Ooh.
Sorry, good tactics there from Coach Abnall to start with this pairing.
Yeah, I mean, just the way that they move so fluid together, you would think that they practice all the time. Number 12, putting it on down Hogan for the Rampage. Great pick and send off.
So that's a not square penalty, so you've got to have your hips facing down the other end of the field. In that case, the hips were not square to that position.
Shredder really taking possession of this and wanting to capitalize off of that mistake from Rampage.
Yeah, this is a maybe a dangerous time here for the Rampage. They just need to stay in the game here, get a nice defensive stop, get up the other end, consolidate this and see if they can get back in it.
And they're keeping it back in. Shred moving quiet but deadly along the inside. Number 9 with that ball. Embry.
Here's the danger man, Wateni.
Yeah, just duking him out right there. Number 1 with Tinney. Once again, reaching out to put that ball in, but touch was made.
No, I think
Was
he
it?
actually got that down just before the touch, so the referees called that as a try.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so Wateni getting in there to make the score 6-3.
It's so low that they have to get, and yes, that dive position helps so much. Quick call immediately off the bat. Number 9 with that drive. Tiago for the Rampage. Good ball movement right there into number 4's hands. Tommy. Defense is up, but the Rampage is up a little more.
Nice little flick pass out there from Ferrari, but Cassius Woods up to the challenge. Nice little wing shot.
Yeah, number 8. Pushing it back down to the wing right there on the side. Quick call. Shreds ball. That was their set. Clean hands all the way to Brandon Smith. Making a run along that edge. Cassius then picking it up from where he left off.
Off the back of a great defensive set there, the Shred, and look at them as they go up the field here. They're not afraid to spread that ball. It's been really impressive getting on the edges of the defense and getting yards.
And they're doing a great job propelling themselves forward. The Shred. Oh, but it was the half. Touch was made.
Yeah, it was an interesting little play there. They broke through and then the ball was basically just popped in the air to see what would happen. Last touch, you may as well have a go. The Shred was able to take it, but the Rampage was right there to make the touch.
I mean, why not?
Why not?
Shred on out. With possession here. Good into that territory. It's a hard push there from Rampage.
Yeah, ball was away, and so they're in for the try there. Another little short play. Just the Rampage just getting a little loose in their defense, needing to tighten that up so that those holes don't emerge here. That takes our score up to 7-3. The Shred just getting on top here now.
Shred are getting on top, but we're wondering if they could turn the tables here. Rampage now with possession of the ball. 12 doing a clean little foot movement. Takes into touch. Number 8 with that hand, Max Lambert. Good drive up there from the Shred. They're really making sure that they lock down, but it's a reach there from the Rampage.
It's a good look from the Rampage. They just changed up their middle pairing there a little with Chen and Lambert coming on together. It was a little bit clunky, and we've got a move from Holmes going up the sideline there.
That was a clean way to get yourself into that box. Now that they have it, very minimal touches already been initiated and used. They're back toward that 7 meter. They got Brandon right there on the left, seeing if they're going to pick and move it. But they push it out to the wing. Interception from Rampage.
Oh, referee Farbers found a penalty. The defence on the opposite side not moving up. So he's called that penalty, and unfortunately that intercept won't stand.
Let's see if the Shred can use this in their advantage. Good quick step right there, diving in.
There's our guy again, number 8. What's his name again?
Mikey Randall, you
That's
know
the
it.
one. Taking the score out to 8-3. Mikey Randall in for another try.
He plays so good and so smooth.
He does play well. The Shred across the board playing exceptional touch today. Really important now for the Rampage just to like steady the ship, compress that defense a little bit. We're seeing far too many tries just going through the middle. Now, if they have to throw long and score out wide, we're fine with that. We want to compress that middle, no gaps in the middle from now on.
I agree. Would love to see that from the Rampage. Let's see if they take that page in your notebook here in their next turn in defense. But right now, we got our player coming back up the center, looking to make a move with it and take it in, but touch initiated right there. And made number 47 still. John Kim back in the game. We've seen him make some gorgeous plays. Hope to see it again now.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of lack of discipline here from the Rampage. They've thrown the ball away, so ball's been advanced another 10. Just giving the Shred easy yards. They don't really need the easy yards at this stage. Got to be more disciplined here, the Rampage.
They do, but if you're a Shred lover, then you're really happy at this moment. Look at them coming in, number 9. Josh Himmery once again along that right side of the pitch.
This dangerous combination of Duncan and Watene. Watene takes off. Here, the rip to the long ball.
Oh,
and we've
and
got
it's a
another
put
one
down.
for Cassius Woods.
This kid, man, his hands.
What a day he is having. Another good long ball from Watene. And Cassius Woods able to haul that one in and bring it down inside the sideline to make our score 9-3.
15. Impressive.
15 years old. And just growing in confidence every game we see him, right?
I think at 15, I would be too afraid to put cleats on. Good drive up here, Rampage. Taking that touch. They're already at 3 at the 7 meter. Halfway there. They got to put on the attack. Knowing when to hold it. Oh, but number 3, Ferrari, just wasn't really aware that that ball was going to come to him. A second of hesitation on his end.
Wow, they dodged a bullet there. So on 5th touch, had nothing on, no play to run, and unfortunately Smith put a hand in. Really good play from the Rampage to look for a hand and was able to draw the new set of 6. So let's see what Ferrari can do here.
He's got a good chance, good opportunity right here. Good movement for the dive in.
Jeez, that was close. Ferrari stepped back maybe 3 times, almost went in. Him and Lambert are working well together here.
Yeah, the gel is happening right now in that middle zone. No need for the Lynx at the moment. Oh, and ball just goes down. Look at that quick start off right from the Shred, keeping that momentum immediately, wanting to keep the defense on their back leg.
This is something that Coach LaHood has really been conscious about, is making sure that when there's a turnover, the Shred gets straight on it straight away before that defense can be set. Easy meters on the first touch, which means easy meters touches 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
It's a good way to play the game. It's the best way to keep that momentum. Cassius once again, kid putting it back down for the Shred. Great work for the boys in the black and orange.
Yeah, and Woods gets that try to make it 10-3, but really that starts at the other end with Mikey Bennett getting that really quick roll ball from the turnover before the defense could be set. Lays a great platform and allows that the offense to just go straight through, and Woods gets another one.
Those long passes are looking really beautiful on Shred's end. Quick grab there from the middle. Setting it back up. They're back in that 7-meter red zone, trying to work with it. It's just a one-on-one rating that defense now. Quick pick. And it goes for a dive.
Oh, he's going to give it. Yeah, there's the try.
Nice.
Excellent. So the Rampage strike one back to make it 10-4.
They're keeping their head in good. They're doing a fantastic job just locking down probably Cassius out there on the wing and making sure that they don't have any breakups through the center.
Yeah, absolutely. We're okay if they want to keep trying to throw long. Just nothing back through the middle like had been happening, which they seem to have closed down now. So Rampage getting some confidence from that, and hopefully they can take some confidence from the try, get a big stop here.
Playing really well off of it. Shred still pushing their way center. Good pop there, number 10. Pupanu once again on the pitch for this rotation in the middle. Great collection there, looking off to the wing. Hold it!
Oh.
Cassius going down. I think the try was awarded.
The try was awarded.
Wow.
It was a wonderful play. They set up and Holmes pulled back. You could see him. It was going to pull back through to Bennett. Bennett drew the last defender and threw a ball that really shouldn't have been caught. And Woods hauls it in to make the score 11-4.
Woods comes in now. That was his hat trick for this game. Not even for the day, but for this game.
Well, we were saying he's growing in confidence, like from the start of the day to what he's doing now, pulling that ball in when he had absolutely no right to do so.
Oh, it was fantastic work from Cassius Woods. Rampage now going on attack here. Up the middle drive. Rampage is really working within that middle channel a lot, kind of only looking out to the links for a split second, passing it on. And it's a dive from number 3, Ferrari.
Yeah, and that's not a bad play. That, like you said, that they want to get out to the links a little bit more, and so on that one, the middle's sweeping around into that link channel to attack those links, and I definitely want to see more of that.
Good pass right there, Smith. Charging up this set. Nice and strong. Shred looking. They're great off of that roll ball. Number 11 putting it down. Duncan.
Yeah, and we saw Holmes there just take off from dummy half. He's been dangerous this last 5 minutes. Put the Western Shred up 12-4.
He's really helped with those assists.
Absolutely. Rampage taking no time. They want to finish this game here.
They're coming on here with a lot of fire left in them. Oh, but it's a penalty. Turnover right now. Pupanu getting the ball, pushing it out, trying to make a good change right here in the box. Getting on some fresh boys. Cassius Wood sending it out along the line.
I think we've got Holmes back on the field working with Smith here. This will be interesting. Latoy from the scoop. This guy can throw.
Oh, yeah, he can. Oh, ball goes to ground, though.
He wound that one up, but didn't quite get the slingshot going there.
It happens.
Yeah, ball to ground. Jeez, it's nice to watch him when he takes off, though. You just think, and then he pulls it back, and you think, oh, man, he's going to throw this, and he did.
Slingshot of an acceleration.
Didn't quite pay off in that occasion.
Rampage there, initiating that touch. Number 4 drawing it back in, Tommy.
Yeah, it's just breaking down here a little bit for the Rampage. Got to keep their heads in it here, finish this off.
They've racked it up pretty good, though. Shred now coming in, deciding what to do with it. Keeping those boys on. Couple quick subs there along the side. Good drawing in along the wing channel. They're in the line now. They're just going to set up for an attack. Oh, it's going to be a switch over. Rampage now on the prowl. Clean back up there from the Shred. Rampage keeping that momentum forward.
Yeah, much better set from the Rampage there, just driving back to what they do really well, which is drive down the field and then look for something off the back of this.
Shred trying to capitalize on that quick little transition over. They're getting a little congested over here in the box.
Yeah, it does feel like they're maybe just slowing it down a little bit to try and get this drive with Holmes.
Smart idea. Let's see if it's executed well. Shred looking for a gap there, number 9. Hembry once again taking it in. Good defense from the Rampage.
Oh, I think they just got the ball down there, so the Shred actually went in for a try there. Late call by the referee.
Well, there you go. Putting it in. That was sneaky enough that I didn't see it.
13-4 to the Western Shred.
Rampage still trying to put that pressure on and bring it in hard. Chen going in. There's a lot of communication from the Shred, though. I'm really liking the talkback.
Yeah, staying really connected in defense here.
Ooh, good pass out right there from Chen to the link.
The coach is there calling for a phase play. So, we got a little breakaway. Oh, just the ball down over the line.
Trying to just dive back on it, but it didn't work as well as they wanted.
The Rampage coaches had identified that when that long ball went out, touch was made, there was an opportunity if they could have played the ball quickly there to maybe get a 2-on-1 on the winger who was isolated. Rampage didn't see it in the moment, and unfortunately that moment passed.
Good push here from the Rampage, even though the Shred is coming up on them. Number 9, once again with that drive. Hembry, he just makes meters every time he gets possession.
Yeah, Hembry, a US Masters player at the last World Cup. Absolute solid player, solid teammate. Really good leadership qualities from Hembry, and he's really unlocked some things for Holmes here in this second half.
Putting it on in. Rampage wanting to make some use of the time that they have left. Maybe put another point on that scoreboard. But they're already at the third touch. Halfway. Good move. Power drive there from Shane Hogan.
Yeah, Hogan unfortunately was touched. I don't know that he felt it and went over the mark and played the ball on the next touch. Oh, actually, in fact, referee Alston there just replaying that roll ball.
Rampage looking what to do with it. Good drive up the middle. Oh, 47, John Kim just got touched.
Yeah, it's been the story of the day. Kim looking dangerous, but just closing the gaps in time, the Shred.
They're doing a great job just reaching out and making those touches. Taking the ball down. Cassius popping it back up to number 3. CA. Brandon coming in. Clean 2. Cassius again. An electric play. Tapping it down for the Shred. Another try.
Yeah, another try. In that case, the decoy was Watene, and Smith took off from half, threw that long ball out, and another one for Woods out there. Shred now are up 14-4.
What a lead from the Shred. Rampage still playing very, very good. Clean upward drive here. Rampage looking to kind of push it to that link, but it's a gamble.
Quick tap taken there by the Rampage. Would like to see them go away from the middles. And in fact, yeah, touch was made, but that's a better play. Let's start looking at the links, see if we can break them down there, spread that defense a little, and then maybe think about the middles again.
I think that the Shred is really putting the pressure on in that middle area and just kind of flustering the Rampage. Not necessarily that nervous, but they did get a little flustered, and that is game, guys. Fantastic work from the Shred as well as the Rampage. Our score is going to be ending off here 14-4 with the Shred coming in tight. Guys, great game once again. We're going to take a little break here and be back just shortly for our next game. All right, guys, we're back here live on the pitch. We have 3 games left to go in today's preliminary. Guys, this is going to be the Wild versus the Charm. I'm here, your lead commentator, Isabella Corral, with my color,
Tim O'Hara.
and we're excited to get this game off and underway. Wild immediately taking possession of it and putting on a good run for them. Looking at this strong, we got number 24, Devereaux Ferris. You seen him earlier in the day, and you're seeing him now.
That was a very nice pass by Devereaux.
He's done a fantastic job all day today. Really excelled and be a star player here on the Wild.
Yeah, he's got a lot of skills, that kid. So it's exciting to see him back out here on the touch field. He played with his dad for a little bit way back in the day.
We're excited to see it indeed. This time it's the Charm putting it on tight and close, running up that middle center line. You got Chris Mildridge making sprint up the middle. Number 4 passing it on with him, Nick Cunnings. Good play off there, but it's the Wild's possession now. Good pass there. Yes, it was high, but it was caught by the Wild player, Rodrigo Otormin.
Starting like a good box set. Oh, and what's going to be the call?
It's going to be the Charms ball now. They're in a good field for an offensive load here. Number 11 getting it. Walker Stone. Passage up the way in the center. 2 working it with him. Austin Van Diver. You've seen him today and you're seeing him again this morning. But look at this kid coming in. One of the younger players on the pitch today, but definitely not one that's unnoticed.
Yep, it's good to see the youth out here.
It is indeed. Wild. Now their card. I gotta say, the Wild is kind of the wild card today. They come out with different feelings, different emotions onto this pitch, but I'm seeing a really positive, strong team right now.
Yeah, I'm expecting some good things about the squad because I know the 2 coaches played with them in the last World Cup on the men's 50 side, so the coaching staff knows what they're doing with them.
Definitely. That was a great catch there once again from Rodrigo Otormin. But it doesn't go when the Wild's way. Instead, it's going to be the Charm. Good maneuver right there, setting it back up. It's the guy you know. Fashi. Make it a run.
Some good go forward.
Clean catch there, number 21, Skylar Talley.
Got a little too fancy.
It happens. But you don't want that to happen when it doesn't go in your favor. Wild. Sending it down. Good back into Rodrigo's hands. He's been a key link on this edge. Great movement there, number 99, Rory.
Yep, Rory's one of those other young kids coming up. His dad is the coach for the Wild, so exciting to see the Rory and see what he can do.
Putting that pressure on Southern Charm. Trying to make them use those taps early on before they hit that 50. Setting it up here in the middle. Charm looking to.
That wasn't the best box set for the Charm. They had their 5th touch, and nobody was going forward. The guy was all on his own.
Little difficult there for them, indeed. Hopefully they can clean it up, though, in this next position of play that they have. In the meantime, Wild looking to use that right side of the field. Quick pick there from Rodrigo, sending it up the middle. They're pushing it back out to the left side of the pitch.
That's all right. They used all 6 there.
Still very great momentum from the Wild.
Yep, and then putting on the Pistons defense. They're trying to get the Charm stuck down here in their own end.
Southern Charm holding it for just a second. George with that ball. Ooh, the Wild are playing from a good vantage point.
Yep, they got their first touch coming here, getting some fresh legs on. It's a great opportunity for the Wild.
The wings on the Wild are really working hard this time. It's fun to see.
That was a nice little dive. I mean, he didn't really have a lot of support outside, so didn't have a ton of options.
No, but it's going to be a quick pick right there. Sending it back, going to touch it down for the Wild.
Yep, that they caught the Charm defense in two minds. Some people shut and some people didn't. Left the middle wide open. Yes, that was a try. That was unfortunate. Charm had a knot straight on that ruck.
Nope. So the Wild is going to try to make this their card on this play forward. Great momentum, pushing it. But Charm is trying to lock them down there on the wings. They're seeing what they've done in the past and are making sure that those corners are closed off. Oh, a little stumble right there, but it's a good save from number 30, Kelvin Chan. And the half got touched, so it's going to be Southern Charms.
Yep, that was a nice little run through though by the scrum half. He trying to put the Charm defense under pressure.
Definitely. Now they're playing in the offense. Sending it back on out to George. There, number 15 for Southern Charm. Pushing it back here, Wild. Once again with that drive up the center, Kelvin Chan. Ball pops right back on out to that winger. It's going to be Telson.
Yep, I think he came in from the side on that touch.
Starting off a clean set here. 15 with possession. Mahoney. Charm pushing it on forward.
Ooh.
They're getting caught up in touches right there along the side.
Yeah, I think some emotions are getting involved here. The touches are getting a little hard.
But they play on nonetheless. Making that drive, Chris Mildridge for the Southern Charm. Wild's just trying to catch the Southern Charm on their back leg, but Southern Charm is still putting that pressure on forward. Clean movement there, number 7, Leon.
Oh, nice dummy there by Rory. Looking for help. Up. That was a good mirror defense there by the Charm.
Really was.
That was not a really good set.
Wild.
You had the opportunity to get out of your own box and you make a terrible pass. That hurts.
It's okay. Wild is going to use this to their advantage, though. And they don't get to go very far with it before the Southern Charm has it back in their clutches.
Yeah, I think that was a case where the Wild just got too excited. Made a 50-50 pass that didn't need to be 50-50.
Good holding right here. Your number 3 coming in, Foshi. Looking for it along the side.
Yeah, they went short side, but there wasn't much of a short side to go to.
Trying to lock it down now. Wild.
Yeah, the charm was in the ruck on that one, so they got. I think someone was talking back to the ref, so they got an extra 10.
Good grab here. Clean momentum moving forward. Number 14 for the Wild. Han. Oh, but it's the Southern Charm who want to keep turning these tables. Number 24 for them coming in now. Core. Maddie with that hand. Good passage out to the side. George getting it and popping it in for that dive.
Yeah, there's lots of space here on the left for the charm.
Good fake out right there and a dive.
Yeah, that was some good footwork, but nice cover by the link there.
Good touch from the Wild made on the Charm's end. Oh, and it's a touch. 6 done. Wild flipping it over. Good pass out there along the side to the Wild, working through that wing channel. They've done it before. Good transition there from the Bucks, trying to push the momentum off here, but the Charm is wanting to lock it down right in the center. Number 6 sprinting for it, Simon Walsh for your Wild. That's 6. It's going to be Southern Charm Foshi.
Yeah, like I said, that was another good box set by the Wild, though. They used all 6, got down to the attack zone, making the Charm go all the way down the field.
Charm now thinking what to do, trying to catch the Wild on their back foot. Good send right here. The boys are wanting to really use that, make a clean transition off, but Charm is kind of catching them up in his hands. Running out of maneuvers here.
Yeah. Run the sweeper there with Rory. Nice. Oh. Thought that was some pretty good footwork by Rory. I thought he was through.
Yeah, but it looks like the Charm are going to prevail on that set. Foshi spilling it on out. Quick tire. Oh. Ball just doesn't go to hand.
No, I think the guy was a knock on by the Wild, so Charm gets 6 new.
Good grab and push there. Number 4, Nick Cummings. Good drive from Leon.
It's a nice footwork. Get some yards. 5's coming. What are they going to do?
One more right here. Oh, it was a good drive for it, though.
Oh, yeah, it was a nice line. And there we go. That was a good line by the link there, coming in short. Yes. Yeah.
Number 1 going to grab it. Rodrigo back in the game. Hard touch there, number 24. Southern Charm looking for that gap. Wild.
Yeah, 24 is going to have to watch out. There was no hands involved with that one.
They're going to come back here, try it again.
Well, some confusion out there. I'm not sure what's going on. I think
We saw a call that he was touching the half.
one referee called it was the dummy, but I don't know. I guess.
Well, we're going to play it from Southern Charm right now, pushing it out. Fashi with the ball, taking that first touch. Ball turned over. Wild got to capitalize on it right here, right now. Very close to their 7 meter. About to push off of it. Form a good attack here. Number 30 getting touched. Kelvin Chan for the Wild, deciding what to do.
Yep, the link didn't shut on that one. Made that one pretty easy.
And it's a try for the Wild.
Yeah, it is kind of hard when they do that split and then they step back. If you were cornering before, you got to be aware and you got to shut down on that.
Yeah, but good work from the Wild, doing what they do best, getting that gap right in the center. Southern Charm now wanting to respond back to it as quick as they can along that outside winger edge, making a dive.
Oh, looks like the Wild was up to that challenge.
Touch was made. Calling what to do. Good communication from the Wild. Charm pushing up. Trying to lock it down here as they get into their box.
Yep, it's looking like a good box set again from the Wild.
Good power drive moving on. Once again.
Yep. Used all 6, so it's not a terrible end, but they probably don't want it to end up on that side.
Probably not. Charm right here. Push the wing.
Yep, looks like Rory was offsides on that one. Left a little too early.
Good drive forward from the Charm. Not wanting that third touch yet. Kengathy. It's a long pass, doesn't make it to hand.
Yeah, the Wild had that one covered regardless. But good intentions.
They're working well, the Wild now. Putting their first foot forward. Gorgeous push.
Let's slow down the box a bit.
Southern Charm now kind of running on their back foot. Looking for it, number 15. Mahoney. Charm now in possession of this one. Number 11 for them, Walker Stone. Good ball, send out right there. Charm take it up the middle.
Yep, some good go forward. See what Rama can do. Oh, that was a nice little low pass by Rama. Get that score in.
That indeed.
Yeah, there's looks like people are getting tired. It's the end of the day.
It's starting to near that end indeed. We only have 2 games after this, but everyone is really leaving it out on the pitch today.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at that. You don't come all this way just to not give it your all.
Good drive and drop right there. 24, Devereaux Ferris for the Wild.
It was a good effort there by Dev. That's unfortunate for the Charm. Like, you don't want to, when you score, you want to defend that next set. It's almost like you didn't score if you just give
Good
it
work
back.
from the Wild right here. And that's going to be your half. Guys, we'll be right back in 3 minutes.
They sound like they're having fun down there.
And there we go, tight and clean. Number 33 making it up the center. Middle run for the Southern Charm. Good passing. Number 3, Foshi, once again. Quite a bullet with it.
Yeah, I don't really know much about him, but from what I was talking to OJ a little earlier, and he said he's looking big things out of him.
He is doing really good things right here. Good pass.
Oh, that was unfortunate. I thought
It
they were in.
happens. Let's see how they recover from it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to put some pressure on.
Definitely the Wild is setting it strong and firm out in the front.
All right, that's one of the ways you break that Pistons defense is go to the other side.
99 Rory driving in center. Quick transition here from the Wild. Southern Charm looking to break in on the Wild side right here. Quick grab. Walker Stone.
Yep, running that peel play. The Wild read that, shut that down.
almost immediately, and now it's theirs. Wanting to capitalize on it along these wet. Oh, and it's a good run there. Good switch on and off. Rodrigo coming on. Number 6, Simon Walsh for the Wild.
Devereaux with the ball in his hand. This is going to be dangerous.
Looking way to push it out. And it's going to be a try.
I think that's I think they're giving it to him. That was good vision by Devereaux.
He's doing some fantastic things for his team here.
All right, well, I think the Charm need to get one back here. Make a game of this thing.
They got the time right here up. The center looking to go in that wing, switch with the link, and then pop it right back in for a dive.
Well, that was a good-looking set, though. There was some intention in there.
There was indeed. Sending it back out to his link, number 10, Southern Charm, Rama.
Yeah, they're not going to be super happy, though, with not getting that score. They need to. It's the second half. They need to convert a few of those chances.
Wild.
Here. Looks like the Southern Charm was in the ruck on that one.
They're going to put it down on the mark here. Quick tat. Set down and grab there from Kangath. Back to Kangathi. Looking when to hold it.
Yep, that was a good decision just to hold on to that. They got another chance to attack here.
One drive. Scotty, wake up.
Oh.
Ooh, and it's a touch right down.
Yeah,
Rodrigo.
They got the Southern Charm. Uh-oh. Looks like it was a forward pass. Oh.
Try
Southern Charm
not.
got no try. Southern Charm got lucky on that one.
Yep, try not awarded. So, Southern Charm.
And then over the mark on that sub box. That's unfortunate for the Charm.
Wild, though, in their territory, wanting to get it.
Yeah, they're in no hurry. They're up. They'll let the clock run down. Sub off. Get some fresh legs.
Kangathi. Good push out here. Devereaux coming back on the pitch. In the middle. Works that ball really well here with number 6, Simon Walsh.
All right, this is the last touch. Let's see what they got.
Pulling it out back.
Uh-oh. That is a mortal sin by the Charm. Last touch, you do not want to knock that ball down. Just let it go.
Leon coming off. Sub popping back in. They got the power over the Charm right here. Let's see if they use it. Clean offload, Devereaux. But the touch is made.
Yeah, they sending Dev around on the sweeper. Looks that way. Oh, then they go. Oh.
Looking for that spillage. Ball goes to touch.
Oh, that's a good yardage by the Charm. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah, keeping that momentum moving on. Looking to push it back. Good movement there, number 2, Boston Van Diver.
Yeah, it looks to me like the Charm don't really have a plan when they're boxing on. They're just free balling it. And
ooh, and it's a tap in. Try awarded to the Charm.
Looks like the free play there worked for him that time. That's good on the Charm there. Yeah, so a lot of times you'll have it like in the box. You'll decide what play you're going to run. I haven't really seen, from what I've seen, the Charm just seem to be like reading the defense as they roll on. And I wonder if that's because they haven't had a whole lot of time to get together to run plays.
James Casey driving it in forward. 30 coming right back in. Calvin Chan picking it and going, working with Casey. But it's the Charm who grabbed possession of it. It's going to be a quick call, though, from the ref.
Yeah, that was a shoestring catch right there. Good
Really
hands.
was. Clean movement there along the edge as they do the switch. Fauci.
There we go. Looking better
Good
from the
movement.
Charm.
Fauci getting out. What a spillage into 24's hands. Popping it out to the wing. Oh, and it's a pop in the air. Wild's possession. Good play, though, for a couple seconds there from the Charm before it gets back into the Wild hand.
Yeah, that was good cover defense there by the Wild. I thought the Charm had it.
Clean movement there from Chen as they do quick box set switch. Kangathi back on.
Oh. It's a nice little show and go, though, from Rory.
Push out here from the Charm.
The Charm are not looking like they're on the same page here.
Hopefully they pull it together right here, but the Wild is really excelling against them today. Nonetheless, they're keeping that momentum. Slows down here just a little bit. But a good pick right there. Number 2 coming in, Austin Van Diver.
Yep, nice dive touch, though.
Trying to work on that front foot. Pushing forward. Wild.
At the half on 2, that's a good setup for the Wild.
Clean pass there. Number 6 running with it. Walsh once again. Devereaux into the hands of number 10, Joey Telson.
Yeah, that was great vision by Devereaux and good hands on by the winger there.
And the try is awarded to the Wild. Ten pushing it. Good momentum. Pick up there from George. 15.
Sweeper coming.
Good send out there. And a dive.
Nice try by Rama there.
Good try.
This is a good work by the Charm. They look that looked really good from them.
Tight game.
Yeah, this Charm's coming back.
They are 4-5.
All right. I think the Wild need to step up their defense here.
They're playing neck to neck right now. It's fun for spectators, but maybe not as fun for a player.
It's definitely not great as a coach. You like the blowouts. They're less stressful for you.
Good grab there.
Oh.
5, chopping it down.
If-
Moeller wanting to do some moves with it, but the touch was made.
That was a great effort by the Wild. Not sure what happened. If the Charm just didn't know they were at the goal line or what.
Quick run with it. Charm picking it up from that 50. Good calling out. Talk.
The late sweep by number 2 there.
Austin Van Diver. Last opportunity. weren't able to make it. Good defense from the Wild. Now it's their turn to put the nail on its head.
Nice pace down
Good
by
run.
Devereaux. There we go. That is a good-looking box set so far for the Wild.
Chen coming in with a grab. Clean passage there. Looking for it along the side, but it's a touch.
Yeah. So that we'll take those. You'll take those, especially when you're in the lead. You just want to keep them down that end. Use all 6 of your touches. Oh, some open space.
Making it work with it here. The Charm coming down that left side of the pitch. Good momentum.
Yeah, they had good momentum, and then they slowed it up.
Good push there all the way to 10-13. Tapping it down.
That
Southern
was-
Charm.
Very good vision by Rama there. They slowed it down, but they picked that pace back up and put the Wild under some pressure. So good work. Good work by the Charm there. Let's see if they can defend this set, though. They're going to need to step up the game a bit. We got the Wild. Looks like they're setting up a. Oh, I thought they were setting up a sweeper for Rory there for a second.
Wild still has a 2-point lead here against the
Yep.
Charm.
I think that sweeper's on now.
And it's a try for the Wild, putting them up 8-5.
Yeah, that was a nice effort by Rory Dwyer there. The came around on that sweeper, and defense never really got back on side.
Charm moving their way forward. Quick maneuvering right here, number
I
13.
love the headwear for number 13.
Yeah, that'd be Garza on the Charm.
I'm impressed he can keep it on his head with all this wind out there.
I'm struggling to keep my own hat on my
Yeah.
head, and I'm not even moving.
I'm with you on that one.
All right, Wild attack on defense. Gonna try to maybe get them on their back leg here. Link sent it through. Oh, takes it to touch.
There we go.
10 with a pick.
Good go forward from the Wild.
Joey on it. The Charm is locking down, though. 11 looking for that gap. James Casey.
Got a little
Taking
stinger there, number 15. It's good defense by the Charm, though.
Yeah, they're playing it good now. We got around 7 minutes left in this game. We want to really see the Charm locked down here. Yes, they're down, but really not by a lot.
Yeah, I mean, in a game of touch, there's plenty of time, but they got to take advantage of most of their chances. They can't can't hurt themselves, can't make unforced errors.
Good drive up there from the Charm, number 11, making a run, Walker Stone.
Yeah, some good pace, but there wasn't much on.
Wild try to see what they can do with it now. Pushing drive forward. Chen passing it right back off to his link. Powerful drive here, number 99. Good offload. Oh, and it just pops on out of Setilatu's hands.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for the Wild. Should have been a score.
Still, they got that cushion of a lead here. Southern Charm maybe taking a moment, hoping that they can get their run in. Quick
Yeah,
switch
they're
out
looking
here.
good on this box set. 3 at the half.
Drive up center. 24. Charm. Number 3 back in Foshies. Oh, and it's a touch. Good touch there made by Leon on the Wild. Responding back very quickly. The Wild are locking it down along the side. Number 2 taking it, Satilatu.
Yep, Devereaux's back out there. Let's see what he's got in his bag of tricks.
6 in with it. Devereaux, quick switch up that side, but it's not going to do too much for the Wild.
Oh, I think that was a case where the Charm again weren't really aware where the goal line was. They were chasing behind.
The Wild are now up 9-5. Good little lead here.
Yep, it's gonna be tough to overcome. Let's see what they got.
Pushing forward.
Got the wrapper coming around.
Good push. Oh.
Oh. 13 was not appreciative of that touch.
Probably not. It's going to give him a new set, though.
Yeah, looks like it. Forcing the sub on that one.
Push out there. 13 tapping it in
There you
for
go.
the Charm. Putting themselves back in. Ari Garza.
He got the best revenge for that hard touch. Score the try.
Always the best way to get that team.
All right, now D up here, Charm.
.99 with the grab. We've seen him do some offloads before, but touches made on him. So close.
Yeah, that was a fingertip touch right there on the. I think if Rory would have had his shirt a little tighter, he would have scored that one.
99. 6 touch. It's going to be turned over. Southern Charm's turn. Good setup here. Got to keep that momentum going.
Oh, good yards there by the Charm. What do they got in their pocket here?
Fashi with that ball.
Check back in.
He's going to want to go. Spillage out the side. Ball doesn't go to hand. Too high.
Oh, looks like the referees are calling it.
And that's going to be game. Guys, the Wild coming out strong after a brutal battle and a fight. They did a fantastic job. Good luck to the Southern Charm. They did well today, but the Wild just prevailed. Guys, we have 2 more games in this quad series for the day. Stay tuned, but that is a wrap for the men. All the boys have done fantastic, and it's just going to be a battle of the ladies now. So excited. Once again, this is Isabella Corral signing off here for the next couple of minutes where our new game will be starting at 4:20. And we're back. My name is Isabella Corral. Guys, we're here at the Quad Series with my color.
Tim O'Hara.
And we're excited to get this game underway. Immediately, it's going to be a quick change of possession to the Shred now, gaining balls. Guys, this is going to be the Northeast Rampage versus the Western Shred.
Say, less than auspicious start to this game.
Nonetheless, it's going to be a start.
It is started.
Quite a way. 16 going in for that run here. You got to play her, Carla. Ready. Women plowing their way through. Number 5 with possession, Inez. Good pass out there, but it's so high. Doesn't even go to hand.
That was a long one. I think Lee would have liked to take that one again. But it was a nice scoop through.
Maybe get a run back here. After the Shred, show off their capabilities. Going up the center, you got number 15, and you've got her for the most of the day, guys. Letty.
Yeah, Shred's got to go forward ball here.
They're really putting the momentum in, bringing in that power. Number 8, you know her, Tara. Running it down the center. Good holding, just a couple seconds deciding exactly what to do.
Yeah, looks like Tara made the call late, the late sweep around. Almost worked out for him.
So close there for the women in the black and orange, but it's going to be Rampage's ball. Spilling it out to the middle. Want to see if they can work, maybe catch the Shred on that back foot, but it's not. It's coming in hot, actually. Along that edge, Winger gets touched.
Some great meters by the Rampage there.
They're really turning it on right here. Tiffany driving forward, number 1 for the Rampage. Plowing their way through. 5 grabbing it. Not knowing. Quick grab right there. 7 for the Rampage. Elena.
Well, some good D there by the Shred. Get the turnover ball. Nice little show and go there. Got some good meters. Some much better energy on this sub box here for the Shred.
They are doing a really good job at that transition. Number 6 running it in strong for the Shred, guys. Ashley.
Oh, nice work there by Lauren to get that ball back in. It was a great touch, though, by the Rampage.
Yeah, it was really quick off the mark right there. Pushing it out, doesn't go to hand.
Pass was a bit ambitious, but
push and pull here in this moment. Rampage really ramping it up forward. Looking to drive up the center, gain some meters, but the Shred is putting on that defense, kind of locking them down.
Yep, that is definitely what they're trying to do here, and they're doing a good job so far.
Drive up forward, Rampage. Looking for it real quick, trying to see how long to hold it, how long to keep it, but it's going to be turned over.
Yeah, that not much you can do on that 5th touch when you're at the halfway. So scoop and run. Everyone's just got to help her out, though, and run holes.
That indeed. Shred pushing it back on out to their box as they do this transition. But it's going to be a call.
I didn't see the call, but I'm going to guess either over the mark or not straight in the ruck. Oh, no. Oh, maybe offsides then on the Rampage.
Shred trying to see if they can push forward on this. Number 2 with possession of the ball.
The Shred are definitely going to want to score on this one.
Michaela Wilkins looking to be open right here. Great movement, but it's the Shred.
No, that was a nice touch there by the link.
So close. Michaela with possession right here. Moving it with her link.
That was some good defense by the Rampage there.
Push and pull right now happening between these two teams. 17 Rampage.
Rampage need to start getting go forward ball again.
Yeah, it's giving too much of the Shred time to set up their defense.
Yep. That is it's definitely not what you want to be attacking as a set
No,
defense.
but look at that run. Oh, and
That
it's
was a
touch.
nice scoop and some speed by Lee, but I think she got, as the half, she got touched, so that's turnover ball.
She's really just trying to get in front of that defense, which is a good thing.
Yeah, that is, especially on 4th and 5th. You want somebody with speed to scoop and get behind that defense, but she needs help from her teammates to run holes, so she's got somebody to pass to.
That she does, especially if she's going to pick it from the dummy half.
All right, got Tara coming on, sweeping on.
Tara's
See
a
what she can do.
fantastic player. It just doesn't go to hand.
No,
Close
but
one.
It was looking good. They had a nice little setup. They had a good chance at that.
It was very nice. Some more clean work with it. Happening right out here along the edge. 28 with the ball. Rampage.
Yeah, the Rampage are definitely not doing themselves any favors on that box set, not getting that go forward early.
Good push right there. 15 with the ball. Taps it on down. Trish. Harold. Takes that tap. TT's on. Offloads it. A lot of fluidity happening on the Shred side.
Yeah, they do have some good movement and good flow on that.
And it's a reach up high from TT, but the ball just doesn't make it in.
Yeah, the shoot a couple inches taller, she might have had a chance at that one, but that was going to be difficult to catch.
That was hard enough. I mean, if she wanted some stools, some stilts maybe, could have made it possible, but they're just going to have to take that one for what it is. And the Rampage really wanting to show themselves, hey, you might have missed that shot and opportunity, but we're not going to miss ours. And it's a cut in the middle. Rampage's ball.
That was a great bit of work by number 1 there to get in that passing channel, and get that
Roxelle
interception.
Thomas.
Oh,
Quick pop between the two middles.
yeah, that was they had some good go forward, and then they sort of stopped, take away their advantage a little bit. So let's see if they can get what they got on the table right now.
They're going to try to move with it, what they have. Number 2, once again. Yay with it.
Better pass, that might have been on. I think the middle's there. I think TT's about 6'6".
Clear movement here with the hands. Rampage. Good pass right there.
Oh,
Doesn't
almost
make
a
it.
good. It was a nice little idea, but the execution wasn't quite on. All right, the Shred decided to stay on and set a subbing, so let's see what they got. Up, there we go.
And it's going to be a try for the girls.
Looks like that was a great decision to stay on instead of subbing.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's an often one of those things when you get a new set of 6 down at the goal line. You got to make that call. We're going to try and score ourselves or get some fresh legs.
Man, it's good that they did score themselves. Rampage, though, got to push it up forward if they want to do something very similar. Number 8, quick Duke out there. 5 holding on to it. Inez. Lee once again with that dive.
Yeah, the Shred looked like they had that one pretty well covered.
Yeah, but it's going to be a touch, pushing them right back to 7.
Not sure what's going on there.
They're going to take a second here, but get this ball moving right quick. Number 5, Rampage, sending it off.
Yeah, there kind of wasn't much in that. I'm not sure what happened, though. It definitely slowed down the Rampage's momentum.
But the Shred looked like they have enough momentum for the both of them, sending it out along the side, making that switch up. Ooh, a little stumble of the grab here, but she picks it up nonetheless. Number 9, Safia.
Yeah, that was a bit dangerous, but worked out for him in the end.
They did as they send it back down, working the middle. Link picks it up. Lauren, who sends
Nice.
it back to 6. Offload right there into 7's hands, putting a touchdown. That's going to be Wilder for your Western Shred.
That was nice work by the Shred, starting with Lauren Thune, taking the ball to the line and making a nice pass. Then good hands the rest of the way. All right, Charm need to get their best play out here and get a score. before this game
Rampage coming
gets-
in for a run. 15. Tiffany making for it. Quick pack. Grab there from the Link, sending it back to the middle. Doing a quick peel.
Yeah, that peel was a little slow developing. Gave the Shreds plenty of time to work that one out and defend it.
15 looking. Takes it in. Shreds ball now. Working from pretty back. They got to push that.
Yep, they just nothing too much in it. Well, they got to rush to get on some fresh legs before Rampage take advantage.
Yeah, it's going to be quick for that. Calling it Tiffany with the ball.
Yep, looked like the Shred had one too many on the field. They're lucky they didn't get the penalty for that one.
Deciding what to do with it. 15 telling her to pull. Looking at that. Up the center. Interception from the Shred. Number 5 on that team. Tiana.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the call was there, but it looks like the Rampage ball.
Quick grab here. Number 17. Alejandra. Goes in for the dive, but the Shred defend it pretty well.
Yep, they had that one pretty well covered. I think the Rampage need to work on that timing on that sweeper a little bit. It's a little late in giving the Shred some time to set up.
Number 3 pops it on in. Passing it to her Link right there. And it's the girls in blue that make a try.
That was a nice little play there by the Rampage. Good work. Taking advantage of the defensive policy where the Shred were shutting, and then they go back the short side and catch them in the defensive no man's land.
Good movement from the Shred. Lauren making a run up here. Quick switch along the inside. Number 1 with that ball. Roxelle.
Oh, made that fancy catch.
Quick and solid maneuvers happening. And it's a dive right on in. Number 6 for the Shred, Ashley.
That was a nice little quickie and dive by Ashley. It's one of her specialties out there at San Diego. Yeah, Ashley's got some speed on her, so good of her to take advantage of that.
Good pop in right there, initiating that contact. Looking to work it.
Oh.
Paul just doesn't make it in.
That was some miscommunication.
Shred looking to advance, but it's back turned over to the Rampage.
I think they felt sorry for the Rampager, like, here, we'll just give you the ball back.
They can have the opportunity, but the Shredder's still up.
Up forward pass, it looks like. All right, Shred's got to get the go forward ball here.
Push in. Michaela. Good fluid movement here from the Shred coming on and off. Number 8 running for him.
Ooh, that is a rare mistake from Tara.
Still, Rampage are going to want to capitalize on that.
Definitely going to want to take advantage of it.
Good move up here. But the Shred really trying to lock down their defense after that little mistake.
Yeah, that's where we were talking about earlier about the mental part of the game, right? You make an error, put yourself under pressure. How do you react to that?
Shredder going to react, hopefully in a positive manner here. Now having possession of this ball. TT with the grab. Pops it right back on out. Weren't going far enough back.
Yeah, that was some good good attack on the Shred side, catching the Rampage offsides. Oh, that was forward.
Rampage wanted to immediately respond to that. Send it on out. Number 9 going for a run. Angela Hanny. Smooth playing Rampage, making a drive on forward against them, trying to outrun just on the back.
Yeah, Lee's teammates aren't doing her a lot of favors when she makes those scoops. They're standing still. They need to be running into those holes.
That stagnantness is really going to set them back in those plays. Shred going in. Good
That's
support.
some great go forward.
Trying to call up right here and get on them. Rampage now getting the ball.
Yeah, that got to know the touch count. They had to stop and ask the touch count, and then it was already at 5, and they didn't have much to do.
Rampage hoping to make a smooth move on this one. Oh, ball to the ground.
Yeah, we'll see what the referee has to say about this. He's calling ball to ground. It's the player's responsibility to make sure they hold on to that ball.
Ooh, good maneuver right there from your number 15, Letty. Letty makes another move. Right there, TT popping it right back off into Yike's hands, number 2.
Yeah, the Shred, I think, got a little lucky there. They put themselves under pressure.
Good offload into TT's hands. Oh, and it goes into a Rampage, girls.
Yeah, that was a nice little cover by 22 there from the Rampage.
That's going to be the half right here. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. And welcome back, guys. Whistle's just blown, kicking it off here in the second half of this game. We got our girls in the orange and black making a run for it. Number 14 on that shred, Morissette.
I mean, you can't think of a better way to start a half than that.
No, you really can't. I mean, what? She made a burst out here immediately from that kick.
Yeah, she just tapped from the tap and just went by herself.
Best way to go.
I mean, if you're on the shred, Rampage have to be looking at themselves and how do they let that happen?
Hard ones to cover because you don't really expect it immediately off of the start, but nonetheless, they do happen, so you got to be prepared for it. Anyways, number 4 going in. Lee.
Yep, Shred's doing a pretty good job on defending this set here, so.
They're doing a good job, really putting that pressure on. Kind of strong touches coming out here.
Yep, well, just gave the Rampage an out, not getting back on side. See where the fitness comes in on this one. Defending the second set.
Rampage looking to do something with it. Lee going for that dive. Oh, but touch was made by the Shred. Oh, it's a reach and grab there from Lee before she makes the dive. And the try is awarded, or
No,
not,
that is
actually.
not. Yeah, they didn't get back on side there.
Ugh. Close
Think-
for the women.
Think that's 2 penalties now, so Shred can't give up a third one.
They're going to respond here in this new set. They can go right along the side from the link. But they're calling a touch.
Yeah, that was some good cover by the Shred. Nice touch by Lauren there.
Solid push from the Rampage, pushing it out. Oh, but the
That
ball
is-
doesn't make it. Goes to ground.
I mean, again, that's one of those things. You don't want to give them a new set, a 6 on that.
They've been playing at this line. You got to think at the Rampage's side to strike.
Yeah, it's definitely an advantage to the Rampage at this point. The Shred has got to be very tired. This is the 3rd or 4th defensive set they've had to play.
They're on that 7 meter, and they've been in that red zone for quite a while now. 15 going for that grab. Trish.
Good defense by the Shred. Rampage tried to catch him on the short side, but Lauren was up to that challenge.
Oh, and that's going to be it for their chances here. Rampage with a good run, but it just wasn't anything compared to the Shred's defense.
Yeah, as if you're the Rampage, you're going to be a little upset that you had that many chances at the line and didn't come away with the try. Minor collision there by the Shred. Hopefully no one's hurt.
Quick roll and pop here from them.
That's, I think.
Once
the
again.
Shred got away with a forward pass there.
Lati running with it.
Well, ball doesn't lie. They got caught for something else.
Good touch right there from the Shred, trying to keep them back.
Yeah, you can definitely tell it's the last game of the day. There's
Engines are wearing out now, but it's the time to really just continue putting on that pressure. I know it's hard to do, especially with the heat getting to the point where the sun is setting now.
Yeah, you got to dig deep and get that mental space where you just got to do what you got to do, no matter how tired you are.
Turnover right now for the Shred.
All right, the Shred trying to get out of their own end zone here. It's got to get some go forward. They're at 3. That's not looking great so far for them. It's going to be a difficult opportunity to score here, but Just make sure they use all 6.
Shred looking to pop it up. The middle run. 8 looping it all the way to the wing. TT going down for it, but it doesn't go to hand.
Yeah, not a terrible outcome from that box set, but I think the Shred are going to want to be a little more enthusiastic on their runs next box set.
They're up right now 4-1 into this second. Rampage, you really got to kind of turn it up here, but the question is, can they get past the defensive side of the Shred?
They could not this time.
And it's going to set up the Shred at a really good position here on the 50. Good work. Number 12 running that one. Selena.
Yeah, the Shred here, they're up. They just need to use all 6 every single time. Don't give the Rampage any opportunities. Just doesn't matter if they score every single time. Just use 6.
And a push all the way out to number 9 of the Shred, who pops it right back in and out. Number 9, Shred. What a play from Petrid.
But the referee has found an infraction on that one. So Rampage have a chance to get out of their own end zone.
Petard did a really good job there. It was a great maneuver, but just didn't make it the way that it needed to.
I think the tiredness is coming into play there. They're making some unforced errors here.
Looking for a momentum shift here from the Shred.
Yep, I think Shred just got to remember they don't need to actually score every single time they touch the ball, but just use all 6, eat up that clock. Uh-oh, I think they're giving that one to Ashley. Nice work.
And it's going to be another try for the Shred.
Yeah, the Rampage is going to be a little disappointed on that. I thought they might have had that covered, but you know, the referee makes the call on that.
Quick tap off the foot here from the Shred. Coming from the 50, back into Lee's hands. The girl with the deadly dive.
Yeah, they again, they had some nice momentum going into that 7, and then they slowed up. If they score, that's a great individual effort there by number 4.
Definitely is.
But the Rampage definitely needed that score. That'll help, hopefully lift them up a little bit, but see if they can defend, keep the Shred out of the try zone here.
Shredder still up by 3. Good switch right up the middle. Gaining that meters. Trying to get on the attack right now. But it's a callback.
Yep, they're at 4, so let's see what they got, what Tara's got in her. Oh.
Gonna reset that.
Yep, that is. I'm not sure what the idea was there for the Rampage, but it gives the Shred 6 new.
What a work right there.
Oh, she should have passed it out. The wing was wide open.
The spatial awareness and more understanding of the player awareness is so important when you come down to this point in the game.
Yep, and then also fatigue might be a factor as well. You know.
It's a very agility-driven game that we're having here, and these girls have just been under so much so far today, but they're hoping to keep it in tight, and it's a try for the Shred.
That was nice work there by Tara. She set them up like they were going to run the sweeper and then went short side, got that long ball out to the wing. That was good work there by the Shred.
Puts the Shred 6-2 over the Rampage. We're in the second part of this game. Running time down on the clock. As the Rampage start to ramp it up here, what do you want to see from them?
I mean, they need to score, and whatever they need to do to that. And I think part of it is they do a fairly decent job of getting momentum into the 7, and then they stop their momentum and give the defense time to set up.
Yes, and the defensive side of the Shred, as we've seen, once they're set up and kind of locked in, it's hard to knock them out.
Yeah, the Shred have been doing a fairly good job there on defense.
Pops right back on up.
Yep, 6 new for the Rampage, so they really need to score on this one.
Number 9 taking that ball in, Angela Haney.
That was looking promising from the Rampage, though.
Oh, and it just goes right on over her. Shred wanting to capitalize, maybe catch the Rampage off their back foot.
Yeah, that does definitely looking like the Shred was trying to do, but
Momentum just slowed.
yeah. Just trying to keep the pressure on the Rampage.
Making a run, 15, tapping it on in for the Shred. You got your girl, the T.
Yep, I think she tried to score it at the 5 meter there, the old classic, and then rolled into the try zone to score it.
That's
But
going to put the Shred up by 5, 7-2.
that was a good effort, individual effort though. Yeah, I don't think it's a touch tournament without somebody scoring it at the 5 meter or 7 meter now.
Got to agree with you there. Driving up that center forward. Middle's looking to use something with it. Rampage really no momentum at this moment.
Yeah, they are pretty static, but they got Lee out there, so I think they got a shot.
Hoping Lee can take a turn with these girls here on the Rampage.
It's good defense by the Shred.
Quick turnaround right here. Good transition. The girls spilling onto the field. Rampage trying to stay up on their D.
Yep, they got a scoop and go coming on here on 5.
Lauren making a run. Offloads back into the middle.
Yep, that wasn't a terrible box set for them. They used all 6. They got down to the attack zone.
Making a pull for it. Rampage needing to really drive forward if they want to score another try.
Yeah, they are definitely under the pressure, and that's not going to help their case out much at all.
Shred, though, wanting to turn this over in their book. Making a quick sub for people. Pushing forward, number 6, offloading it all the way to the winger.
Oh, that was some good hands there by the Link. That was not the best of pass, and she made the most. Got that out of her hands real quick. That was real nice work. Yes, try to the Shred.
It's so hard. Between my height and the height of these players, looking over their heads to see if that was a try is quite a difficult feat for me.
You're doing a great job, though.
Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I wish the Rampage could get a little vote of confidence here.
I'm with you. I want to see the Rampage get one more on the board here.
21.
Hopefully they can flow into a move here.
With that push right there.
Go into a peel from here. Yep, that's looking better.
Naomi trying to maneuver that.
And she's the half. That was looking promising from the start.
Good pull out right here. Someone get these girls a surfboard because they're shredding the waves of this tournament.
It's definitely for the recovery. They'll head out to the beach.
Oh, I would.
I mean, here in San Diego, that is often the Sunday activity after these camps.
You know, I'm stuck in Texas. Our Sunday activity involves horses, which is just as fun, in my opinion.
I don't know. I'm not much of a horse person, but the waves.
Fantastic maneuver here. Look at the shred. They're putting it on thick right in the center.
Yeah, no real sense of urgency from the shred. They're up. They're going to try and use all 6. If they can score another one, that's just a bonus.
Running that time on the clock is going to be their best bet right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they are ahead by a little hefty amount, 8-2 against the Rampage.
Yeah, and they got a full day tomorrow too, so conserve some energy.
Driving it on forward. Number 8 looking for it. Tara
drawing the penalty on for not moving forward. I think she's going for the quickie here.
Good maneuver, looking to the left. Just goes into touch.
Yep, got the peel coming around for Lizzie. Some good
close.
defense. Good defense there by the Rampage. Got the sweep coming around. Yep.
Wow, Tara coming in.
I think Tara set him up from the last one on that one. She looked like she was going short again and then came back to the open. I don't think the Rampage box is agreeing with the referee's decision here. And that looks like it's the ball game.
What a great game indeed today, guys. That is going to be a win for the Western Shred against the Rampage. 8-2. We saw a fantastic show of women out here today. Congratulations to the Shred. They're going to be taking that one home for a win, putting that in the book. Meanwhile, we have one more game coming up here at 5:10, our last women's game and our last game of the day. I can say that my voice is very excited to have a little bit of a rest later on tonight. It's going to be the Wild versus the Charm. Our ladies finishing off the day right. Guys, we'll see you once again. This is Isabella signing off until 5:10.
Same. Yeah. Was it the same? Yeah. This is it? This is the last one. Yeah, the last one, mate.
Are you tired?
You're up.
All right, guys. We are kicking it back in here. We are at San Diego with our last game. So excited to get it underway. This is going to be the women concluding it for the day. Northwest Wild against the Southern Charm. Excited to see it. More excited, maybe, for it to be ending.
It has definitely been a long day of non-stop touch action. But personally, I'm excited for this one, and so will these players be. They're going to look to just like put it all out there. They've got nothing to lose for the rest of the day, right?
That's
They can
the best
go and
part.
rest.
It's the best part about it being the last one is you got to leave it all out. Wild coming in strong. These girls have done a fantastic job today, taking up 2 wins so far against the teams they've played. Great work from the women.
Yeah, just a little roll ball error there. Probably just going at a little bit too quick a pace, but really liking the drive there, especially Witter launching the platform to start with and then Poley taking over. Those are 2 players to watch for the Wild. On the flip side, on the Charm, look out for number 5, Alison Neveas, and working with Julia Norwood, number 1. Those 2 have speed to burn, and they're coming onto the field right now.
Norwood has been a player to watch for sure today. Number 5 there for Southern Charm, Allison.
So those are the 2 that we were looking out for. Neveas taking a great run to the outside there. Just couldn't get anyone underneath her to like really take advantage of the momentum that she created there.
Difficult.
So we just want to get folks to the ball there in that case. Yep.
Yeah, good work on that end.
Focus.
Number 55 right here for the Wild. Leah.
Yeah, this is an interesting one to watch. Layla Shockett in 5 is a women's open player from the last World Cup, and so is Seneca Friend with the ball now, her middle partner.
Oh, clean dive for it. But it was a touch anyway. So we've gotten to see the Women's Wild. We talked about win their last 2 games. What do you want to see from Southern Charm and how they got to lock them down?
Yeah, Southern Charm really just need to stay connected here, especially on the defense. And they do a good job there of shutting that down, forcing that pass. Yeah, the Wild will be looking to start and go low and fill in those holes. So really what we want to see from the Charm is just what they did there, was stay connected. If they want to throw the long ball, it's pretty windy today. So they can do that and we can chase out as wings.
Yes, the wind is going to affect the way that they pass and make those offloads. Hopefully it still goes to hand, though, based on drive and direction. Seeing the Charm push forward. Smoother set there, transitioning from the box. It just doesn't go to hand.
No, we've got a touch pass call there, which is just a little bit clunky on the end of that set, but I like what they're trying to do. I think Claire Lundy is going to try to set up Colleen Fleming out in the link, and it'll be good for them to be looking at that link channel and trying to break the Wild through that channel.
I agree. I think that if they're going to make an opportunity, especially here with the players that you got out on the pitch right now, that's a good one to exploit. Oh, I wanted to say knock on, but...
Yeah, ball to ground in this sport, Isa.
I know. I'm figuring it out. All right, number 6 there for Southern Charm, Rebecca Anderson with a push. Good momentum sprinting on that ball.
Yeah, also a really strong touch there from Crystal Erstad. She comes out of the line to put pressure on and was able to get really good foot position, get really solid in that touch and force the error. But now the Charm are taking over with a shot at the line with an error of their own from the Wild.
That they are doing. Quick pop there, taking a couple seconds in. Looks like Erica is on the pitch. This girl has been one to look out for.
I'm loving the combination with Erica Farias and Agnes First. And First, with her speed, is gonna look to take the defense wide. That'll open up gaps for Erica, who's got one of the meanest shows in women's touch.
Oh, she definitely does. We've seen it here on the pitch today. And when the try is getting scored by the Charm, a lot of the time she has some kind of hand in it.
I thought she was through there for a minute, but she must have been touched there. 6 touch and turnover. But good attacking set from the Charm. We want to see more of that. And that combination especially is going to be a really strong one.
Oh, yeah. Good maneuvering from the Southern Charm right here. But the Wild are driving it forward. Clean momentum and switch right there off of that box. Oh, and the ball is just kind of stumbling.
Yeah, they'll want to reestablish. Fernandopoulos gets a good drive. Miller with another one. And that's 6 touch. But they're finished down the other end of the field, and that'll be music to Coach McNaughton's ears, just to get the cobwebs out and be able to drive all the way down after a few early errors. And now we've got, with the defensive pressure, a little bit of a turnover here that the Wild can take advantage of.
And they want to take advantage of it. Number 6 going in for that dive right there, Mo.
Unfortunately, Cricchio's chosen the wrong line there, and it is getting late in the day, and you can see the shadows. And I think Cricchio thought that was the try line. 7 meters short, unfortunately.
I don't blame her. I thought so too. Okay, that's criminal. That's just a trick of the eye right there. I don't like that. That's too translucent for me. Trying it again. Wild.
Yeah, good touch there from First, laying out to get the always dangerous Jenny Poley.
Oh,
and
definitely.
The Charm now will just roll up through the middle, try to get a new fresh set of players onto the field, and then try to launch an attack off the back of this set. Yeah, we just had an off-balance player get touched there, and the right call from the referees. The player driving in was definitely off balance, and no fault of the toucher there. So we play on.
And we're playing on smooth here. Quick little offload there from the center. Number 1, Norwood spilling it out to 5. It's just that back and forth type of action from Allison and from Norwood that you're seeing a lot happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And, just getting the combination a little bit wrong there. And I would love to see them drive a couple, but then also look to use their link. So Bianca Sang out here on the link, dangerous player. And so here's the Charms' opportunity to maybe just give a little bit of a different look, so that the Wild just really isn't knowing what they're gonna throw.
Yeah, making sure that they're reading that, especially on those type of maneuvers. Looking here, number 5, once again, spilling it on out. Ball is just a little too high. It's going to go to ground and be the Wild's possession now. Good drive forward. Oh, and the ball just doesn't make it to hand.
Yeah, and another error, just a few errors creeping into the game here, and this is probably the fatigue of a long day of touch. This is the 3rd game of the day. So both coaches will just be looking to let's just solidify our sets of 6, try to finish some things here, get the rhythm back.
There's a lot of vertical pushing and pulling right now happening on Southern Charms. They're not able to really make that drive forward as much as they can, but Erica is the one who is probably propelling that the most in Southern Charm. Wild now looking to do something with it. Oh, a little bit confusing right there.
Yeah, it's getting really sloppy and very slow off the turf here. That they can clean this up. There's still touches in this set. We need someone to just drive forward and launch a good platform.
Number 14 there, maybe launching that platform. Indeed, guys, that's for the Wild. Miller touching it on down in.
Yeah, Kiana Miller down the sideline, and I just turned around and saw Jean Miller, co-coach of the Western Shred, watching her daughter play here, and she was thoroughly proud of Kiana's effort to run down that sideline and score. Great work. Excellent try to make it. That's her first ever game.
Yeah.
First try of the game.
Yeah.
So 1-0 to the Wild.
Excited to see it. I mean, so is the family. We love a good rally. The guys have already finished. They finished playing a little while ago. They're all seated around and gathered here. Everyone's kind of congregated, finishing off this last game, cheering everyone on. It's very fun.
Yeah, it's making for a really good atmosphere, and the Wild boys were on that sideline and really gave Kiana that cheer as she took that ball into the house.
So much fun here from both sides. Southern Charm. Erica looking for that run right up, passing it to Natalie. Ball just taps it right back down.
Okay, we've got a set restart here, so we'll get a new set of 6, and I think for the Wild, they just need to take a couple of really strong carries here, get back over to the sideline. That we really want them driving through the box, giving that really good momentum, so as you come on the field, you can run forward onto the ball and keep that momentum through the box, and that's a much better effort.
I agree. That propulsion forward really allows them to capitalize on the speed. Look at there, slippery like an eel, and a quick pick right there from the girls in the maroon.
Pinky Temcherin there really taking that hit up and launching JT Whippich on a strong platform. Just couldn't quite take advantage of that, but I love it. JT picks up and hurdles over Pinky.
She did it in the last game too. She has this way of maneuvering around players that looks so effortless.
Looking to take advantage here of a attacking raid down the open side here. Good heads up play. They're actually going to play through.
And it looks like a try is about to be awarded. It is for the Wild.
Yeah, the Wild make it 2-0. And good heads up play there. The quick tap from the midfield with Kenyon getting it out to JT Whippich, and they found an offside defender. The referee called them to play through because that offside defender was in the road, and Whippich takes advantage and scores to make it 2-0 to the Wild.
So exciting and so fun to see from the girls in the maroon. We've seen it from them all day today. They score fantastically. The question is, how is Southern Charm going to turn this defensive side of the Wild onto their side? Look for those gaps, try to expose it. Really read that defense.
Yeah, good patience there from Claire Lundy, just drawing the defence out and drawing that penalty for not advancing off the line. I think Lundy's probably the key to this pod, just to bring some composure and patience and look to set up Anderson here off the middle dump.
It's a good rhythm they got. They weren't pulling back far enough, though. This is going to give the Charm another set, an opportunity.
Good defence there from the Wild. And good patience from the Charm. They just need to keep bringing the Wild out off the line, see if they can draw that third penalty and exclusion here.
Definitely keeping that quiet head right there. Great work, but the defense of the Wild is also really locked on right now.
Yeah, getting off the line and really cutting down those angles. So there's nothing there when the attacker steps up.
Pushing it all the way through, but ball goes
Yep.
to hand.
Yep, and that's from the good middle defense. They had to go wider. They rushed into a pass, and like that, credit to the defense there.
Definitely credit to the Wild. Indeed. Trying to make a clean roll off of this. Good addition right here. Nice and smooth transition. They got a solid momentum. Number 20 looping it on out to the wing, who makes a sprint for it. Number 7 and tapping it on down for the Wild.
Yeah, lovely drive off the sub box. Friend and Shockett launched out Crystal Erstart, who who took off down that sideline. These wingers have really been scoring plenty today.
They are. They're scoring a lot, and I think it's a really cool opportunity. Often, you're looking for those positions up in the middle, but to get to use your wing, the ability that you can, especially to have her on the outside, is a great thing for the Wild, and they're using it to their capability to score those tries.
Yeah, and Crystal's made it 3-0 to the Wild. Norwood launching herself there.
She really wants to get it on this. Like, she is trying so hard, but something isn't really gelling right when it comes to the charm right here. And I have faith that they're going to pick it up for sure. You just got to see it kind of pushing that momentum a little more forward.
Yeah, absolutely. It's there. Just need to, I think they're missing that critical first piece of just driving through and opening that space for Norwood with a broken defensive line. But like their coach Robin Woods will definitely have identified that, and I'm sure we'll have a word with that pod, who's probably the one that we're watching as the most dangerous here today.
Yeah. We are Wild looking what to do with it. Kind of holding it, doing a little hot potato moment here in the center. Trying in that charm player, number 5. Good pass right there into Gabby Kim's hands.
I think they just lost the touch count there. They ended up getting caught on 6, and I think they thought it was 5. That can happen, especially with that hot potato you talked about.
Yeah. Couple of tricky little moments right there. Maybe this is their opportunity for Charm, though, to push that momentum forward, kind of capitalize on that back foot.
We've got a not square call there, so that's going to turn the ball over in pretty good field position for the Wild here. We'll see if they come to the sub box and get fresh bodies on.
Good pick and go right there. 14, grabbing it, Miller for the Wild. Good send off, trying to slink it back down to the left side. Cut it on in. 20 once again with the possession on the ball. Friend. 33 just holding on to it. Avery. Tap and grab right back into Avery's hands as she makes a dive for it.
Yeah, they were looking for that play the whole set. Trying to use Avery's length just to really get that dive down. They just compressed over to this side of the field a little bit too much. Didn't give Kitch a lot of room to work in. But a great play call from the coaching staff there. And they'll probably go back to it here at some point, hopefully with a little bit more space for Kitch to work in.
It's a good thing to rely on it, and they know they can rely on it. So definitely optimizing on that aspect when they get the turnaround next time will be a great move for the Wild. In the meantime, the Charm trying to put that momentum forward, but they just keep getting caught right there at that 10-meter.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky. They had a good set there, good momentum, but just couldn't get that last roll ball clean. But good signs from the Charm, and I think they've got something to build on here.
We're hoping for them to build on it. In the meantime, Wild maybe looking up for a little movement right here. Number 99, Kiki.
And Whippich, I think, thinking she might have gone in to score there, had returned the ball to halfway, but the touch was made. Referee Jen Lin right on the spot calling that touch. Not taking any of those games from JT Whippich.
Yeah, definitely one of those moments indeed. Wild getting it right back on out to number 3, Wider. You're seeing the Charm kind of have to scramble here. A lot of touches happening really close to their own touch zone.
Yeah, and in trying to get off, you have to be able to get through the sub box. You don't want to go off until you've reached there, because otherwise players will have to come on backwards almost to get momentum forward. So we really want to see the Charm maybe stay a little bit longer, drive through that sub box, and let their colleagues and teammates go in a forward direction so they can create that momentum.
Yeah, they're struggling just a little bit to be as explosive as they can. Totally understandable, though, considering the time of day it is and how many games have already been played out here on this pitch. But we're hoping maybe they can grab it together here and just really explode upon it in the next couple of plays. Wild once again in possession of it. Kiki.
Great shutdown by Rollerson. He's always in very good positions. He's a great reader of the game.
Popping it out to the side right there, number 8. What a great try from Miranda.
Miranda Mershon going in for the Wild to make it 4-0. Lovely finish in the corner there by Mershon. Just rolled with the pass, gave a low target, and was able to just take the pass and score.
I feel like these teams really do like the corner, but in the meantime, it's half, so we'll be back here in 3 minutes. The girls are coming off the half now, guys. That is going to finish off our halftime. We got 20 minutes left in this game, 20 minutes left in the day. What have you gotten to see from these teams thus far? Not necessarily on this game, but in a general as a whole, as them all together. Was this just a good show of athleticism today?
Yeah, absolutely. The quality of touch has been right up there, very high quality. What I've been most impressed with is the ability to drive down the field and really try to launch a platform. And we've seen various degrees of success of that, but overall, that's been the highlight for me here.
Yeah, the speed and agility is definitely something to look out for here on these girls.
And Gabby Kim having a shot at the line there. We've just got a bit of... Oh, I'm not sure what's happened there. They must have... Maybe the charm had not actually made a touch, and so this is a very honest game, and so oftentimes the defenders, if they haven't made a touch, will let the referee know that they didn't make it, and in that case I think that's what's happened, and therefore the Wild have scored to go ahead 5-0 in this game.
Look at that, coming directly off of the half here. Wild putting on their point. Great sportsmanship though from both of these ladies. Number 5 having possession of it. Allison, she's been just such a key playmaker today, her and Norwood. Rollison back with the ball. Oh, popping it out to number 11, just catching it by the hair. Inez Ramirez.
Yeah, the Wild actually making some ground on that one as they defended, and that can happen if they're pushing passes. You just keep moving with them and let them give you those yards. And off the back of that, they've been able to drive through halfway and really getting good momentum here to launch an attack off the back of this, Isa.
Yeah, I think they're doing a fantastic job here. Clean switch, too, right from their sub box. Good work. Kind of getting a little caught up right here. But JT coming in strong.
Yeah, that combination of Witter and Whippich has been really effective throughout the tournament. Witter will just work for you all day, get in behind the defense, set a good platform. JT with her speed and her passing ability can take advantage of that, and we almost saw that come off in that just last play.
It's a great maneuver. Fantastic way to work together. It's going to be Wild's ball. Pushing it back out to the middles.
Yeah, and it looks like Whippich and Witter are going to stay on with Pinky Timcheran and their link, Nikki Kenyon, who's sweeping around now and looking low for the line. And referee Sanwanita Fetowahu awards the try as Kenyon came around on the sweep play. A nice little dive to score to make the score 6-0.
I mean, the Wild have left it really all on the pitch today. Fantastic job from the girls, both defensively and offensively. They're playing a very tight game, able to track the opposing team very well, just locking onto the player one by one, but also still being able to read the open space.
Yeah, and they just kind of strangle you. Their defense is like oppressive and solid, and then on the back of that, they drive up and are able to launch with their speedsters through the middle. So it's a really comprehensive game plan that they have, and we've seen it executed really well today.
Yeah, you got to be really happy if you're a Wilds coach.
Absolutely. McNaughton and Sanderson will be ecstatic about how things are going today.
It's a good run here from the Southern Charm, but they got to, I do wonder this. When you come to this point, you're getting a little bit caught up in the mix. How are you going to get yourself out of it if it's the Wild you're attacking?
If it's the Wild you're attacking, I think you've really got to be very organised coming off the sub-box. So you've got to have in your mind what is our plan and work with your coaches to think about how can we break this down with who we have out in the field. There's plenty of strike power. Farias first, Nevaeh, Norwood, laying the platforms for our links and wings. There's plenty there, and we just need to be organised as we come onto the field if you're the Charm.
It's all kind of about that initial momentum that you get. You start good, you finish good. And the Wild are wanting to finish good right now. Quick turnaround there from Friend.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there, thinking they might have had the offside defender, but referee calling that the defender had gotten onside and so was able to make the touch there.
Yeah. Charm is going to respond.
We had an offside penalty there, I think.
Quick move from the Southern Charm, trying to push that momentum forward. Oh, ball just struggles to go to hand there in number 9.
Yeah, and for the Charm in a game like this where you are down in the second half, you want to just build for tomorrow as much as anything, right? So they'll want to finish strong. Coach Woods will be just making sure that they keep their confidence up and really just work on the fundamentals, trying to get to the other end of the field, make it hard for the Wild to go to the other end. And if they could maybe hold them to 1 or 2 in the rest of this half, I think that would be a victory for the Charm going into games tomorrow.
I agree. I think they're playing a very hard team right now, and they're playing a very intensive and aggressive forward-playing team. So getting to see them excel in their own lane, in their own way, and just improve together as a whole, I think will be really positive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wild now going to move, but they're very close into their own territory. They got to make a ways out of it.
Yeah, and the Charm bringing some good pressure there. I think that was Fleming getting up really nice and high.
Yeah. Ooh, it's in a quick little ball to ground right there. Charm, they got an opportunity here.
Hey, they put on really good pressure there and they forced the turnover. That's exactly what their coach would have been hoping for. And now they've got an opportunity to drive forward and get a strike play off the back of this.
That's what we're hoping to see. Grace, once again, pushing it out.
Phoenix Woods all day has really impressed me, just taking yardage up through that link channel and really laying good platforms.
She's a genuinely very good player. Fantastic here at touch. Love to see her excel. It's just the team as a whole is missing, like you said, that tiny little bit of gel. And I think maybe in one extra practice or today at least, they can learn from it. I'm excited to see how they're going to come back on tomorrow stronger.
Yeah, and creating opportunities right there. And what if it wasn't for a good stop by Crystal Erhardt, they were in for the try. And Farias is looking dangerous with first here.
Good grab right here. They're thinking for a second. Erica back in possession. First, trying to take it in. Touch. Trying to draw in the defense forward.
Yep.
And make them offsides.
And they draw it. There's the penalty there. So well called, Isa.
Thank you. I'm figuring it out.
Yes, you are. You are indeed.
And it's doing a great job for them. That's exactly what they want to do. Now they got a new set, fresh. They got the extra time now, and they can really work with it.
Yeah, and a good short side play.
Oh! And it's a try for Erica. Great work from the number 0.
Yeah, making the score 6-1 now. But what a great try, and that's exactly what we were hoping for, right? Is the charm, good defensive stop, good attack, and then finishing it off the back of it.
I mean, they have everything there. They have it all there. It's just taking that opportunity, making sure all of the pieces fit in the exact moment and exact time, and that was a perfect example of just why the Southern Charm are a very good team, and we're excited to have them and excited to see them play here in the Quad Series.
Just got a break in play there, I think, for not retreating. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, not. Offside. So offside, not getting back to the line there.
Wild taking it in tight. 9 going in for that dive, but a good touch from the Charm.
Yeah, it's a classic Jenny Poley play, hitting off the corner of the ruck and then diving to score. Not quite coming up with it, but she's got another opportunity here.
Ooh,
Great touch made by Norwood, right?
Wow.
Recovery and dive.
Very quick indeed from her, but great work.
Yeah, Norwood's got incredible recovery speed, and that was on show there. I thought that was going to be a try for all money.
I thought so too. But the Wild are going to get another opportunity here. If you're Southern Charm, you're thinking this is really putting my ball back in the court. Good defense, pushing up on her. Ooh, touch made on the Wild.
Yeah, good defense. That's a great defensive set. They'll give them a lot of confidence knowing that they can shut that down. Oh, great hands by Norwood. Almost a turnover, but she was able to recover it.
Low swinging ball. Norwood picking her right back up. She is just the engine to this train.
Yeah, and there's that thing I was talking about earlier where they're swinging on almost backwards off the sub box, which loses their momentum. But Fleming and Lundy able to get that back. But there's a great defensive stop, not just over the halfway line, and the Wild get the ball back here.
That's exactly what you want to do, especially setting up for a clean attack. Good popping right back there. Getting a little bit caught up in the mix as they do this change here in the sub box.
Yeah, and we'll see what Friend and Layla Shockett have in play here. I think they're going to run that quickie with Avery Kitch. This is the one they looked earlier. I think we might have it. Great wing touch.
Avery Kitch coming in.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for Jackie Metz on that wing shutting that down, that was a try.
The Charm are doing a very good job getting low on those dives and making that touch.
Kitch just injuring herself in that dive. She's come to the sideline and had a replacement go on. Hopefully she's okay.
Hopefully just shake it off here and then come back in a little bit later. But we're in the second half now. Not much time left on the clock. Wild trying to come out dominant here.
And that was Isabel Benares having an attack at the line. Nice little low game. And a really good look there. So they'd sent Benares around on the previous play and they showed that same setup and then pulled back the other side. The defense had collapsed. They had an opportunity, but the ball just didn't go to hand. But really good play from the Wild, giving them the same look but switching it up. Excellent play calling there from the Wild.
It's good to see it. They're very sharp right now. They're picking it up nice and clean. Excited to see what they do here. But just as quick back, I'd like to see how the Charm have kind of snapped back into place. Erica looking for it. Oh, but the touch was made. Turnover. Right back to the Wild.
Yeah, it's that oppressive defense again. Again, the Charm struggling to get too far past the halfway, and that's a credit to the Wild defense. They'll need to just correct that and try to drive through the halfway line before they get their sub box on.
Yeah, the sprinting on right here from the Wild. They're doing a great job maintaining that momentum up forward. And really, I kind of just feel like they're trying to take all of those 6 touches and run that clock.
And Kenyon's gone in for a try here. Incredible play and interchange of passing. And Kenyon on the end of it scores low down in the middle to make the score 7-1 to the Wild.
What a good lead they have. They've been doing a great job. Fantastic work from the ladies. And Southern Charm, too, for just locking it down as much as they can. They're playing a very difficult team. But overall, they're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, and Rollerson getting them on the front foot here. Would have loved to have seen them keep that momentum through that touch there.
Yeah, I think once they kind of master that sub-box change, it'll be a little bit of a game changer for them. Pick and pull right there, right out to number 4. Rollison. Wild now. They're in their depth. At least Southern Charm is keeping them in their zone.
Yeah, that's right. This is their opportunity to put a little defensive pressure on. You see 2 people shooting up there. Would have liked to have seen a follow-up shooter on that one just to put a little bit of extra pressure on the Wild here.
They did a good job, though. They're kind of keeping that sub-box change in the back end of those 10 meters.
Yep. And unfortunately, they'd committed a couple of players to the one player, and so that released Shockett to be able to get extra yards. So the Wild just playing on the last touch here, trying to see if they can find a gap. Oh, almost came off with them too. A late switch from Shockett with Kitch and almost released Friend and Crickio down the sideline there. Good 5th touch play. Those are really hard when it's static ball to make anything from that, and they did a terrific job there trying to encourage something out of nothing.
Yeah, gorgeous play. Just didn't happen to be there at the exact moment in time. Unfortunate, but still good work from the team executing it in the way they needed to. Charm coming back on just as strong, but they don't have possession of it for too long. I am very impressed at the fact that the Wild is able to make these turnovers for themselves very quick.
Yeah, it comes from a lot of pressure, and they work really hard on their defense. Defense is a cornerstone of an Antonia McNaughton team, so you'll see that that's the first thing that they'll try to gel and work on together is that good defense, and then work on using that as an offensive platform essentially.
Trying to figure out what to do here. Go up the middle, kind of running it. Right on down, popping it in, hoping for that dive, but it was a touch. Yeah,
great touch by Fleming. Really shut it down there. Last line of defense, and she was patient and just let the attacker come in and made that touch, shut it down.
Such a clean drive from the Wild.
You see these shooters working together coming up, but that's a good run by First. Using her speed to get around and get Farias in. First can take off here, and she's through the gap.
What a run! Looking to offload it right into Erica's hands, but it was a touch made. Either way, First did a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a terrific play from First, using her speed and then finding Farias on the inside and then able to launch again off the back of that platform. Terrific work by the Charm.
Yeah, I think they're kind of finding their groove a little bit here in the second half.
Yeah, now we've got a turnover, so another opportunity for the Charm to get another one on the board.
They got to just kind of lock in right here, kind of force the Wild to play on that back foot. Norwood getting possession of it, trying to flop it down the center, pushing that defense back. Quick grab and go right here from her, looking to send it out to the left. All the way, going for that loop, hopefully to dive in. Oh, and it's a touch.
Yeah, good initiative though. Loved seeing Norwood take off from half. Got a lot of speed. That long ball to suit, and didn't quite get the finish there, but that's a good play.
Good play indeed. Wild playing on.
And that one's the roll ball didn't go through the legs, so the Wild just making a roll ball error and giving the Charm another set of 6 on the line. We'll see if Norwood and Nevaeh stay here or whether they try to get to the sub box.
They're in the 7 meter. They can force an attack right now. This is their opportunity to really pull it in.
Yeah, I would have been tempted there to just keep them on and have a shot at the line here, but bringing on fresh subs with Lundy and Anderson to see if they can maybe release Fleming out here in the link channel.
Trying and putting it on into the center. Middle run right there, number 10, Lundy.
Yeah, and we've got, I think, 2... that's the second penalty on the line there, so we're in that exclusion territory where if there's another one goes to the box. So real patience needed here from the Charm to see if they can draw that penalty before they really try to strike.
Hopefully they draw it here enough. 7 grabbing that possession. Indeed, Fleming. Fresh off. The defense of the Wild is just really good. Even when they are on that 7 meter, they're just able to defend it great.
Yeah, moving together really well as a unit. But Fleming, Fleming having a look there. Really good little step back. The Wild up for the challenge, though.
It was a low tap, but nonetheless, it was a tap. And that is going to be game. Guys, what a fantastic show of athleticism here today. We've had a lot of fun rounds, a lot of good times, a lot of laughs, and more importantly, a lot of touch. I've had a great time here today, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to have the same thing coming at you bright and early, 8 a.m. Once again, we thank you for tuning in to the USA Touch. This was the Quad Series here in San Diego. My name is Isabella, and I'm here with Adrian, and we're going to sign off here for the day. I appreciate you all for tuning in, and we hope you tune in for tomorrow.